Hello and welcome to Martyn Lucas Investor. The day has come. Powell's final Jackson Hole speech. I'm expecting no rate cut in this event. I'm expecting potentially no rate cuts in September. This could be the beginning of the end. This could be the beginning of the bear market. This could start signaling where we're going. The S&P 500 is severely overvalued. Bitcoin has put in a double top. XRP has put in a double top. We are now seeing the markets wake up to the idea of potentially no rate cut in September. Still overwhelmingly in favor of a rate cut, overwhelmingly expecting a rate cut. But unfortunately, the reality is inflation has come up. PPI data a few weeks ago was severely concerning. We are expecting it to possibly come into CPI, but unemployment data is also bad. This puts a real spanner in the works for the Fed because you do not want unemployment going up and inflation going up. Inflation, in my opinion, is a bigger concern than unemployment at the moment, and for that reason I believe the rates might not even be cut in September. But what we're going to do is get ready for Powell's final Jackson Hole speech. It will be coming up live on this show. We'll be covering it all. We'll be getting prepared. I'll be giving you my argument within the stream, but let's see if we can navigate the markets together and hopefully still come out on top. Thank you everyone for tuning in. This is the morning forecast show. Please do hit that like button, subscribe if you haven't done so already. But we are now witnessing Bitcoin coming down 0.2%, but actually the broader altcoin market is actually also being affected a bit more than Bitcoin itself. We've got XRP now putting in the lows of its day. Currently sat at $2.81. That could be coming down to the bottom of our range of $2.62. That could be another 6 to 7% correction. I'm just making sure we are all not negative but realistic. Look, I'm not trying to be negative. I'm fully invested. I am fully invested in the cryptocurrency markets. I'm heavy on XRP. I'm heavy with my investments. However, we do need to be realistic about the outcome. I'm not going to come here and just say what gets views. I'm not just going to come out here and say exactly what everyone wants to hear. What would be the point in that? None of us will be prepared for different scenarios. I will go through every single scenario. I do not have the answer. I do not have the answer whether this is the end of the bull market or not. I am still hopeful, and I will go through the probabilities again. We did go through them yesterday, but I'll go through them again today of the probabilities that this isn't the end and the other outcomes that could be ahead. However, I think the market has been pricing this in as a best case scenario. The market's pricing in September rate cuts. The market's pricing in Jerome Powell coming out and not saying anything too dovish. The market's pricing out that pricing in that Jerome Powell's not going to come in and start saying we need to lower rates. So I do think we are overpriced in the assets. The S&P 500 is at significant levels. It's in sort of the 95th percentile of overvaluation. So there is a few concerns out there, and we're sort of pricing in the best case scenario. However, what we've now started to see on the Fed Watch tool and interest rates decision is slowly but surely we were at 100% chance of a rate cut in September. There was even a 50 basis point rate cut probability on the Fed Watch tool. However, now it's completely shifted. We're now 70% likely for a rate cut and actually 30% likely to hold rates where they are. So you can see the momentum is shifting. The crypto market is normally first to react, and this is giving us an indication of what the stock market can do. The crypto market is now down and it's making the lows of its day going into that Jackson Hole event. We've got XRP down 1.5%. We've got Ethereum reacting to this now as well. Ethereum was up quite a lot this morning. However, in the last half an hour or so, last couple hours, it's been coming down. The US market, I believe, is still green on the day. Last I checked 15 minutes ago, it is, but now it's also selling off. But what we're going to do is do a full analysis. I'm not. Will I be shorting today? I am already short. I am already short on XRP and Ethereum. But remember, I'm a high-risk investor. That doesn't mean you should go in short. I'm ready to lose all the money I've put into that short. But it's sort of a hedge for my portfolio because I'm very much long on my portfolio. I'm very much in the market. So I do have a couple short positions, but I'll be monitoring the speech, how it goes. I might close them. I might be out of the money. I'll probably lose on those trades potentially. So I'm not worried about that. But I do want that sense of protection with those short positions on Ethereum and XRP. My take profit on XRP is around $2.70. My take profit on Ethereum, I think, is around not too far down, maybe 3 or 4% down. So I am prepared with a short, but that doesn't mean I'm expecting the markets to 100% go down. I am expecting the markets to sell off today. Yes, I am. And I am short right now. But let me go into all the news of the day. So we did just put out a newsletter. Sensei's morning forecast. Remember, you get this every day in your inbox. All the top stories, all the deep dives. And today is Powell's final speech. So what does that mean? Well, we'll get into it. Remember the top stories, you can get them at a glance now. That's a new thing we've put into newsletter. We've got the bullish stablecoin IPO, the digital euro shift, the Putin's peace terms. We've got Nvidia China pivot, Microsoft AI warning, and Jackson Hole spotlight. So let me go straight to that Jackson Hole news story, because I imagine that's what the majority of the people here are interested in, and rightly so, because that is an event that it has been hyped up a lot. It's its final one, and it's going to affect the markets a lot, and we're covering it live on the show. If you have just tuned in, make sure you hit the like button, make sure you are subscribing. What a day it's going to be today. It's going to be a volatile one for them, a volatile day ahead. So, Federal Reserve Chair Jerome Powell takes the podium at Jackson Hole today for what will almost certainly be his final keynote address at the central bank's most prestigious gathering. As his term expires in May 2026 with no reappointment from Trump, Powell faces a defining moment that could cement his legacy while addressing the Fed's most challenging policy dilemma in years. Whether you're pro Jerome Powell, you love him, whether you hate him, whether you think it's political, the interesting thing will be, is he going to try and make a big statement here? Is he going to try and throw one back at Donald Trump? Is he going to try and leave some sort of legacy? Is he going to do something strange at this speech, something to make a mark? We don't know. It can happen, and that will be an interesting one to watch, and we will be watching it. But let's get into the details of it. So the Jackson Hole tradition, why markets are hold their breath. The Kansas City Fed annual symposium in Wyoming has become the premier venue for monetary policy shifts. Powell's previous Jackson Hole speeches have telegraphed major pivots. From his 2020 inflation framework overhaul to last year's declaration that the time has come for policy to adjust, which triggered a market rally. Markets treat these addresses as policy roadmaps, making today's speech a crucial inflection point for asset prices and Fed expectations. This is why this is highly anticipated. Will you be sure? Let me just make sure I'm up to date on this. I think you've asked the same question again. Will I be shorting today? I'm already short. What time is the meeting? 9 hours 15, I think. No, the meeting is coming up shortly, actually. In the next few hours, the meeting will be live, but we need to prepare beforehand, and that's what we're doing right now. I'll give you all my thoughts, but once we read all of this, I'll give you my thoughts on what I'm going to be doing. But yes, I am short right now. 10 a.m. Eastern time for power speech. Yes, but there is going to be a build up to that, and the markets will be volatile before. So yes, that is, I believe, the time Powell will be officially speaking. There will be a few things going on before. That's why we're going to be live before, and that's why we're doing the build up right now, so we're all prepared for it. There's no point just going blind into the speech, not knowing what you should be hearing, not knowing what certain things he says will move the market, not knowing how to protect yourself. So that's what we're doing now. It's never good going blind into a speech. Most people, if you just go blind into the speech, you have no idea if what he's saying is good or bad. You'll just make uninformed decisions. So that's what we're trying to do in this live, and then in a couple of hours time we'll be going live to Jerome Powell. So it's all going to be on the show, so you won't miss a single thing. Please do try and get the likes up. We've got about 500 people watching. We should be about 300 likes. So let's see if we can do that. We are nearly at 100,000 subscribers as well. So please do subscribe. If you do join us before 100,000, we are going to give lots of things away. We're giving away merch. We're giving away vouchers. We're giving away coins. We're giving away $1,000 worth of XRP. We're doing a celebration event as well. So lots of things. We're coming up to 100,000 subscribers. So all you have to do is press one button, subscribe. I'll give you the link to the $1,000 giveaway as well in a second. Can you go over the Spark token? Thank you very much. Excuse me. The King's coming. Can you go over the Spark token? Unfortunately, I don't have time to do that right now. We've got something much more important ahead of us, which is the Jackson Hole speech. If you do a super chat, we could possibly have a look at it at the end. Love this show. Thank you very much. Good news coming from JP. What time zone? What do you mean what time zone? It will be in the next few hours. Good morning, Sensei. Good morning to you too. Okay, so this is the annual event, and the most important thing is every single time he's gone out there has been some big policy shifts. This isn't an FOMC meeting. However, it can be treated like an FOMC meeting. This is not a meeting where they come and say we're going to. There's been a rate cut. We're holding rates. That's happening in September, and the exact day that's happening will be September the 17th. This is sort of a speech he does every year, and they have actually been more influential than some FOMC meetings, because in 2020. Was a major pivot, and that was the time has come for policy to adjust. From its 2020 framework, 2020 is when they weren't increasing rates. Rates were very low. They're bringing rates down. And then just this time last year, when he came out, he actually said it's time for policies to adjust. That was the Fed pivot. That was from when we went from rate hikes to pause to come down. This time last year, he made the announcement at Jackson Hole to pivot. And we are sort of expecting some sort of announcement today. Although I don't know if it's likely he'll make the announcement today or not. I'm sure in his wording we can find out what he's going to do. But because it's his last one, I'm not sure if he's going to make a mark or if he doesn't want to make a mark. But we'll certainly find out a lot more about what he thinks about the recent data and how and if we can interpret that he's going to be cutting rates. So, the September rate cut expectation, a moving target. Market probabilities for September rate cuts have undergone dramatic recalibration. The markets are all over the place. The markets themselves are fairly up, not really phased by this still, down a couple percent maybe. But behind the scenes, there is absolute turmoil going on. People do not know how to price this in. They don't know. There's so much uncertainty. They don't know if there's going to be rate cuts, 50 basis point rate cuts, rate hikes, or holding rates. In the last couple weeks, we've seen probabilities for rate cuts go all over the place. There was a probability that there was a 50 basis point rate cut. That's effectively, you could call that a double rate cut. Instead of just cutting 25 basis points, there was a couple weeks ago a probability building that there was a 50 basis point rate cut. Then there was a probability of a 25% rate cut. There was literally a 100% chance we were going to get a rate cut a couple weeks ago, or even just a week ago. Now what we're looking at is a lower and lower chance of a rate cut happening in September. Still a 71%. That was an image taken literally less than an hour ago, and now it's even lower. It was at 71%, 79% yesterday, 71% today, 69% just a few minutes ago, and what is rising It's not a 50 basis point rate cut, a holding of rates, which was not expecting. So market probabilities for a September rate cut have undergone dramatic recalibration from a near certainty at 99.9%. There was an 100% chance of rate cut in early August. Expectations have cooled to roughly 70% as of today. The decline stems from multiple factors. PPI, inflation surging at the fastest pace in 3 years. Remember, we covered that live on the show. That's when I went into that 50x short position, which obviously I said, do not follow me. This is very high risk stuff I'm doing. Thankfully, I came out on top because that data was so bad. I was actually hoping to go long. I was hoping PPI. I was very hopeful that day that PPI was going to come in cooler than expected, and then we will go into that full-blown altcoin season, the end of the bull market, and have a few more months of dramatic upside before a correction. But PPI put an end to all of that, and I was really disappointed. But I did have to act on that, and I went short. Anyway, that's what happened, and we covered live on the show. So make sure you are subscribed so you catch all of these events. But that was a terrible PPI. And remember, what is PPI? Well, it's the producer price inflation. It's sort of upstream what's going on. What are the companies and the producers' inflation? Because that, at the end of the day, they either absorb that cost and taken away from their own margins, or they pass it on to the consumers, and that's us. Do we, or not me, because I'm not in the US, but the consumers, will they have to take the hits? So PPI inflation surging at the fastest pace in 3 years. That's really concerning, because that's when people look at it and say, okay, maybe CPI will go up, maybe inflation will go up, maybe rate cuts won't happen. And core consumer inflation accelerating to 3.1%. We're getting further away from that 2% target. And Fed officials like Kansas City's Jeffrey Schmid emphasized the central bank isn't rushing to cut rates. Markets initially positioned for aggressive easing after July's weak job report, which showed only 73,000 job payroll additions versus 110,000 expected. Things are getting bad now. And the way I'll explain this is jobs data came out and it was revised, and it looked pretty bad. We looked at it and said, and obviously the markets looked at it the same way, unemployment is going up. Not that many jobs are being added now. The Fed has gone too far. They haven't cut rates. And then a couple of weeks later, we got the news that inflation is going up. The Fed's done the right thing for not cutting rates. So things are getting heated now. Inflation's going up. Unemployment's going up. Which one is worse? That's the question you need to ask yourself. Is it more important to keep, or has unemployment gone up too much? Or does it look like it's going up too much? Or is inflation the bigger problem? In my opinion, inflation is the bigger problem right now. We very, whether you like Trump or you don't like Trump, I'm not here to be political, but Trump's tariffs have caused the inflation spike we just saw on PPI. The question now is that going to come into CPI? Is it a one-time hit? That's the question that everyone wants the answer to. But anyway, what is the big concern right now? Is it inflation that is sort of heading back up or being very sticky, or unemployment, which is now signaling that the jobs data is quite bad because unemployment's going up and not many jobs are being added to the market? So which one do you think is worse? Because that's the $1 million question. If you think the jobs data is more concerning, then, and if the Fed thinks the jobs data is more concerning, then they will cut rates. They'll bring rates down to protect that. If they think the jobs market is pretty resilient and around 4.1% unemployment is fine and they can deal with it and it's not the bigger problem, and on the other hand inflation is getting a bit too sticky and actually going up, then they will hold rates where they are. In my opinion, they're going to go for option number 2. Why? Well, because unemployment is still at historically low levels. We are getting signals flashing that it might start going up or accelerating, but we're not there yet. What we have in our face right now is PPI, massive shock. It was about like 0.8% higher than expected, and that's a lot for PPI. We've got inflation being sticky, inflation potentially accelerating. We don't know what's going to happen in the future with tariffs running through. So I would say that the bigger issue right now that the Fed needs to concentrate on is inflation. And if Jerome Powell agrees with me, if Jerome Powell has that same stance, then he'll probably give some insight that they're going to be looking at the data for CPI and PPI coming out in a couple of weeks before their FOMC meeting. He will say we're data driven, we need to look at the data. And that effectively means if CPI still looks as bad as it is, and PPI it wasn't just a one-time hit, we're going to keep rates where they are, and we might not even see a rate cut in 2025. And that, in my opinion, will cause a market correction. That's why I'm sort of short on the market, because that is a scenario that I think can unfold. Whether it's as simple as him saying we are going to have we're not going to have rate cuts because we don't know about because PPI was pretty bad, or the jobs market is fine where it is right now, it's not that concerning. If he says that, then I think the markets will come down. But we need to see what his tone is like. So that's why I'm going to continue with this story so we get some more information. And it's all about the tone. So the hawkish versus dovish tightrope. And right now in the chat, I'm going to be asking you the same question. It's already a poll. And this is the question that you need to ask yourself. Will Jerome Powell have a dovish or hawkish tone? And I've explained to you exactly, and it's a 50-50 right now in the chat. There's a 50-50 right now in the chat. I don't think I've ever seen this before. And I've explained to you what I mean in the chat. So if I go over here, will Jerome Powell have a hawkish or dovish tone? Dovish supports a lower rate. Will he support lower rates? Is he going to signal to us there's going to be rate cuts? 51% of you say yes. Hawkish, we're going to keep interest rates high. We're not looking to reduce interest rates. 49% of you say that. And effectively, if he's dovish, if he suggests we're going to bring rates down, then the markets will probably go up. If he's hawkish and he says we need to keep interest rates where they are now, the markets will probably go down. Make your decision. You make your decision in the chat. And that's effectively whatever you believe is sort of how you're going to position your portfolio. Or if you're just a long-term investor, which most people will be better off being, and not trying to day trade and just investing in the long term. You see dips, you buy dips. When you inherit money, or if you get money, you just put it in the market. If you're in a job, you just buy the market, a global index or whatever. You don't care about the day to day. This show is probably not for you. You just need to invest. Well, it might be entertaining. You might have a little bit of money on the side to trade. But if you're investing in the long term, this event doesn't even matter. What happens this year doesn't matter. What happens next year doesn't matter. If we get a 50% correction, doesn't matter, because you're looking at the long term. And that's probably the way that most people should invest. But if you've got a little bit of a trading money, you want to play around with it, or you're actively managing your own portfolio, then we're here to provide you some information, but certainly not to give you financial advice. And I do want to make that clear. Please do not follow my trades. Please do not go short because I'm short. Please do not buy or sell based off anything I say. I'm not a financial advisor. I'm not an economist. I'm just here showing you my journey, bringing you the newsletter, and hopefully giving you some value for your time. But let's go. Let's just answer a few questions and we'll go back into it. Sensei, will crypto fall with the market or will it go against it? Jenny B, I think crypto will lead the drop, and I think that's already started. If we're looking at the markets, I think the crypto market started selling off before the US markets have sold off. The US markets are still up on the day. What we're now seeing on the crypto markets is a more volatility towards the downside. So I think the crypto markets will front run. I mean, look at XRP right now. It's just down, 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 down. I'm in profit with my short. Am I happy about that? Slightly, but not really, because most of my money is invested in the market. So just because I'm short doesn't mean I'm going against everyone or anything like that. I'm just trying to protect my position by hedging with a short, because there could be a lot of downside volatility today. Anyway, I think the crypto market, and I don't mind if this suddenly spikes towards the upside and he says we're going to have cut rates, I'll be very happy. I don't care if I lose the money I put in the short position at all. Obviously, it's a bit annoying, but I don't mind. I'd rather the market go up. You can see XRP now putting in lows of the day, severely coming down now. So I think the crypto market, not only will it fall with the market, I think it will front run the market. I think what we're seeing right now is the crypto market front running what the stock market might do, and we've seen that a few times before. And right now XRP is at its lows of the day. Too late to cut the rates. Unfortunately, I mean, if you're purely looking at the data, that statement is false. But if you're looking at the data and if you believe the data, that's a whole nother story. Jerome Powell has done the right thing. And no one expected inflation to come back up. No one expected inflation to be so sticky. And if he brought rate cuts down, what the question, and if rates were down, I don't know, 25, 50, 100 basis points from where they were now, if we were getting a rate cut every few months, the issue would be a much worse situation, because what the Fed would be deciding today would be, do we pivot and bring rates back up, interest rates back up, and then that would cause a lot of uncertainty. Companies will start going bankrupt. People that refinance their mortgages won't be very happy. All this sort of stuff. There would be much more chaos in the market today if, now that we're seeing inflation going up, instead of just holding rates where they are, the Fed would come out and say we might need to start hiking rates. So the data we've got suggests that the rates should be not really coming down that much, maybe 25 basis points either this month, next month, but really slowing down the rate of rate cuts because inflation is quite sticky. The only time to bring rate cuts down or suggest bring rate cuts down if we start seeing some real weakness in the jobs market, and we're slightly starting to see that, but not enough in my opinion for them to start having emergency rate cuts or anything like that. Coinbase will freeze today. Thank you, Josh. Yes, always be prepared. Have your limit orders and plan and stuff like that. That happened a lot in 2020. I haven't really witnessed that happen or haven't heard about it happen in this bull market, really. Good morning, everyone. Okay, let me go back to all the information we're giving you. Too much traffic with Powell speaking. Only freezes if servers fill, but not very long. Sell-off day gives a great opportunity for this weekend. I'm finding on the trading on the last 3 weekends being profitable till 3 a.m. Monday Eastern. Thank you for sharing that with us. Okay, 3 weeks in a row. I'm just going to go back to XRP $2.50. My target is firstly $2.70. Something like that. That's where my short position, I think I'm taking most of my profits, if I remember correctly. And then the main target for me, which I've always said in the month of August, is a big range between $3.40 and $2.62. And it looks like we're heading towards the bottom of that range. We've done the top of the range. Now it looks like we're heading to the bottom of that range potentially. Again, all depends on what Jerome Powell says. I don't have 100% certainty that it's going to be all bearish. There could be certainly bullish things he says, and that's why we're going to go back into this newsletter that was released today to give you some more information. So Powell, the hawkish versus dovish tightrope. Powell confronts an unprecedented balancing act between inflation control and employment support. Core inflation running well above target argues for restraint, while labour market degradation with a downward revisions of 258,000 jobs in May and June supports easing. That's the only thing. That's the only reason the Fed will cut rates at this point. Inflation isn't good, but however, we had 258,000 worth of jobs revised to downwards expectations, so there was much less jobs created than we first anticipated. 3 scenarios emerged for Powell's tone. And this is what the markets will look at. This is why the markets will react. And this is sort of the question I've posed to you in the chat. So make sure you are voting on that poll. We are slightly favouring supporting lower rates at dovish tone now, 52% of you. So there is 3 scenarios that emerge for Powell's tone. A dovish pivot, emphasising labour market fragility to validate cut expectation. If we start hearing him talk about, I remember I'm trying to make it very clear for you so you know exactly what to listen out for when the speech starts. If we start hearing him talk about the labour market is looking weak, the labour market is fragile, jobs data is concerning, we need to keep an eye on jobs data because there's not enough jobs being created or unemployment's going up. If we start hearing him talk about jobs data in a bearish way by saying it's concerning this, that, and the other, any tone like that, what that signals to me and what that will signal to the market is he's worried about jobs data. If we see him speak anything about being worried about the jobs data in any way, if he starts talking about it too much or start saying it's a bit concerning, then me as an investor and most people around the world, especially the hedge funds and people that really control the market and Wall Street, will look at that and say, he's concerned about jobs data, that means, and he's putting a lot of weight and a lot of his speech time about the labour market. And what that would signal to the market is he's concerned about it. That means he's going to cut rates. This is a big concern for him. And if he wants to control that concern, and if he is seriously concerned about that, then there's only one option: cut rates, cut rates, cut rates. And that would say to the market, he's going to start cutting rates. We're going to take that as a bullish signal, and we're going to start buying up the market. So if you start seeing that dovish pivot, anything about the labour market, fragility, then what you're expecting to see in the market is a pump. Another tone that we can hear from Powell would be a hawkish stance, highlighting tariff-driven inflation and wholesale price risk. If he really starts talking about tariff-driven inflation, if he really starts emphasizing that we are worried inflation is going to go back up, or we really need to see what PPI and CPI is next month. PPI was a real concern. What we saw, inflation is still our main priority. We need to keep it at restrictive rates. If he starts really going on about inflation, the other problem at hand, and he's concerned about inflation, and he spends more time talking about inflation and highlights and goes on about, we don't know what the tariff inflation will look like. Tariff inflation is starting to come through now. We need to see a couple more months of this. Then what you're looking at there is the decision in September, most likely after. Remember that there is two other data points we need to look at, which is PPI and CPI, which comes out the week before the FOMC meeting in September. That can have an effect on everything. But if we're just taking today's speech, and we see him talk a lot about tariff and driven inflation and PPI and all that sort of stuff, that is a hawkish stance. And what we're expecting there is keep interest rates higher for longer, and we won't be expecting a rate cut, and that's when we'll see a significant market correction, in my opinion. And then there's option 3, which may be the most likely option, where it's the strategic ambiguity. And we've seen this from Powell time and time before. However, maybe it won't be the same this time around, because it's a Jackson Hole speech, and he likes to make some announcements there, and it's his last one. And the final tone would be strategic ambiguity, stressing data dependence to preserve flexibility. If he literally gives us no clue, if the whole speech is about, we need to be data dependent, we're going to be data dependent, we'll see what CPI is and PPI is going to be next week, we will keep the rates here until we see more data, or maybe not even that. That's probably a bit more hawkish. But if he just doesn't give anything away, and he just keeps talking about data dependence and starts talking about the independence of the Fed and stuff like that, then that's just ambiguity. The market will do what it wants to do. We probably sideways. That's a scenario. So if he just doesn't give anything away, and he just keeps going on about data dependence, that's really neither hawkish or dovish, and that's it. So obviously the market implications, if he is dovish, if he emphasizes the labor market fragility, that will boost growth stocks, tech stocks, utilities, REITs, bond yields would fall, and all that sort of stuff. If he's hawkish, if he keeps talking about inflation and how inflation needs to be kept under control, let me make sure this is just disconnected, so I'm just going to refresh that and make sure we are we all okay? Are we all live? Or good? We're all good in the chat. I just saw this reconnect, so I think we're all good. We're all okay. So if he's hawkish, so if he keeps talking about inflation, he's worried about inflation data, and he's concerned about tariff-driven inflation, we will expect defensive stocks to go up, and growth stocks and risk-on assets will probably have a correction, at least on the day. This doesn't mean it's the end of the bull market. It just means we will probably see a correction on the day, and what we'll probably see is this chart over here, which signifies to us if there's going to be a rate cut or not, really start favouring a holding in rates rather than a rate cut. That's if we see something hawkish. Neutral, we'll have mixed reactions, we'll have some volatility. We don't really know what that will look like if he just talks about data-driven, and gives nothing away. He will probably talk about data-driven. He's definitely going to mention that he's going to be data-driven, but what we're looking for is elements, whether it's a more hawkish speech or more dovish speech. And here we go. We'll go on to the next section right now. Remember, this is taken from our very own newsletter. This is in the deeper dive. Yesterday, we covered everything about the FOMC minutes, and that gave us an insight. Remember, every single day we have a deeper dive, whether it's a stock, a specific stock we're looking at, end phase, bullish, IPOs, Circle, Ripple, ETFs, a lot in the deep dives where we do hours of research for you guys every single day. I mean, if you just read the deep dives every single day, you're going to learn so much about the markets. But not only do you get the deep dives and one big piece of news, you get all of this. You get all of the today's key story summary. You get a quick outlook of the one big thing, the money move of the day, the market snapshot. Then you go into your 5 things that you need to know. And if you are investing in the markets, whether it's the stock market, the crypto market, you're looking at macros, you're looking at bonds, you just want to be, your job entails you to look at the financial markets, you just want to start learning a bit more, well, this newsletter's for you, because you get the 5 things you need to know every day. The 5 things you need to know every day. That's all of these stories here. We've actually got Martyn calling in, so I'll bring him in 30 seconds. You've got all the stories that you need to know. So if you're investing in the markets and you want the stories that are tailored to you, the viewers, and it's not all the fake news you see on X, it's not all the fake news you see in other newsletters, this is real news for you guys. 5 top things you need to know every single day. You get the deep dive story. You also get the economic calendar to see what events are coming up, whether it's the PPI where we traded live, whether it's CPI, whether it's speeches, and you get the chart of the day. Today's chart of the day is XRP, and you'll know exactly what I'm doing with my XRP trade. So I'm going to give you that link in the live chat. It is the first link in the description. So do go and check it out. What I'm going to do is bring Martyn live on the show. He is suited and booted, ready for this. So let me bring Martyn live on the show. Welcome into the show, Martyn.
Thank you very much, Sensei. If you could make me full screen just for a moment, that would be fantastic. We've got a big day lined up for you. You cannot afford to miss it. We've got, of course, Jerome Powell live on the show. He's only actually expected
unfortunately, I can't, Martyn. Sorry, just because my scene is not set up.
Okay, no worries, mate. Not at all. I'll show everybody later then. So this morning on the show, Jerome Powell is only expected to speak for 15-20 minutes, but it could be a very, very powerful speech. Just so you know, overnight, I've gone all in on XRP. I'm now $445,000 invested, nearly $500,000 now, and fully invested. All my margin, all my cash, all my positions, because I like XRP. I like where it's going in September, October. So I'm buying these dips. You can sell them off because it's uncertainty. That's the only reason why it's going down, uncertainty. So I'm buying. I'm also buying some more Walmart. I'm also buying more S&P 500. So we've got a big day lined up for you. Straight after Sensei's show, I'll be live with the live Jackson Hole build up and then the speech itself. I will then do about 15 minutes of analysis after the speech, and then I will hand you back to Sensei, who will provide you all the charts so you can trade the positions, so you know how best to trade the positions that you're going to see play out once Jerome Powell does his willing on the markets. Straight after that, we have a premiere coming out. JP Morgan overnight have said 50% up on some of our favorite EV tolls. So we have a special on Lilium that Vaz has just recorded. We think this is a very nice play, especially with all the volatility in the market, with new innovative sectors preparing to explode. So right after I go live, Sensei will take over with the charts. Then there'll be a premiere of something you really want to watch with Vaz, which is, of course, our Lilium EV sector. We're going to look at that. And then right after that, it will take you into the closing bell on the music channel, which will automatically link. All the links will be provided in each event to our XRP Ladies Night. We have over 30% now. Ladies watch the show, and that's very, very important, particularly in the crypto space. Most crypto channels only have 1%. We have now over 30%. And maybe soon, our very first female broadcaster who wants to talk about crypto exclusively. So all that coming up for those of you that are friends and family of the channel. You'll also be excited to know that it's actually a birthday of one of our members and also a 50th anniversary as well for Jerry and Elba. So it's a great night planned for you. I hope you'll join us for the whole day. I'm now going to hand you back to Sensei. When you join me this morning, you'll notice some upgrades. Sensei got some upgrades? So I got some upgrades. I'll see you back in a bit.
Before you go, Martyn, just one question. How much did you say you've got invested now?
$445,000.
Wow. Now that's conviction. Just wanted to make sure I heard that right.
Yeah, absolutely. An insane amount of margin, nearly $250,000. Shh. Keep that quiet. But yeah, we're fully invested. At the end of the day, I buy with conviction. I don't buy on emotion. And when the markets sell off and give me a gift, I'll buy them as long as the fundamentals haven't changed, and they haven't. Because what's changed for crypto? What's Jerome Powell doing that's going to damage crypto? Yeah, there'll be some sentiment. People will sell off because of fear. Well, if you had fear, why did you buy it in the first place? Right. So I bought it and see what happens. Hopefully, I'll be here to tell the tale tomorrow. Right, Sensei, hand it back to you. Cheers, mate. Can you go another 15 minutes or so after you finish normal time?
Yeah, that'll be fine. Yeah.
Perfect, because I'm still preparing a few things. Thank you very much. I'll see you in a bit. I'll let you know in Discord. Cheers, mate. Bye-bye.
Thank you, Martyn. Wow. Well, you heard it first here. Martyn is now fully invested in the market. As he said, he buys with conviction. I know a lot of you in the chat are very excited about that. But let's see what will happen. Remember, not just because that's Martyn's strategy or it's my strategy to go high risk with a short, or Martyn's strategy to go high risk with a long, doesn't mean that's the right strategy for you guys. But you can see that Martyn, when he says he's going to do something, he does something, and he is believing in these projects. Nothing has changed. So I'm going to go and continue with the top story of today, Jackson Hole. We are getting ready for the biggest event probably we've seen from Jerome Powell in maybe a year, because remember, when he comes onto these events, he has signaled pivots, he has signaled cuts, and we are expecting the same today. We've gone through what to look out for. We've just gone through some of the newsletter. We're going to continue with the newsletter, but remember, if you want the newsletter, everything we're seeing every single day, go and click on that link. There's a free version. There's an annual plan. That gives you a 1 week free trial. Go and at least check it out for a week. I'm sure by the end of the week, you will learn so much more. But let's continue with the deep dive of today's newsletter. Just to recap for everyone who's just tuned in. Firstly, make sure you hit the like button. Secondly, make sure you are subscribed. We're covering the speech live on the show. The roosters are roosting. Yes, the roosters are roosting. They're getting ready for the Jackson Hole speech as well. Just to recap, and then we'll continue. I am short. I am in quite highly leveraged short positions before I came on live on the show. Why? Well, because I think the market has priced in the good news. The market is priced in. The market is priced currently quite high. I think XRP wants to come back to the bottom of this range at $2.62. Maybe that's another 10%, 5% move towards the downside. I think Ethereum was slightly overpriced. It was actually up on the day, and I think that obviously my whole portfolio is very much in crypto and XRP, and I just want to have a hedge against it. That doesn't mean you should go short. I am obviously up on my shorts right now. We are seeing the markets come down, but I'll probably take profits either when I hear something that Jerome Powell says in the speech or potentially before. That's what I'm doing with my personal money. Then what have we gone through so far? Well, we've talked about the tradition. We've talked about what he comes on and says at these Jackson Hole events. We've talked about how last year he came on and talked about a pivot. That was the first time we really knew that they've gone from increasing rates to holding rates to actually bringing them down. So that was a significant development we've seen at Jackson Hole. We've seen him talk in the COVID era about increasing rates. This is his last one. He's not going to be reappointed, so we might expect something along the lines of talking about independence, trying to leave a legacy, trying to keep something potentially, or maybe not. We've also discussed already September rate cut expectations. Just a couple weeks ago, we were expecting an 100% chance of a rate cut in September. We were actually also pricing in a 50 basis point rate cut. Ever since PPI and over the last few days, that has been changing significantly. Once PPI data came out, and if you've forgotten about what that actually means, it's producer price PPI, producer price inflation. What we saw was that tick up quite significantly. That tick up means that tariffs are now in play for producers. The market is now considering, is that going to come into CPI, and are the consumers going to start being affected? Is that going to drive inflation up? And to combat that, they need to keep rates higher for longer. That's what the market's worried about. And that's why we're now starting to see a shift in the probability of a rate cut. Slowly but surely, it's becoming more and more unlikely that we see a rate cut in September. Still overwhelmingly likely, but we are seeing that shift. And today's speech will really change the balance for what's going to happen. Every sort of hour or so, this updates, and we are seeing the expectations of rate cuts come down slowly. Now they're popped up a couple percent, but they're quite volatile. We are still expecting a rate cut in September, and that's effectively what we're trying to hear what Jerome Powell says, because the markets are so volatile with these expectations. 100% chance a couple weeks ago, now about 70% chance. The markets don't know. Jerome Powell will give us an insight into that in this speech that's coming up live on the show. Is Stacey in the chat? I saw some people saying happy birthday, Stacey, but I don't think she's in the chat. Okay, so the decline stems from multiple factors. Yes, PPI, we've gone through all of this. And then we started speaking about the dovish and hawkish stance. I'll come on to some more information in a second. Just want to give a recap for everyone new who's joined us. The hawkish versus dovish tightrope. We've talked about the three things we're looking out for from Jerome Powell. The two main ones, and we've got a poll running in the chat, will Jerome Powell have a hawkish or dovish tone? And we discussed what to listen out for. You don't want to go into this speech blind. That's why we are live beforehand, giving you a full analysis and keeping you aware of what to look out for. The dovish pivot. If he has a dovish pivot, dovish tone, we expect him to be talking about the labour market. Remember, we've seen job revisions from the labour market, a bit bearish, unemployment slightly heading up. If he keeps talking about the labour market, the fragility, the concerns about the labour market, then that's sort of a dovish pivot, because then that really means they need to cut down interest rates. So that would be great for growth stocks, utilities, REITs, crypto markets, a dovish pivot. If we start seeing him speaking a bit more in a hawkish tone, how do we know he's speaking in a hawkish tone? Well, he'll be talking a lot about tariff-driven inflation. He'll be talking about wholesale price risk. He'll be talking about PPI moving into CPI, and he'll be concerned about inflation. If we hear him really talk about inflation and sound concerned about it, well, that's going to be hawkish, because what that means is that's his main priority, and what that would lead to is interest rates staying at the levels they are now for longer. And that will cause a correction in the markets, whether it's a long-term one or a short-term one. We will see a reaction live on that event of a correction if it's a hawkish tone. What is most probably going to happen is most of the speech is going to be pretty neutral. We're going to see some strategic ambiguity where he just talks about data dependence. That is the most likely scenario. However, I believe we will get a sense of the tone of a hawkish or dovish. Yes, most of the speech is going to probably be data. He's going to keep saying we're going to look at the data, we're going to look at CPI and PPI. But I think there will be elements of either a dovish pivot or a hawkish stance. My personal opinion, if you want to know, well, I think inflation is the bigger problem compared to unemployment. Unemployment data, yes, it is starting to give indications of it not being very strong. The labour market looks a little bit fragile now with the recent job data we got. However, it is still at a historically low level. California is looking terrible, but when you look at the general US and unemployment data, it's at historically low levels. So I don't think that's going to be a major concern for him. So I don't think he's going to be emphasizing the labour market risk too much. I think what he's going to be more concerned about is the fact that inflation is still not really under control. It's actually going back up. We've seen it above 3% now. Their target's 2%. Now we've seen PPI go up. Now we're seeing tariff-driven inflation. I think that's the bigger concern. And to combat inflation, you keep rates where they are. It's an unpopular opinion. I know 90% of you in the chat probably say Jerome Powell's too late. He needs to cut. But the economics of it is inflation. If it's too high, you keep rates where they are. You don't really want to cut rates. Or if you're going to cut rates, you cut them at a much slower pace. Let me know in the chat. What's more important, jobs or inflation? Just type it into the chat. Jobs or inflation, and also vote on the poll. Will Jerome Powell have a hawkish or dovish tone? We're about 52% dovish, which would mean he would be supporting lower rates, and 48% of you are saying hawkish, high interest rates for longer. Vote in the poll, but also let me know in the chat right now what's more important, jobs or inflation? Not as a whole, not what's more important as a whole, but right now with the data we've got in front of us, is it more important now that unemployment data is at historical lows, slightly upticking now, or is inflation the bigger issue where we're actually seeing real data? Not as a whole, because obviously the jobs market is more important as a whole because that leads to recessions if jobs data was looking really significantly bad. But right now, with the data we've got in front of us, what do you think is more important? Jobs or inflation right now? I need to stress this right now because jobs data right now is at historically low levels. I know in the grand scheme of things, jobs is obviously more important, but right now with the data we've got in front of us. But inflation, jobs by far, jobs is more important. Yeah, you people are delusional. That's not very nice, okay, Sunset. What do you mean? We don't really tolerate, everyone has different views, that's fine. It doesn't matter. We are all a family here. Please do not start saying stuff like that. Next time you might be timed out. Just be careful. We don't like animosity between people that disagree. Everyone disagrees, but at the end of the day, all opinions matter. Jobs more important, jobs for sure. Let me go to the chat and then I'm going to come on to the data mismatch and give you my thoughts again, and then we'll go live into the speech. Inflation jobs don't matter when robots inflation jobs don't matter when robots turn up. Thank you, MDL. Jobs. Sure, whales already buy the dip. Jobs equals historically low. Inflation slightly bad. Fix laziness, fix jobs. Powell can't fix that. With the uncertainty of tariffs, why would he cut? Yeah, maybe that's a good question. Okay, Sunset, you've only been timed out for 60 seconds. We'd like to give a few warnings just for that, but you're not banned. You've been timed. Thank you, Mike, for taking care of that. Inflation is now because jobs are going down due to AI. Yeah, I mean, a lot, especially in California, what we're seeing is those software engineer jobs are heading down, and we're just getting sort of expected anyway. Anyway, you keep letting me know in the chat, and I will. My shorts are flying. I am also. Oh wow! Let's check on the short positions. Is it time to close? Has anything? Oh, I think one of them has already been closed. What has been closed? Part of the Ethereum position I've been thinking has been closed. So far, up 86% and 20% on the XRP short, 86% on the Ethereum short. Keeping you updated with that. Look, I'm not a bear. I do think the bull market will continue. I still think XRP will go to $8 to $12. I'm just trying to hedge my position. So let me go back into getting ready for the speech. If you haven't got the newsletter yet, there's 900 people watching. I'm sure there'll be a few of you that are paying for lots of news subscriptions. So, I'm sure there'll be some of you that want the real news in front of you every single day, so you learn to trade, so you learn what your stock's all about, so you learn what's going on in the macro environment, so you just understand a bit more about the market, so you can make more informed decision. If that applies to any of you in the chat, here is the link. The best newsletter out there, in my opinion. You get the stories that matter to you straight into your inbox every single day. Or if you don't want it in your inbox, you can turn that notification off. You can get it in the app. You can listen to it. You can go on the website. There is the newsletter link. Gives you a 1 week free trial. There's also even a free version. And also it gets you entered into the $1,000 XRP giveaway, which I'll give you the link for now. But I promise in 30 seconds we're going to get back to analysis. So here is the link to the XRP giveaway. Actually, I'll wait for you guys to sign up to that newsletter, then I'll give you that link to that. So the newsletter link is in the live chat. It's also the first link in the description. Once you've done that, let me know, and then I'll give you the link for the $1,000 giveaway. I don't want to give you 50 links at once, one at a time. There is the newsletter, and then also I'll give you how to validate those tickets in a second. But before we get on to that, let's continue with the story ahead. So the data mismatch, labour market resilience versus inflation persistence. Remember the two big issues, labour market, inflation. Which one's more important? The unemployment rate at 4.2% remains historically low, but job creation has stalled. At the same time, tariffs are pushing up consumer prices, with core goods inflation showing acceleration. Goldman Sachs economist David Merkel notes that weak jobs growth may push the Fed towards cuts, but wholesale price jumps and tariffs complicate that calculus. So remember, unemployment rate is at historically low levels. Inflation really sort of isn't at near the target. But the issue is jobs creation is stalling. Tariffs are pushing up consumer prices. We've seen that within clothing, goods, stuff like that. We've started to see it in CPI. Now we're starting to see it more in PPI, which we're worried will come into CPI. Legacy consideration. As Powell's presumed farewells address, remember this is his last Jackson Hole event, the speech carries symbolic weight. His tenure has spanned COVID, inflation spikes, and political clashes. He is expected to use the Fed's framework review to signal a shift back towards a more traditional preemptive policy after failures of average inflation targeting. This is another option. He might spend the time of this speech to say, I've come up with a better way to combat inflation. We don't like this old-fashioned way of doing it. We've got a more traditional preemptive policy measure that we want to start implementing in the future. We've learned so much from this COVID, we've learned so much from tariffs that what we're going to do is start implementing a new policy. He might do that as a legacy sort of thing in this speech. That might also come up. So that's a scenario as well. Fed independence under fire. Again, these are some short points of what else might happen. So obviously the dovish, the hawkish, the neutrality, the legacy, and also the Fed independence. So Trump has pressured Powell to resign and threatened legal action. Powell may use this stage to reassert the Fed's independence, a crucial message in a election year. So that's what he might do as well. Valuation context. The S&P 500 trades at 22.3x forward earnings, 95th percentile historically. Elevated valuations mean little margin for disappointment. The markets right now are so high. They're up 40% since the tariff lows. The cryptocurrency market is I mean, we've seen XRP go from 40 cents to $3.50 or 30 cents. The markets are historically high, and when you look at the S&P 500, it's at 22.5 forwards earnings. It's in the 95th percentile. We are pricing in a pretty good speech. We're pricing in pretty good monetary policy. We're pricing in nothing crazy happens in the market. So that's why, if anything is a little bit out of line, if Jerome Powell's is a bit more hawkish than we are expecting, then there is room towards the downside. That's why I'm hedging my position with a short position on a couple cryptocurrencies. Did you guys sign up? Where is the Powell? When will Powell talk? He'll talk live on the channel. You won't miss it. I think it's in 1.5 hours, I think, is the official time, but we've got the build up live on the channel. There's no point just listening to him talk and not understanding what he's going to say. Stagflation, yep. Sensei and senpai, what's the difference? Sensei is the teacher, senpai is like the assistant teacher. Appreciate you, sensible sensei. Thank you very much. Okay. Okay, cool. So the valuation context, we've talked about that. That's why I'm short. Analyst perspectives. BNP Paribas. Powell unlikely to pre-commit without August payrolls. These are some quotes from analysts. We've got Glenn Mead. Powell may acknowledge weakening data without locking into cuts. Deutsche Bank says, expect emphasis on long work framework reform. Deutsche Bank is saying Jerome Powell is probably going to come out and talk about some new ways to control inflation and what they've learned and some sort of reform. That is one of the scenarios. That might be what the speech is dedicated to. I don't think so. I think it's certainly going to touch on either the jobs market or the inflation market, probably both of them. So this is how I personally expect the speech to go. I think potentially he talks about this long-term framework reform, where he talks about a new way of looking at inflation and a new framework you might want to put into action before he leaves. he might dedicate some of the time of the speech to that. I think he's going to talk about the jobs data and say it's not brilliant, it's not brilliant. It's jobs are being created at a much lower rates than we want, and AI is taking jobs away. However, we are still at historically low levels. We're not too worried about it at this moment in time. Unemployment's at 4.2%, historically low levels. So he'll talk about the emphasis on the long-term frame reform. He'll talk about the jobs data, but not really focus on it too much. And then he'll talk about inflation. He'll talk about the fact that tariff inflation is now coming into effect. We haven't seen this before. We need to be prepared for this. And whichever one he talks about more, whether it's the jobs data or the inflation data, that's what's going to cause the markets to go up and down. So remember, I'll tell you again, I'm sorry, this is my third time lucky. He's going to talk about a long-term framework reform where he talks about a new system to combat inflation. He's going to talk about jobs data, but he's not going to be too concerned about it. He's going to say it's at historically low levels. He's going to talk about data-driven. A lot of it's going to be, we're going to be data-driven. We're going to be data-driven. I'm not going to come out and tell you if we're going to have rate cuts or not in September. He's not going to tell us if there's going to be rate cuts or not in September. And then he'll go on to say something about inflation and tariffs are concerning. So from all of that, the long-term framework reform is not going to move the market. Him talking about August payrolls and say it's not too big of an issue is not really going to move the market. In fact, it might move the market down because that means less rate cuts. He's going to talk about the independence of the Fed, not going to move the market. If he talks about data-driven, he's going to be very data-driven, it's not going to move the market. If he talks about inflation and how bad the tariffs are, or they need to combat, that's the main priority right now, inflation and tariffs, then that's going to bring the market down. And I think that's the way it's going to go today. I might be wrong. I'm probably going to be wrong. I mean, who can predict this sort of thing? But that's how I personally expect it to go. Bitcoin just broke lower. Great for my short, but not great for the rest of my portfolio. Yeah, here we go. Ethereum was up 2% today. I didn't like the look of it. I didn't like the fact that it was up on such on no news yet. We're waiting. Wow, yeah. Now we're coming down. This is what I'm talking about. Well, I was talking about being uncertain before the event. This can all pop back up by the end of the event as well. But coming on to the last bit of the newsletter. So the investment takeaways is, as a general rule of thumb, again, it's not financial advice, diversify portfolio given policy and valuation risk. Rate sensitive sectors face binary outcomes. Dollar direction hinges on pound tone. Volatility expected regardless of clarity. Framework shift could matter more than near-term cuts. So I've given you my thoughts. As always, be prepared for the upside. Be prepared for the downside. Be prepared for the sideways action. This will have a after analysis as well. Martyn will be covering it live. I'll go live after to give you my thoughts on afterwards. I'll probably have closed my short positions by the time the Fed stops speaking. I might be out of the money. I might be in the money. To me, it's just a hedge. Martyn's just giving us the link. When is he going live? In 7 minutes time. So we'll send you straight to him when he's live. I'm not. If you're expecting me to tell you exactly what to do before the speech, well, if you voted that he's going to be dovish and he's going to support lower rates, then in theory the market will go up. If you voted and say that he's going to be hawkish and he's going to be supportive or keeping interest rates higher for longer, then in theory the market's going to go down. In theory, I mean, there's little bits that can change that around, but in theory that's what's going to happen. So you need to think about your own portfolio. Are you prepared for the downside? Are you prepared for the upside? Are you prepared for the sideways action? If you are, then you're in the right position. If you're going to be scared if it goes down and you're going to be liquidating, then you're not in the right position. If you're going to be scared if it goes up and you're not in, then you're not in the right situation. If you can't handle the markets going sideways for another year, you're not in the right situation. If you're not ready for a crypto bull run and an altcoin season, you're not in the right situation. If you can't handle a bear market and an 80% drop, you're not in the right position. And I'll give you my final percentage charts of all of this to happen, but stay where you are, because even after I give you that, we're going to go into the main event with the live speech with Martyn. So I'm going to answer some questions, but I'm going to give you actually something more important as well. This is from yesterday's deep dive. Actually, what I'm going to do, if you want $1,000 worth of XRP, we're doing a giveaway because it's a 100,000 subscriber special. Here is the link. $1,000 worth of XRP. All you have to do, it's live, done free to enter, free for all, no pay gaps, no paywalls. Tanking badly. Are we down more? No, we're recovering a little bit right now. So it's free for everyone. This is not like the fake giveaways on X. This is real life giveaways live on the channel, are real money. We're going to give it to you in XRP. You decide what you want to do with it. Put it in USDT, put it into Bitcoin, sell it for cash, go on holiday. You decide what you do with it. This is the main giveaway of our $100,000 subscriber special. You click on that link. It will take you to this link over here. What you have to do is sign up. So you sign in actually with an email and your date of birth, as long as you're above 18. There will be something over here, log in. Then once you've logged in, you see all of this. You might see complicated at first, but it's actually the most simple way to enter a giveaway. You can have as little or as many tickets as you like. The more tickets you have, the more likely you are, the higher chance you have to win. You can win with just one ticket. All you have to do is go repost that on Martyn's X. You get 500 tickets. Go and subscribe for the Substack newsletter that we run. Get 150 tickets. All you have to do is the free one, the free trial, whatever. Even if you already follow Martyn on X, even if you already follow me on the newsletter or subscribe to the newsletter, even if you already follow Vaz on X, you don't need to unfollow and do it again. All you have to do is click this button and claim your tickets. It's $1,000 worth of XRP live giveaway happening in 24 days to celebrate 100,000 subscribers. Hopefully we'll be there soon. So make sure you are subscribed. Make sure you go and check out the giveaway because it's all happening live on the show. And it's free to enter. Bitcoin has just been bought up pretty heavily just there. I mean, that was incredible. Just watch that happen live, 0.3% in literally seconds. But I want to give you one more piece of news from the newsletter yesterday, the deep dive from the newsletter yesterday. And this is why I say you need to be subscribed to the newsletter, because we give you so much information. In the general sense, what we just spoke about there was what the Fed will do and how it's going to affect the markets in the short term. In the bigger picture, these are my thoughts on what the risks are and the potential Fed reaction. I'm just checking. Martyn will be live in about 3.5 minutes. Let me make sure. Has everyone hit the like button already? Please do that. So let's see if we can get the likes up. So these are the risks and what the Fed would do. This is a bigger picture. If the risks, these are some of the risks. Persistent tariff inflation. If that happens, how do we know that's happening? Well, you see core goods inflation above 0.3% monthly. You see it coming from PPI into CPI. What would the Fed do? Well, the Fed would extend the pause and raise the terminal rate expectations. Keep rates higher for longer. If the labour market collapses, unemployment goes up above 4.5%, payrolls are less than 0 for 2+ months, then we might see an emergency rate cut. Again, an emergency rate cut is not always the best thing. It means the market's collapsing or the labour market's collapsing. These are some more of the risks and some more of what you need to look at. So you can screenshot this, you can go and see it on the newsletter. But the big thing I want to talk to you about is my personal predictions, what I'm assigning probabilities to. So the base case, what I think is going to happen, and this is why I still think there's going to be a crypto bull run. I think the ETFs that will get approved in October, XRP, Solana, Litecoin, Avalanche, that will get approved in October will lead to an altcoin season. It's a bit lower than I first had at the beginning of the year, but the base case is 60% probability. That's my personal probabilities, while also getting analysts' opinions on this. What does that entail? Well, it entails 2 to 3 cuts by the end of the year. We're still pricing it at about 2 to 3 cuts. We expect that would mean that the 2-year bond, the 2-year yield falls to 3.2 to 3.5. The 10-year drops to 3.7 to 4%. The dollar index weakens modestly. Equities, growth stocks like tech outperform. Financial banks may be pressured as their lending margins shrink. So that will be crypto bull run. Stocks continue going up. Crypto will be supported by a risk on sentiment. This is called the soft landing scenario. The Fed cuts slowly, inflation eases, and liquidity improves. Expect tech and growth stocks to benefit, bond prices to rise, and crypto to find support. That's the base case, not the best case. The base case, 60% probability, bull market continues, soft landing. Now I give a 25% chance to an upside inflation situation, where 2-year yields rise above 4%, 10-year yield moves towards 4.75%, tariff stick expectations unanchor, equities actually, the energy, commodities, industrials outperform, so that would be something like oil, gold, silver, energy stocks, commodity stocks, they'll outperform the general market. The growth stocks will struggle under higher rates because they'll be kept higher. And the credit spreads widen, making it harder for weaker firms to borrow. We'll see a lot of bankruptcies. In fact, we've started to see record bankruptcies this month. Anyway, crypto faces risk-off headwind. We'll be in a risk-off environment. Growth stocks, crypto, sort of the end of the bull market, and there's a 25% chance of that, and that will be caused by upside inflation. This is the sticky inflation risk. Tariff push prices higher, forcing the Fed to keep rates elevated. That hurts tech / growth names and risk assets, but the value and commodity stocks could shine. Cash and strong balance sheets matter here. And then there's the 15% probability of downside growth. This is the jobs collapse. So what you see is yields come down, the dollar index weakens sharply. You'll see equity. What will perform well is the defensives, utilities, healthcare, staples outperform. Small caps underperform due to sensitivity to the cycle. High yield spreads blow out as investors demand higher compensation for risk, and crypto will likely sell off as it's risk off, but then it will benefit from the Fed's easing. So you'll have a large sell off, potentially a recession, and then once the Fed starts printing money, that's when we might go into bull market again. And this scenario is the hard landing scenario. If jobs collapse, the Fed will cut aggressively. This is when you see emergency rate cuts. Stocks crash in the short term, but you normally see a V-shaped recovery. Safe haven assets like treasury, defense stocks, gold do well initially. Riskier credit and small caps suffer. Crypto may fall first, but could rebound if easy money flows return. Remember, crypto will crash hard and fast first, and then recover first as well. But that's the downside growth scenario, 15% probability, jobs collapse. This is the 25% probability of tariff stick, and this is the base case of why I think the bull market will continue. And as you can see with my probabilities, I'm assigning a higher probability that the tariff is the bigger issue, the inflation is the bigger issue, and that's why I expect Jerome Powell's speech to be more focused on inflation. I think we've got Martyn going live just now, so thank you everyone for tuning in. If you want newsletters like this every single day, we didn't even go through half of it. You had my whole XRP chart in today's newsletter. You had another chart in yesterday's newsletter. You can go back and look at all the charts, all the deep dives, all the top stories. Bullish is on there. The stock bullish, Nvidia, everything like that is on the newsletter. Here is the link. We're going to go straight to Martyn, who's going to be here is the link. Everyone go and sign up for the newsletter. If you want the news, you can grab it on the newsletter. So get ready for it. Don't panic. Don't take this as financial advice. Please be careful, but we'll go through it together. We'll be covering the speech live. And where we're going to be covering it, well, I'm going to give you the link to it. This is where we're going now, over to Martyn's studio. Same channel, different studio, different location. This is where we're going. Martyn's live right now. He'll be covering Jerome Powell's speech. I'll see everyone there. I'll end the stream. Go and sign up to a newsletter in the meantime. But thank you everyone for tuning in. I'm live every single day. We're live for all major events. Make sure you have subscribed before you have left so you don't miss us again when we cover these major events. Thank you everyone for tuning in. Go straight over to Martyn. Either click that link. Obviously, that's the newsletter link. Go and do the newsletter. The link below that is where we're going right now. Martyn's live there. I'll go join you there. Same channel. He'll be covering the speech live. If not, if you stay exactly where you are in 30 seconds to a minute, you'll be redirected to Martyn's stream. Hope you enjoyed today's stream. We're live every single day. We'll be live again next week. I do have a Sunday show as well in the evening, depending where you are. Keep an eye out for that. But every single trading morning, we're live as well. So subscribe, hit the bell, and I'll see you on Martyn's stream. He's live right now. Until next time, take care of yourselves and each other. Bye-bye.
Good, 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 good. Okay, I'm still going up now. I hopefully will be selling some tax lots live on the show in a few moments. Let me show you exactly what I mean. So I've gone all in with cash, all in with margin. I've gone as heavy in as you could possibly be. So what I'm doing is I want to use tax lots. So what I want to sell is I want to sell my Walmart. It hasn't made me any money yet. It's about to, very close, but it's not there yet. I want to sell the S&P at the highest level. So what I do is we're getting close. We're $3 away now from being able to sell the highest price of the S&P, and we will be able to do that this morning. So what I'll do, I'll show you. Let me clear the screen so you can see what I'm doing. And I'd like to stress at this point, what I'm doing now is not financial advice. Please do not follow me. So many people just jump on in and they do all kinds of risky trades and they don't listen to what I'm saying. Please do not follow me. So I'm going to change this so you can see. I'm looking to sell, so I can reduce risk and pay off margin and then buy the dips. I've already bought the dips. I bought too much. That way I don't know where the bottom is. So I buy, and then I use the tax lots and sell the ones up here when it rebounds and keep the ones down here. That way I always buy the bottom and I always win. If you've not seen the show before, you see this here. These are my trades. 48 trades, 47 wins. I only lost once, and that was to show you what not to do. So I always win. I always get it done, and I always win. I'm being absolutely serious about that. So, sell tax lots. Select tax lots. We've got 40 minutes before Jerome, about 39 minutes before Jerome Powell speaks. Then we sort by cost. Now, what I'm doing is building a foundation. I never sell all of these shares that are in the green. These I keep forever. I never sell them. I earn the dividends every month. I'm trying to get $1,000 a month dividends on the S&P. Nick Gannon has just subscribed to the music channel. Thank you so much. You can get free tickets for the $1,000 giveaway. Claim them. The link is pinned down in the comments in the live chat. $1,000 a giveaway. Just go in and claim your ticket. You've obviously subscribed to the music channel. So all these are in the money. We don't ever sell these. We sell from the very top. People do it wrong. They sell from the bottom to take profit. I sell from the top with no profit. That way, I'm acquiring more. This job is not about making profit right now. It's about making profit in the future. Right now, it's about acquiring as much stock as possible. All right? So let me just zoom in so you can see what I'm doing. These lots, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, they're all out of the money, as you can see. All right, so not much now, though. You can see each one is losing a couple $100, $50, whatever. I would like to sell all of those at 591. Now, I can start selling because I want to clear about 100 shares of the S&P. I want to clear about $60,000. I want to reduce my position by about $60,000 so I can buy another dip today. I've already bought this dip. I want to buy another dip. So at the moment, we are, if I show you the position of VU, how do you do? VU at the moment is 586. It's climbing very quickly into the speech. We've got 35 minutes left to go. So as we climb into the speech, if we get to 591, which is only $5 away, I will sell all of these lots. 60 grand gone. Right? I'll make a bit of profit on some and just a wash on others. It's not about making profit. It's about, I wanted to buy the dip. I didn't know where the dip was. So I bought on the way down and now I want to trim with tax lots. You've got to use tax lots. Otherwise you'll end up selling the wrong shares. You'll be selling for profit, losses. You won't know what you're doing. And if you do averages, you lose. Don't sell just, well, I'm up overall, so I'm selling. No, you could be selling shares at lose. Never lose. Golden rule, never lose. Never lose. And that's the key to this. Frickle just subscribed as well to the music event tonight. Thank you to you. You're now winning tickets for the $1,000. Thank you. So we're waiting for all these to turn green. They're not yet. I can start selling some. If I wanted to, I could start selling around about the 585, but I am overall always bullish. There's always a way to make money. My portfolio is balanced. It can afford a 50% crash. It can afford a carry trade crash. So I'm not selling yet. No, I'm not going to sell yet. We don't sell for losses here on this show. There's no reason to if you are managed, structured, and you know what you're doing. All right. So crypto is going down. I'm buying more. We've got Bitcoin. I've just bought some more Bitcoin, 112. So now that's up. I'm not buying that. XRP. I bought some more of that. No, that's not low enough either. It's been lower. So we're not buying anything from there yet. Right, let's go back to Jackson Hole and see about the build-up. Let me bring back in the tickers. Is everyone excited? It's an exciting day. I hope you're all excited. It's a wonderful day. I hope you're all enjoying it. Please do tap the like button and consider subscribing. We are nearly at 100,000 and we're going to give away $1,000 in XRP. Right, let me go back over to Jackson Hole. Let's see. Oh, let's just have a quick look at the subscribers. Where are we? Have we moved up yet? 97,775. Is there anybody that hasn't yet subscribed? We want to see today, live on the show, I'd love to see today 98,000. We're waiting to put on the best 100,000 party you've ever seen on YouTube. Mr. Beast did a few balloons and a few party poppers. We've got special events lined up. We have a charity event lined up where we're giving all our money to charity. And there are no money for us at all. We're giving away $1,000. We're giving away prizes. We've just got to get to 100,000. Oh, it's rolling round now. That's great. Thank you so much for helping us get there. I wanted to prove to the world it was possible to build 100,000. To build 100,000 YouTube channel by going live all day, every day, not just making silly videos and making thumbnails and creating chaos and telling everybody they're going to get rich in 5 minutes and stupid stuff like that. So I don't believe in any of that. I go live all day, every day. That's what I do. Right, Jackson Hole is on a short commercial break. So we're going to go to members only so I can answer as many questions as possible. We've got a couple of minutes to go. So we're going to switch to members only for a few minutes. And anyone who posts their comment, I will read it out and answer your question. No one gets left behind. No one's ignored. Every single person, every one of 100,000 people here have a chance, opportunity to speak to me live on the show. I will answer anything. If you want to call in, if you want to be live on the show, if you are stressed, here is the link to phone in. You have to be on camera. You have to be a member. Here is the link. Live video phone in. Now, before you call the button, press on the button, what you have to do is tell me in the chat you're calling in. Give me your name so I can see that you are a member. I can see you have a badge next to your name. We don't have trolls, bots, and idiots phone in. We're investors here. We haven't got the time for any of that stuff. So if you are a member with a badge next to your name, give me your name in the chat, say I'm calling in, and I'll pick up the phone to you. There is the link to call in. Anyone can call in. Right, we're in members only mode. So let me now answer everyone's questions. Jackson Hole is on a commercial break. So we've got watch for the low. Always watch for the low, John. Is that Eon? Ian? Not financial advice. This is for entertainment and educational purposes only. Yes, it is. But this is my real money, my real trades, live every day. And I do talk to people who are working at these factories, these businesses, the CEOs. Live on the show, I bring them to you. This is not a joke. However, it's not your financial advice. Watch out for the lower high for crypto. I couldn't care less what the chart says today. Not interested in that. That's what Sensei does next. I'm focusing on fundamentals and relationships. And people selling and then looking at charts serves no purpose to me whatsoever. I don't trade that way. I don't invest that way. Me and Sensei have a different opinion on that. I do understand the charts and value them. However, they are the battle plan that everybody else is using, and you're all going to trade and try and buy at the same time and then try to go a little bit early, a little bit late. None of that makes sense to me. It really doesn't. It's like giving your enemy your attack plan to go into war. So we all know what you're going to do. I don't believe any of that. I buy on fundamentals and relationships. All right. So what do you think of Solana? I'll let Sensei answer that. Sensei can call in at any moment as well. We might have Sensei on the show. We got half an hour before Jerome Powell. We did full analysis from the newsletter this morning. I will do further analysis after. Yes, there you go. Hi, Martin. Is tax lots only available in the States? I'm based in the UK. No, it depends on your brokerage. I believe eToro has lots. Essentially what you're doing, forget the word tax lots, that's just what it's called in Robinhood. It's lots. You've got to use lots and choose the right shares to sell. Too many people just go buy, sell all, buy all, and they're not aware of the FIFO rule, first in, first out.
At Samuel T8B7, I donated $2 through a super chat.
Our first super chat.
Do you think Jerome will be hawkish or dovish?
I think that Jerome Powell will be slightly dovish. Obviously I do, because I bought. I wouldn't have bought so heavily if I thought it was going to come out and crash the market. However, I do expect the market to take a drop before. It already has. It could during and it could after, but I want to be in it when it goes up, because it will. Because essentially the economy is strong. The fundamentals for my Bitcoin and my XRP are strong. The S&P is strong. The earnings reports are good. So I want to be in it. Sensei's, doing it differently to me. He's shorting some positions. I never short the market. I never do that. I don't do that. What I do is I build from the bottom. I don't try to even protect my money. I don't ever live with a safety net. I always am all in. I'm always finding the opportunity to buy. Always. And I never lose. Right? So, good morning, everyone. Thank you again, Martin. You're welcome. Market open. Yes, the bell has gone, but we are covering. Let's ring the bell. Let's ring the bell. The bell has just gone. Let's do that right now in 3, 2, 1. Let's go through all the positions. We are no longer in members only mode. Here we go. Not a hit at you, Martin, to be clear. Just thinking he does a lot for people. Not comparing you. Not a hit at you, Martin, to be clear. Just saying I think he does a lot for people. Not comparing you two. Not meant to be malicious, just in case it came across that way. What do you mean? He does a lot for people. Who does a lot for people? An amazing person. Who's in it? Oh, Mr. Beast. Okay. Mr. Beast is making with everything he gives. Yeah. All right. Okay. It's not really got anything. I don't know what that's got to do with me though. But anyway, thanks for saying. I don't know what that's got to do with me. All right. I'm just saying. Right. Okay. Let's go through our positions. We've got a few minutes to go before Jerome Powell takes the set stage. Here we go. My overall portfolio is going up. I'm in the green again. The S&P is running. We're hopefully now going to be able to. Hopefully we're going to be able to sell at 591 in a few moments. Start doing some tax lots. The Virgin Galactic is up 0.33. Palantir is going down. It needs to go down. It's over 1,000 times earnings. Gold is going down. That's a good sign. Amazon up but trimming. Apple up, going to all-time highs. Enphase Energy, you can't bring down solar. This is great. I told you it was my best tip of the year. Donald Trump says no more support for solar. You can't stop people putting solar on their houses and getting free electric. I know because I've got it and I get paid to make electric. It's crazy. Coca-Cola defensive going up. J&J straight to $200. I've been telling you now for a year. It's a $200 stock. Jim Cramer talked rubbish when he said, I'm selling all of this because of the litigation. Rubbish, rubbish, rubbish. He knew it. It was a complete load of nonsense. He's not. Chevron Oil is going up today. Tesla up but trimming. McDonald's going up 0.65. Google up 1.19. Microsoft is flat. Meta flat, going to $1,000. Nvidia trimming because of the China crisis, but it will go to $200 in the next 5 months. Walmart going up. All right, I can make some money. We'll put Walmart in a moment on a stop trail order so I can clear my Walmart. There we go. This is my first staple being sold. Let me set up the woohoo! I'm loving it, loving it, loving it. I'm going to let it run for a few minutes. I'll come back to it. I'm going to let it run for a few minutes. Tilray, I wouldn't buy it. It's a political gamble stock. Robinhood being sold. Retail investors doing it all wrong again. Always selling when you should be buying. Ethereum is going up. I didn't buy any more, but I've got plenty. Bitcoin. I just bought more Bitcoin. XRP, that's going up. I bought more XRP. I've now got $15,000 XRP, over 100 grand now in crypto in total. All right, what a morning, what a morning. Let me keep an eye on my next trade. Walmart. It's not there yet. I'm not selling it yet. Let me go to comments and questions. You have just mentioned him today and yesterday, and it's my birthday, so I just wanted to because shenanigans. Happy birthday, Stacey. Hopefully you'll join us tonight on the show, and I will happily celebrate and look forward to your birthday. Absolutely right. Now, as Stacey mentioned Mr. Beast, I will also mention that as well. What I'm trying to do is very different what Mr. Beast does. Mr. Beast has lots of businesses that make money, and that's great. I do the same thing. However, all my training courses are for free. I give them away. Mr. Beast has a lot of software you can buy to learn how to use YouTube, and it costs a lot of money. I'm giving all my training videos away. And I'm not building a channel by making videos. I'm building a channel by going live and dealing and having a relationship with people. It's a very different strategy. Don't know why we're talking about Mr. Beast, but there we go. I want to do things very, very differently. All right. Happy birthday to you, Stacey. Yes, indeed. My birthday too. So if you are, as a member, if you join the party tonight on the music channel, we will celebrate your birthday. All right, okie dokie. Now then, Walmart is going up. I want to trade this. Let me go back. How long have we got? 20 minutes. Let me go back now to Jackson Hole. We'll spend 5 minutes listening in. I think I'm going to be able to trade my Walmart in a second. My S&P is going up. I want to sell VU. How do you do? At 591. We're at 586. I can start trimming now if I really feel we're going to have a crash. I've got 20 minutes before Jerome Powell speaks. Let me go over now to Jerome Powell, the build-up. This is not it yet, but we're nearly there. Let's have a listen in.
Inflation. You have the potential for Chinese goods to be coming into the European region.
Please click subscribe and ring the bell.
Chinese
Thank you very
cars,
much.
That's sort of the cliche. That could lower prices. At what point are you going to be fighting disinflation again?
Well, it's definitely not time for complacency. So taking, for example, service inflation is still very high. It's above 3%. So we have to have this wait-and-see attitude. So this meeting-to-meeting approach is, I guess, the best way to do monetary policy in the Euro system. When it comes to our September meeting, we will get new data, new projections, and then we will see. But at the moment, if I take all the numbers that I know, PMI numbers, I think not giving me enough arguments to change the price.
How high is the bar to cut it?
I think the bar is high. And so it needs a lot to convince me to change monetary policy.
The day after Russia invaded Ukraine, I had the honor of David Folkert's Landau on, and he was absolutely brilliant in predicting the fiscal expansion, the unleashing of a fiscal impulse.
I'm going back now to general subscribers so anyone can chat again. I just want to make sure I answer all members' questions.
To Germany, which makes
general
the business
subscribers
process that the Bundesbank looks over more, you're not going to like this phrase, but more Anglo-American, more modern, more new world? Is there a new nominal GDP permanence because of this fiscal impulse?
I think Folkert's Landau made a great analysis in 2022. But let me take this opportunity first to say Russia has to stop this war. I think this unprovoked war of aggression against Ukraine did a lot of harm to us. I think, first of all, this war has to be stopped.
Walmart's running. I'm about to set a stop trail order and sell all of my Walmart, putting $4,000 back in my account with a profit.
And we should take
lovely stuff. It's
every
not
step
quite
that
there.
is necessary to become more competitive.
Do you see? This is so important. I have to interrupt. Do you see a new German political regime led by Mr. Merz, where there'll be a new impulse by Germany to say to Russia, stop?
I think Friedrich Merz, the new chancellor, he did it right over the past couple of months since he is in office. So he did a lot of reforms. I think he put the right things into the cupboard and say, well, we have to improve on all the structural issues. And I guess it was the right policy up till now. But now we have to implement all the things. Now this is what I can say from a central bank perspective. Now we have to come into action. We have to do it. The money is there.
Thank you, everybody, for subscribing to the channel.
I think there's a political.
We want to give away
$1,000.
We're nearly there.
We're about 100,000
subscribers. Let's do
the
it.
Jackson Hole speech from Fed Chair Jay Powell at a time where all of these different international issues are very much at the forefront. A big question will be domestically how it sort of has ramifications on rates, and internationally the currency blowback as well. How independent are your policies from what the Fed does? In other words, how susceptible are you to either a more dovish or a more hawkish Federal Reserve?
I think central banking in a globalized world is like family business. So we are looking at each other for sure, but we are doing our own monetary policy. We are checking our data. Yes, we know that there are some spillovers from the US policy to the Euro system, but we are doing our independent own monetary policy.
One real ramification that people have looked at so far this year has been the dollar and how much it's weakened, particularly against the Europe. In the first 6 months, we've seen sort of a plateauing out recently, and I'm wondering how much of a concern that is for you. I know that different people have talked about levels at which point it becomes a concern. Is there a point where you start to say, maybe this strength is something we don't really want?
So when it comes to exchange rates,
Martyn,
I'm often rarely to say, not too outspoken. What I can see when I'm checking the data, if you take the long-term mean of the exchange rate between the US dollar and the euro, so we are pretty much on this mean.
Thank you for your thoughts.
Not something that is maybe producing too many concerns.
Jakob, I'm Mr. Outdoors, and so I have a question. Do the Tetons compare to the
I'm setting my stop trail orders now on Walmart and on the S&P 500.
The hills are alive with the
Sell my tax lots.
I did a lot of hiking here. The Tetons are outstanding. It's so nice to be here. And now I have to go back to the conference. It is a little bit something you are to see the nice scenery, but listening to a great speech that I expect from Governor Powell. But you can be very proud to have this Teton Mountains here in the United States.
Commensurate diplomat to just avoid talking about the Alps and how gorgeous they are, but definitely
but you have to come to Bavaria. It is so nice.
We'd
there.
like to do a surveillance remote from there.
I would agree, actually, and we'll sing.
I hope you will. I hope you will invite me. I hope you will invite me.
Absolutely. Look out for that one. Bundesbank President Joachim
I'm thinking
Nagel.
October.
Thank you so much for being here. And we'll see you in the Alps when we're singing The Hills Are Alive with
15
the sound
minutes
of
to go
music.
before...
Right now, we are just 18 minutes away from that key Fed speech. Coming up next, don't miss this. Patrick Harker, former Philadelphia Fed president, as we look at a...
All right, that's coming up in a minute. So what I'm doing now is I'm just putting in place my tax lots on the S&P 500 and trying to sell my Walmart as well. I bought yesterday as a bellwether going into this. It oversold on the earnings. I'm hoping to make a few $100, just a nice little thing just to pay this month's interest. That's all. So I'm going to do that. That's about to go. And also my S&P, I'm selling from the top. So I'm holding the ones that I managed to buy lower. And I'm going to trim the ones at the top. We've now got 40, 18, 100 shares to be sold, about 60 grand worth of the S&P to sell. It's not quite there yet. I'm just waiting. I'd like to see 591 and then I can trim all of those. But we've got another 15 minutes to go, so I've got time. I've got just slightly more than 15 minutes, so we've still got time to do that. So let me go back to comments and questions. I'm going to answer everyone's comment and question if I can. So NVIDIA is flying. Thank you very much. If anyone does a super chat of $1.99, it will read it out, or more. It will read it out on the screen, and it'll also promote the channel. Thank you so much. And by the way, please tap the like button and consider subscribing, because we're trying to get to $100,000. We've got a big charity event planned. We've got prizes being given away. We've got $1,000 of XRP we're giving away, all sorts of stuff, and the best party you've ever seen on YouTube TV. It'll be members only. There will be a special moderators party. There'll be a members party. There'll be to thank everyone that has been part of this over the last 4 years. We're trying to grow 100,000 subscribers by not making clickbaity style videos, by going live all day, every day. I don't know if anyone's ever done it before, but we are that close. Go live, talk to people, help people, be live, be real, and we are nearly there. Can we get 98,000 live on the show tonight? That would be absolutely great. All right, let me go back to the main screen and answer all your questions. The party is ready. It's ready and set. We're going to have our probably our last XRP party tonight on the music channel before we're 100,000. The next one will be, there'll be fireworks and everything else going off. So it's going to be quite a night tonight. Let me go for all the comments in question. Bloomberg is trash, says move the product. Fair enough. Oh, we're giving away memberships. We're giving away memberships. If you are a subscriber and you've tapped the like button, you can now win memberships. We are giving memberships away, 50 memberships. SARP Tamua 8862 is giving away in the chat 50 memberships. So if you are a subscriber, if you've liked, you are going to win a membership. Absolutely great. Amazing. Thank you so much. Everybody, if you win a membership, please say thank you to SARP. He has just bought 50 memberships. That is an incredible honor for our channel. Wow, what a moment to do it. 14 minutes before Jerome Powell goes live. I'm loving it, loving it, loving it. There you go. If you have won a membership, please do say thank you to SARP. You can now, let me tell you what you get for if you are a member. And remember, if you've won one, you have to renew it. If you don't renew it, you lose your membership status, right? What do you get as a member? As a member, I promise I will never increase the price of membership. 4 years, I never have. I also never increase with inflation. No one does that. We always try to offer more than anyone. The best, our training programs are free. Our fundraisers are free. I've raised millions for charity. This is my Jack Weech trophy from the Lions Club, down in Kerrville, where the floods were. I've raised millions there. There's no fee. There's no charge. There's no credit card fees. There's no taxes. Everything we do here is to help people, right? So if you become a member, you will never have an increase in your membership. No inflation either. And I'll always add more and more. We've had another 5 memberships given away from Eddie Puckett. Please thank Eddie Puckett. We've got 11 minutes to go. Please do tap the like button and subscribe. That way you can win yourself a membership if you have subscribed and tap the like. That's how it works, by engaging. Our membership will give you members-only live streams, members-only chat. All my CEO interviews are all members only. Also, I'll engage with you on X and Instagram. If you ask me a question, if you reply to any video, I will reply back to every single one of you. Priority with gold, silver, and bronze. We also have platinum members, $500 a month. We have 3 whales on our channel, 3 whale investors who get their own videos from me and their own live streams as well. So you can do any level of membership. If you are a $99 membership, you can sponsor the channel. I don't take memberships from anyone. Every other YouTuber takes sponsorship. I take no sponsorship, only from my viewers for $99. I get offered 30, 40 grand all the time to do sponsorship deals, and I turn it all down. Not interested in that kind of stuff. It's all about being live and real. I don't need to get sponsorship. I make money from investing, and my members, everyone's a member. They are the ones that support the live streams and make this all possible for me to be live. So thank you to all of you. So you get many, many perks, including a birthday song or an anniversary song on the music channel as well. If you are a silver member, I put you on the homepage of the channel. I also, if you're a gold member, you get a one-on-one 1 hour call with me every month. My time is worth between $550 and $700 an hour, but you get it from me for $20. All right, as a member. Everything is about helping people. That's what this channel is about. I love it. All right, so there you go. Thank you very much, everyone that became a member. If you're not a member, become a member. And the next 8 people, there are, I think 2 people became a member themselves, 8 more people, and you'll get an extra perk because I will do spin the wheel, pick one of you, and one of you, I will promote your YouTube channel. And if we get lots of people do it really quickly, I might do 2. We've got 9 minutes to go before Jerome Powell takes the stage. So if you want to become a full member, here is the membership link. If you are on an iOS device, iPad or iPhone, you need to select a browser desktop version. That's because Google tried to take commission out of Apple tried to take commission out of Google. So there it is, the link. Now, the $1,000 giveaway. Oh my gosh, I'm nearly in the money with my tax lots. So let me come back to the overall portfolio. It's going up lovely. Crypto is going up lovely as well. I bought very heavy. 275 is now 2775. Lovely. Okay, but be prepared for a crash from here. Crypto has turned green. I just bought a ton more Bitcoin and a ton more XRP when everyone was dumping it. Thank you very much for giving me a discount. Do appreciate it. Fundamentals haven't changed, so why would you sell? I don't know why. I hope Sensei came out of it okay. He was short in the market. I never short the market. I never do options. I don't take risks. All right, unless you think using margin is risky. All right, let me read some of your comments. How long have we got? I've got 9 minutes. Let me read everyone's comments. Here we go. Let me scroll down. I would love, hang on. I like membership, please. You can always get one. It's only $2 to be a member. Go Pal, liked. Are we there yet? 2 more likes to 1,000 likes. 2 more likes to 1,000 likes. We've got 998. 998. I don't think we've ever had 1,000 likes. What is the subscribers looking like? Oh my gosh. 999. Look at XRP go. Look at Bitcoin go. And the subscribers is now 97,860. Oh, 881. Oh, are we going to get 88,000? 98,000. Come on, 98,000. 98,000. The countdown begins. Come on. 98,000. Are we going to get to 98,000? This is really moving fast now. Oh, not quite. Come on, 98,000 is just round the corner. The countdown begins. We're so close. I love it. And I promise you the biggest ever party you've ever seen on YouTube for 100,000 celebration. 97,960. We're nearly there. I'm loving it. And we've done it the hard way by going live all day, every day. Liked, thank you. Hello. What have we got? Let me put all these comments on the screen. I don't know what that means. Big breaking Fed official says it's not worried about inflation expectations going up, bullish for rate cuts. No, there's no breaking news. Don't know why someone just said breaking news. No, there's no breaking news. You get the news when Jerome Powell delivers it. You don't have a little inside track. Nobody does. All right. I sometimes get some very good tips from the press room, White House press room, and I get some great tips, but they're always public information. I just get them first and I get things that you've not noticed. But getting inside information before it happens is not happening here on the show. That never happens. Hi, Martin. It was good chatting with you the other day on X. Stephen Brotherton. Thank you very much, Stephen. Thank you. Since I've been following you guys, please remind me, Stephen. I'm confused. Please remind me of the conversation. I need to go back and check. I get thousands of messages a day and I'm terrible with my memory, so please remind me. Since I've been following you guys, I listen to you and Sensei in my ear whilst I'm building custom motorbikes. How do you claim? What, the $1,000 giveaway? It's free to enter, free for all. If you've not entered it yet, We're giving away 500 tickets tonight in the XRP show itself. Here is the giveaway. martynlucas.com/giveaway. There you go. There it is. It's pinned to the top. Let me, the poll so far, 2,755 votes. 61 are bullish, 39% are bearish. We'll keep the poll running for a little while longer. See how it changes once Jerome Powell speaks. How do you claim? martynlucas.com/giveaway. I've just put it in the chat. Here we go. It's going to happen live. We got 5 minutes before Jerome Powell speaks. Let's do it. Let's do it. 98,000. Let's do it live right now. No more messing around. Here we go. Here we go. Let's zoom in on the screen. I think we're going to do it right now. Here we go. 97,992. We're about to hit 98,000. Sorry, 98,000. Beg your pardon. There's got to be 8 people there. 7. Let's get the music ready. Here we go. Come on. The next milestone, 98,000. Go, 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 go. We got 5 minutes before Jerome Powell takes the stage. Are we going to get there? Come on, everybody. Make some noise. Make some noise. Go, 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 go. Are we going to do it? 2 to go. I'm loving it. Woohoo! There it is. 98,000. We're off. The countdown is off. Sorry, the countdown is on. It's a live show, isn't it? I make mistakes. Oh my God. All right. Woohoo! There's the giveaway, $1,000. Oops-a-daisy. That wasn't supposed to be muted. I ended up breaking it. Sorry about that. That should not be muted. There we go. I fixed it now. Sorry about that. Okay. 3 minutes to go. We got another new member. We're giving away... Oh, I know. I muted it, didn't I? Because of all the memberships. Okay. Right. Let's get ready for Jerome Powell. What's the market's going to do? I didn't sell anything. I didn't de-risk. I didn't sell a damn thing. We don't sell for losses. Let's get Jerome Powell live on the screen. Here we go. Click the cogs. Make sure we got it. 3 minutes to go. Double speed. Here we go. They'll go to a commercial break, I guarantee it. But we'll be there anyway. We're just speeding it up to make sure we don't miss anything. 3 minutes to go.
That's just simply not in the cards. 25 basis points, what matters is not the number, but the signal it sends.
That's right.
Because what the Fed is, because is 25 basis points going to move the 10-year? No, not really.
No.
The market's going to move the 10-year. It's more the signal of where the Fed thinks the economy is, right, and where it's going.
We got 3 minutes. Now, don't forget, right after this, Sensei will be live. Sensei is going to go live with a chart show so you can trade all these results, okay? Sensei is, yep, he's ready to go. He's ready to go. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to put this at the top. This is next. Next. The FOMC chart show. Okay, this will come up right after me. There is the chart show. I'll pin it to the top. Replace the pin. Okay. And what I'm going to do now, we've got 2 minutes to go. I'm going to make sure that this show goes directly to Sensei. So I'm going to put that in now. It's in the chat. It's also in the description of the video. Next. There. It's also automatically going to take you there as well. So you don't want to miss that. 9:30, that's the one. Yeah, we're all saved. Okay, we're all saved, set, ready to rock and roll. So let me put Jerome Powell back on the screen. We are waiting now. We've got 1 minute to go. Now, if I will go. We got another 5 memberships. Sensei's calling in. Sensei's calling in. Here he is. Sensei's calling in. We've got Sensei live on the show. What a day. What a day. Let me put Sensei in here. Go over to this screen here. Let's put Sensei in. Sensei, you're welcome to the show. How are you? Lovely to see you. Let me just...
I'm doing well.
Yeah.
Thank you for having me on. I'm going to be joining you for the event just so I'm trading live and I'm being here before my event starts. So thanks for having me on.
Absolutely right. We'll put that there then so we can watch it together. I'm going to take the memberships off the screen just for a few moments. They're still going to happen. I'm just not going to show them on the screen throughout this, just so we don't go a bit crazy. Let me just hide those a moment. What a day this is going to be. So we've got just a few seconds to go. Let me just turn the alerts off.
Are you 4X on the Bloomberg stream?
Yeah, I'm up to date. I'll do it again. Just because you're telling me. Playback speed. There we go. Yep. Playback speed. Yeah, all good. Yeah, all good.
Perfect.
Yeah, let me bring the audio up.
World watching. Does he address independence? Does he deal with the inflation side of the mandate more than potentially the labor market side of things? And frankly, the international feel here, really notable, as you mentioned.
To me, that's a major theme for me is the international community.
Oh, the market is exploding.
Micah has some headlines.
Holy moly.
The chairman has started speaking, and here is the key phrase. The shifting balance of risks may warrant adjusting
3637.
That's going to get Wall Street's attention because it's opening the door to a rate cut. Here's the key sentence. With policy in restrictive territory, the baseline outlook and the shifting balance of risks may warrant adjusting our policy
There's a rate cut coming.
The Fed is also announcing
I
its
was right
new framework,
not
which
to
is
short
pretty
the
much
market.
as we were just talking
Sensei.
about with Pat Harker.
Did you get out,
dropping
Sensei?
the reference to the effective lower bound, eliminating the inflation makeup strategy, committing to contain inflation expectations and concern about labor market shortfalls. But the key here is that there are downside risks to employment. The Fed chairman says the inflation outlook is that it will rise, but perhaps at a slower pace. So right now we are looking at a Fed that has the door open for a September 17th cut. And I guess, Lisa, we're probably going to see the long end and the short end reacting here.
Well, let's pull that up right now. You do see an absolute
catering
in yields on the heels of this opening up to the potential for rate cuts
with
coming
conviction.
out. Downside
That is my message, even though I don't suggest anyone do it.
Also rising. The S&P 500 now up 1.3%.
Yes, get in.
On the long end for the 10-year, even more for the 2-year.
And looking at the inflation-adjusted yield, the 10-year real yield comes in 6 basis points. That is substantial.
5.5 grand.
Within the range,
That's how you do it.
1.86%.
Look at
it's
that.
a real reversal towards a presumption of Fed
277
is
now.
At a time where there is this question
280.
Of how they are going to message this,
my
given
God.
that inflation
We'll be at
$500,000
now by the end of the year.
Since
I'm loving
2021.
it.
Mike, do we hear anything about why this is a Fed willing to look through that kind of inflation?
They do anticipate that tariffs
Ethereum
are
is
going
now
to add to
4.5
inflation,
grand,
and they think it
4.4.
will take place over time. But
I
they're
got a
still looking, at least
$12,000
as
target.
Chairman Powell puts it, they're still looking at these as one-time price
Tell me,
adjustments
Sensei, you're getting out of
within each
this.
sector.
Tell me you're getting out of the
so
shorts.
it's likely
I'm
that
all
inflation
okay.
is
I've
going
managed
to
my
go
risk.
up, but then they think
I
it
was short. I took
stabilizes
some
and
profits
might go
earlier.
down again.
Here we go.
Right now, let's take a listen to Jay Powell, Chair of the Federal Reserve.
In my remarks today, I will first address the current economic situation and the near-term outlook for monetary policy. I will then turn to the results of our second public review of our monetary policy framework as captured in the revised Statement on Longer-Run Goals and Monetary Policy Strategy that we released today. When I appeared at this podium 1 year ago, the economy was at an inflection point. It had stood at 5.25% to 5.5% for more than a year. That restrictive policy stance was appropriate to help bring down inflation and to foster a sustainable balance between aggregate demand and supply. Inflation had moved much closer to our objective, and the labor market had cooled from its formerly overheated state. Upside risks to inflation had diminished, but the unemployment rate had increased by almost a full percentage point, a development that historically has not occurred outside of recessions. Over the subsequent 3 Federal Open Market Committee meetings, we recalibrated our policy stance, setting the stage for the labor market to remain in balance near maximum employment over the past year. This year, the economy has faced new challenges. Significantly higher tariffs across our trading partners are remaking the global trading system. Tighter immigration policy has led to an abrupt slowdown in labor force growth. Over the longer run, changes in tax, spending, and regulatory policies may also have important implications for economic growth and productivity. There is significant uncertainty about where all of these policies will eventually settle and what their lasting effects on the economy will be. Changes in trade and immigration policies are affecting both demand and supply. In this environment, distinguishing cyclical developments from trend or structural developments is difficult. This distinction is critical because monetary policy can work to stabilize cyclical fluctuations, but can do little to alter structural changes. The labor market is a case in point. The July employment report, released earlier this month, showed that payroll job growth slowed to an average pace of only 35,000 per month over the past 3 months, down from 168,000 per month during 2024. This slowdown is much larger than assessed just a month ago, as the earlier figures for May and June were revised down substantially. But it does not appear that the slowdown in job growth has opened up a large margin of slack in the labor market, an outcome we want to avoid. The unemployment rate, while edging up in July, stands at a historically low level of 4.2% and has been broadly stable over the past year. Other indicators of labor market conditions are also little changed.
I'm selling 100 shares of the S&P. I'm de-risking.
Layoffs,
I bought the
ratio
bottom.
of vacancies to unemployment.
I'm selling for profit on all of them. Here we go.
Labor supply has softened in line with demand, sharply
$65,000
lowering
trade.
the break-even rate of job creation needed to hold the unemployment rate constant. Indeed, labor force growth has slowed considerably this year with the sharp fall-off in immigration, and the labor force participation rate has edged down in recent months. Overall, while the labor market appears to be in balance, it is a curious kind of balance that results from a marked slowing in both the supply of and demand for workers. This unusual situation suggests that downside risks to employment are rising. And if those risks materialize, they can do so quickly in the form of sharply higher layoffs and rising unemployment. At the same time, GDP growth has slowed notably in the first half of this year to a pace of 1.2%, roughly half the 2.5% pace in 2024. The decline in growth has largely reflected a slowdown in consumer spending. As with the labor market, some of the slowing in GDP likely reflects slower growth of supply or potential output. Turning to inflation, higher tariffs have begun to push up prices in some categories of goods. Estimates based on the latest available data indicate that total PCE prices rose 2.6% over the 12 months ending in July. Excluding the volatile food and energy categories, core PCE prices rose 2.9%, above their level of a year ago. Within core, prices of goods increased 1.1% over the past 12 months, a notable shift from the modest decline seen over the course of 2024. In contrast, housing services inflation remains on a downward trend, and non-housing services inflation is still running at a level a bit above what has been historically consistent with a 2% inflation. The effects of tariffs on consumer prices are now clearly visible. We expect those effects to accumulate over coming months with high uncertainty about both timing and amounts. The question that matters for monetary policy is whether these price increases are likely to materially raise the risk of an ongoing inflation problem. A reasonable base case is that the effects will be relatively short-lived, a one-time shift in the price level. Of course, one time does not mean all at once. It will continue to take time for tariff increases to work their way through supply chains and distribution networks. Moreover, tariff rates continue to evolve, potentially prolonging the adjustment process. It's also possible, however, that the upward pressure on prices from tariffs could spur a more lasting inflation dynamic, and that is a risk to be assessed and managed. One possibility is that workers who see their real incomes decline because of higher prices demand and get higher wages from employers, setting off adverse wage price dynamics. Given that the labor market is not particularly tight and faces increasing downside risks, that outcome does not seem likely. Another possibility is that inflation expectations could move up, dragging actual inflation with them. Inflation has been above our target for more than 4 years and remains a prominent concern for households and businesses. Measures of longer-term inflation expectations, however, as reflected in market and survey-based measures, appear to remain well anchored and consistent with our longer-run inflation objective of 2%. Of course, we cannot take the stability of inflation expectations for granted. Come what may, we will not allow a one-time increase in the price level to become an ongoing inflation problem. So, putting the pieces together, what are the implications for monetary policy? In the near term, risks to inflation are tilted to the upside and risks to employment to the downside, a challenging situation. When our goals are in tension like this, our framework calls for us to balance both sides of our dual mandate. Our policy rate is now 100 basis points closer to neutral than it was a year ago. And the stability of the unemployment rate and other labor market measures allows us to proceed carefully as we consider changes to our policy stance. Nonetheless, with policy in restrictive territory, the baseline outlook and the shifting balance of risks may warrant adjusting our policy stance. Monetary policy is not on a preset course. FOMC members will make these decisions based solely on their assessment of the data and its implications for the economic outlook and the balance of risks. We will never deviate from that approach. So, turning then to my second topic. Our monetary policy framework is built on the unchanging foundation of our mandate from Congress to foster maximum employment and stable prices for the American people. We remain fully committed to fulfilling our statutory mandate, and the revisions to our framework will support that mission across a broad range of economic conditions. Our revised statement on longer-run goals and monetary policy strategy, which we refer to as our consensus statement to save time, describes how we pursue our dual mandate goals. It is designed to give the public a clear sense of how we think about monetary policy, and that understanding is important both for transparency and accountability, and for making monetary policy more effective. The changes we made in this review are a natural progression grounded in our ever-evolving understanding of our economy. We continue to build upon the initial consensus statement adopted in 2012 under Chairman Ben Bernanke's leadership. Today's revised statement is the outcome of the second public review of our framework, which we conduct at 5-year intervals. This year's review included 3 elements: Fed Listens events at reserve banks around the country, a flagship research conference, and policymaker discussions and deliberations supported by staff analysis at a series of FOMC meetings. In approaching this year's review,
never guess how many
a
tax
key
lots are just
objective has
sold.
been to make sure that our framework is suitable across a broad range of economic conditions. At the same time, the framework needs to evolve with changes in the structure of the economy and our understanding of those changes. The Great Depression presented different challenges from those of the Great Inflation and the Great Moderation, which in turn are different from the ones we face today. At the time of the last review, we were living in a new normal, characterized by the proximity of interest rates to the effective lower bound, or ELB.
Take some profits, guys.
Growth,
it's not financial advice. Trim your top positions.
Curve, meaning that inflation was not very responsive to slack in the economy. To me, a statistic that captures that era is that our policy rate was stuck at the ELB for 7 long years following the onset of the global financial crisis in late 2008. Many here will recall the sluggish growth and painfully slow recovery of that era. It appeared highly likely that if the economy experienced even a mild downturn, our policy rate would be back at the ELB very quickly, probably for another extended period. Inflation and inflation expectations could then decline in a weak economy, raising real interest rates as nominal rates were pinned near zero. Higher real rates would further weigh on job growth and reinforce the downward pressure on inflation and inflation expectations, triggering an adverse dynamic. The economic conditions that brought the policy rate to the ELB and drove the 2020 framework changes were thought to be rooted in slow-moving global factors that would persist for an extended period. And they might well have done so, if not for the pandemic. The 2020 consensus statement included several features that addressed the ELB-related risks that had become increasingly prominent over the preceding 2 decades. We emphasized the importance of anchored inflation, longer-term inflation expectations to support both our price stability and maximum employment goals. Drawing on an extensive literature on strategies to mitigate risks associated with the ELB, we adopted flexible average inflation targeting, a make-up strategy to ensure that inflation expectations would remain well anchored, even with the ELB constraint. In particular, we said that following periods when inflation had been running persistently above 2%, appropriate monetary policy would likely aim to achieve inflation moderately above 2% for some time. In the event, rather than low inflation in the ELB, the post-pandemic reopening brought the highest inflation in 40 years to economies around the world. Like most other central banks and private sector analysts, through year-end 2021, we thought that inflation would subside fairly quickly without a sharp tightening in our policy stance, as this slide will show. When it became clear this was not the case, we responded forcefully, raising our policy rate by 5.25 percentage points over 16 months. That action, combined with the unwinding of pandemic supply disruptions, contributed to inflation moving much closer to our target without the painful rise in unemployment that has accompanied previous efforts to counter high inflation. This year's review considered how economic conditions have evolved over the past 5 years. During this period, we saw that the inflation situation can change rapidly in the face of large shocks.
This has gone mental.
In addition, interest rates are now substantially higher than was the case during the era between the global financial crisis and the pandemic. With inflation above target, our policy rate is restrictive. Modestly so, in my view.
Who bought XRP?
We can't say for certain where rates will settle
Bitcoin
out
this
over
morning
the
on the
longer
dip?
run, but their neutral rate may now be higher than during the 2010s, reflecting changes in productivity, demographics, fiscal policy, and other factors that affect the balance between saving and investment. During the review, we discussed how the 2020 statement's focus on the ELB may have complicated communications about our response to high inflation.
At 4%.
We concluded that the emphasis on an overly specific set of economic conditions may have led to some confusion, and as a result, we made several important changes to the consensus statement to reflect that insight. First, we removed language indicating that the ELB was a defining feature of the economic landscape. Instead, we noted that our monetary policy strategy is designed to promote maximum employment and stable prices across a broad range of economic conditions. The difficulty of operating near the ELB remains a potential concern, but it is not our primary focus. The revised statement reiterates that the committee is prepared to use its full range of tools to achieve its maximum employment and price stability goals, particularly if the federal funds rate is constrained by the ELB. Second, we returned to a framework of flexible inflation targeting and eliminated the make-up strategy. As it turned out, the idea of an intentional moderate inflation overshoot had proved irrelevant. There was nothing intentional or moderate about the inflation that arrived a few months after we announced our 2020 changes to the consensus statement, as I acknowledged publicly in 2021. Well-anchored inflation expectations were critical to our success in bringing down inflation without a sharp increase in unemployment. Anchored expectations promote the return of inflation to target when adverse shocks drive inflation higher and limit the risk of deflation when the economy weakens. Further, they allow monetary policy to support maximum employment in economic downturns without compromising price stability. Our revised statement emphasizes our commitment to act forcefully to ensure that longer-term inflation expectations remain well anchored to the benefit of both sides of our dual mandate. It also notes that price stability is essential for a sound and stable economy and supports the well-being of all Americans. This theme came through loud and clear at our Fed Listens events. The past 5 years have been a painful reminder of the hardship that high inflation imposes, especially on those least able to meet the higher costs of necessities. Third, our 2020 statement said that we would mitigate shortfalls rather than deviations from maximum employment. The use of shortfalls reflected the insight that our real-time assessments of the natural rate of unemployment, and hence of maximum employment, are highly uncertain. The later years of the post-global financial crisis recovery featured employment running for an extended period above mainstream estimates of its sustainable level, along with inflation running persistently below our 2% target. In the absence of inflationary pressures, it might not be necessary to tighten policy based solely on uncertain real-time estimates of the natural rate of unemployment.
It was free money.
We still have that view, but our use of the term shortfalls was not always interpreted as intended, raising communications challenges. In particular, the use of shortfalls was not intended as a commitment to permanently forswear preemption or to ignore labor market tightness. Accordingly, we removed shortfalls from our statement. Instead, the revised document now states more precisely that the committee recognizes that employment may run at times above real-time assessments of maximum employment without necessarily creating risks to price stability. Of course, preemptive action would likely be warranted if tightness in the labor market or other factors pose risks to price stability.
Come on!
The revised statement also notes that maximum employment is the highest level of employment that can be achieved on a sustained basis in a context of price stability. This focus on promoting a strong labor market underscores the principle that durably achieving maximum employment fosters broad-based economic opportunities and benefits for all Americans. The feedback we received at Fed Listens events reinforced the value of a strong labor market for American households, employers, and communities. Fourth, consistent with the removal of shortfalls, we made changes to clarify our approach in periods where our employment and inflation objectives are not complementary. In those circumstances, we will follow a balanced approach in promoting them. The revised statement now more closely aligns with the original 2012 language. We take into account the extent of departures from our goals and the potentially different time horizons over which each is projected to return to a level consistent with our dual mandate. These principles guide our policy decisions today, as they did in the 2022 to 24 period, when the departure from our 2% inflation target was the overriding concern. In addition to these changes, there is a great deal of continuity with past statements. The document continues to explain how we interpret the mandate Congress has given us and describes the policy framework that we believe will best promote maximum employment and price stability. We continue to believe that monetary policy must be forward-looking and consider the lags in its effects on the economy. For this reason, our policy actions depend on the economic outlook and the balance of risks to that outlook. We continue to believe that setting a numerical goal for employment is unwise because the maximum level of employment is not directly measurable and changes over time for reasons unrelated to monetary policy. We also continue to view a longer-run inflation rate of 2% as most consistent with our dual mandate goals. We believe that our commitment to this target is a key factor, helping keep longer-term inflation expectations well anchored. Experience has shown that 2% inflation is low enough to ensure that inflation is not a concern in household and business decision-making, while also providing a central bank with some policy flexibility to provide accommodation during economic downturns. Finally, the revised consensus statement retained our commitment to conduct a public review roughly every 5 years. There's nothing magic about the 5-year pace. That frequency allows policymakers to reassess structural features of the economy and to engage with the public, practitioners, and academics on the performance of our framework. It is also consistent with several global peers. To wrap up, I want to thank President Schmid and all of his great Kansas City staff who work so diligently to host this outstanding event annually, counting a couple of virtual appearances during the pandemic. This is the 8th time I've had the honor to speak from this podium. Each year, this symposium offers the opportunity for Fed leaders to hear ideas from leading economic thinkers and focus on the challenges we face. The Kansas City Fed was very wise to lure Chair Volcker here to this national park more than 40 years ago, and I am so proud to be part of that tradition. Thank you very much.
There we go. We're not going to get
Fed Chair Jerome Powell.
Yeah, we're not going to get any comments and questions. So that's just me and Sensei. Let's just have a conversation. What about it? What about it? Wow. We got everything we wanted. So let's just break all this down, everybody. We're going to open the phone line up. If you'd like to join Sensei with me on the camera, you can. In a few minutes, Sensei is going to do his own chart show and tell you all the buy zone, the sell zone, the support level, so you can trade this. You've got to take some profit, folks. You build from the bottom, you sold from the top. I always do the opposite. People always like sell from the bottom, the most profit. No, I sold from the very, very top. So now I can buy lower, and I already own lower because I bought on the way down. This is great. What a great day this is. Now, this allows me now to have more risk into crypto. Crypto's gone crazy this morning. So now when we get our next pullback, I can buy more. In fact, I probably don't need any more now. I can just start to trim anyway. But I've just reduced margin by $120,000.
Perfect.
Yes. So I've de-risked. I'm just holding at the 102, which keeps me in the lower level of interest. Because the moment I go under 100, it'll be a higher level of interest. So I'm just going to keep that there until I can drop it like 20 grand, 30 grand. There's no point. The market is now selling. I'm looking to buy more in a few moments, but I want a sort of 2 or 3% drop from here. And we'll get it because people will take profits and then it will buy back with more confidence. So if you want to call in and you want to be on this show, let me just end the poll. The poll had 4,230 votes, our biggest poll ever, I think. You bullish or bearish? 67% said bullish. So let's end the poll. If you'd like to call in and be on the show, it's not just me and Sensei. We can have 10 people around the screen join us. I'll show you how it looks. 10 people can be on the show. This is what it looks like. There are 10 spots. Sensei is in number 1, where he always is, and we've got 9 spots left. If you want to have your say, ask Sensei a question, ask me a question, ask anything you like. You can be live on the show. No one is left behind. No one is worrying what's going on. I bet Trump's jumping up and down today. I bet he's delighted with that. He's got his rate cut, but it was done in the right way. So let me give everybody the link. This is the live video phone in. If you want to call in, it's first come first serve, live phone in. You just click on the software that I give you. You don't require any software. It's just a browser. There it is. Now, please, you can't call in unless you are a member. You have a badge next to your name. So please don't call in unless you have a badge next to your name, and just say I'm calling in so I know who's calling in, so I will pick up the phone to our members. And you can ask Sensei a question, ask me a question, and let's get 9 guests on the show. So before Sensei gives you his thoughts, and he will give you a whole chart show in a few moments, everybody click on that link, call in. So let me show you my positions. Let me give you my thoughts and tell you where we go, what I'm doing from here. Remember, this is not financial advice. I'm not telling you what to do. I'm simply sharing my journey with you. That's all this is, and Sensei does the same. So let's go through the positions first of all as we wait for people to call in. So the overall portfolio has gone up dramatically. Now it's gone up on the S&P, but the most gain was in crypto percentage wise. So I've managed to pick up all those gains. I bought all the dips of XRP this morning. I bought all the Bitcoin that everybody was selling as well, and I've rallied quickly. And I'm not selling any of that because that will go a lot higher now. So I'm happy with that. But I have trimmed the S&P, and you can see it's now coming down. So I was right. Again, I was right. So what I'm going to do now is go to this screen here. Where is this screen? I've got to update this, folks. I did 10 tax lots. 10 tax lots. So 48 trades becomes 58 trades. There it is. And 57 wins. Only lost once on purpose, not really on purpose, but to show you what not to do. So there you go. You've seen my trades. There it is. Now let me go over here and go through all of these positions. Sensei is going to give his thoughts in a moment. The S&P is now trimming off. So we sold it at the top. I paid some profit. I made some profit on. Well, I made profit on all of those. I decided not to sell for washes. I'll never sell for losses. But I took some profit on this because I'm going to pay tax this year anyway. I can't avoid it now. So that's okay. So I've taken profit. I want to reduce the margin, so I've done that. Virgin Galactic will go up. This is great news for Virgin Galactic because rates coming down is what every small business in debt needs. This is great for Virgin Galactic. We can now see a short squeeze to $10. Palantir, you might go, well, why is that going back down? Because it's overbought. It's 1,000 times earnings. Ridiculous. Gold going up. That's interesting, isn't it? Sensei will give his thoughts why gold's going up. I couldn't even fathom why gold's going up right now. Amazon going up, because we knew it was going to go up when this happened. Apple going to all-time highs. They've got some new deals now with their AI. And Enphase Energy, all about interest rates. Trump says no support for solar. This was my best tip of the year. I told you that this is the $100 stock. Meet Kevin was talking rubbish because he was sponsored by them, telling everyone to buy at $200 and all the rest of it. The time to buy this was last week. This is great. Doesn't matter what Trump does with support for solar. It gives people free energy and makes you money. I know I've got it on my house. I pay no electric and I get money back from the government. That's in the UK, by the way, not in the US. So solar is great. And now with interest rates going down, people are going to flood to buy solar. And the number one in the business is Enphase. Coca-Cola, I sold it at the top. Was I right? Yes, I was right. It was a defensive play going into this call. And now it's selling off because people are taking profits. I've already taken my profit and they're moving back into tech. And I'll show you tech in a moment. J&J, now that's stronger than Coca-Cola right now because it's been down because of litigation. It's going to $200. Look at it. It's just taking a bit of profit, but not as much as Coca-Cola. Oil gone up. Even though we've got maybe less risk in the world, potentially, because maybe the war's going to come to an end, which is another 5 to 10% catalyst. Oil's going up because people like to trade oil and they're buying oil. People are buying into the market. People are going to buy everything right now, all right? Tesla, up today. Obviously, Tesla's up because you borrow money to buy a car. Tesla can now sell more cars. We know more rate cuts are coming now. McDonald's, it's up a little bit. No big deal there. Google, in case you didn't hear, Google got a $10 billion, I think it's 10 billion or 10 trillion, I can't remember what the number was, but more money, more than I earn on YouTube, put it that way. A lot of money, and basically they got a deal from Meta. So Google is flying. Microsoft is flying because if you don't know about AI yet, I'll give you an example about why I know AI is still the name of the game in a few seconds. Meta going to $1,000. Nvidia, I gave a 200 price target. It's going to $200, so that's great. Nvidia is up today. Walmart, I'm about to sell my Walmart. I've got 40 shares of Walmart. It got oversold on the earnings. It was a bellwether. I used it to support my account today if there was any fluctuation. It's going up. I've only made $8 so far. I don't need to sell it now because of my margins now massively reduced again. But I will sell this in a minute if we can make $400. But it will go up there anyway. This is great because rates coming down. It's good news. Tilray Brands, it's gone nowhere. Up 1.29. I told everyone not to buy this. It's a gamble stock. It's a political gamble. Don't touch this. People are going, oh, buy it, buy it, buy it. No. And I get a press room White House contact, and I brought this to you before it popped up on the rumor of Trump whispering around the White House, and that's all it was. But people bought it, and then now it's going nowhere. Robinhood, great. This is going to run and run and run. I can't give you a number. I honestly don't know, but I bought this at $8. A great business, own it forever. You can't go wrong. Ethereum. Now, Ethereum, I got a word directly from Bank of America and Robinhood. I don't mean customer services. I mean the people that actually buy the crypto for Robinhood. I spoke to them and Bank of America and the brokerage down the road, the network being built in Dallas, and the stock exchange is being built on Ethereum. This is going to 12 grand. I went all in, not just on Ethereum, but I also bought the BlackRock ETF as well. So I am now loving this, haven't got to sell this, and with the rate cuts coming, Ethereum is more likely to go to 12 grand than it's ever been, ever. Bitcoin, I've been buying Bitcoin heavily on the asset as well as the ETF. Bitcoin, I can see now going to 100,000 by the end of this year. Sorry, 100,000. I beg your pardon. $200,000 by the end of this year. I'm not going to chase it. I've got all I need now. I've got plenty of Bitcoin. I only buy it when it goes down. I don't buy it when it goes up. XRP. Well, I entered XRP purely to support the XRP community. My gosh, I only wanted $1,000. Look at this. I've got 16 grand of XRP. I don't know how the hell that happened, but there you go. Sensei looking at me going, that's my favorite asset. You entered it like 4 weeks ago and now you got 16 grand. How the heck did that happen? I don't know, Sensei. I don't know. Must have been sleepwalking. Anyway, there's my XRP. It's all bought to give away for giveaways. Lots of giveaways, and we're going to give away $1,000 very, very soon as well. So there you go. Bullish. I bought bullish. I never sold a single share. I'm not going to sell a single share. I'm going to keep it, and I'm going to keep this forever because I want to own the networks. This is the way to own the networks. I got 29 shares on the IPO and I'm not selling any of them. All right, there's my positions, and just overall, there it is. Now, some people might say, oh, you sold too early. Sensei will tell you about this in a moment, I'm sure. I had a margin, a huge margin position, $250,000. I've just halved it. Right, I bought on the way down. I bought the bottom. The ones I bought at the very top only had a tiny, tiny bit in them. Why I'm up now is not because of the S&P. The S&P is trimming, so I was right. I tell a lie. It's starting to go up a bit more, but I sold it right at the top. Literally, I sold at 191.90, so at like 30 cents less than it is now. That's absolutely fine. Why my portfolio is going up so much now is because of my XRP, my Ethereum, and my Bitcoin. So it's okay to take some profit. Absolutely okay. Now I can reduce the risk. I'm not paying so much in margin, and I can buy when we get a pullback, because of course we will. People will take profit, and if they don't, it doesn't matter. I'm still fully invested. All right. So there's my main position. There's my Roth IRA. I sold Coca-Cola at the right time, didn't I? And I bought the S&P. So there's Coca-Cola. And there is my crypto. Now, that's just the crypto. That's not the ETFs. It's about 100 grand in total now. So there, and it's probably more than that now. So there is just crypto by itself, made up of Bitcoin, XRP, and Ethereum. And in total, I started at $5,000, no options, no shorts, and I've got 283,000. And if you include all the margin as well, I've got 303, 340, 346,000. That's what's currently invested. It was 400 and something this morning. I cleared over 100 grand because we've de-risked and we've allowed ourselves the profit, and we can relax now. So let me bring Sensei in. Let's just go main screen here with Sensei. Nobody else wanted to call in, so we'll end that. Sensei, give me your thoughts on what you've just seen.
Yeah, I'm very, very happy with what we've seen. We've seen basically he came short of saying that there's going to be a rate cut, but we can very much expect a rate cut at this point. The charts are looking good. The bull market is back on. We did go into this saying that the base case is, not the best case, the base case is that we do continue this the bull run. There is still risks, and those risks are either the labor market or inflation. Those are the two risks that we have on our plate right now. What Jerome Powell focused on was both of them, but slightly more towards the labor market, and that's why we've seen that rally, and that's what we were covering this morning. What's he going to focus more on? And I think what he focused more on was the labor market, the caution he put out there. Why is the market rallying? Well, because if he's putting a lot of caution on the labor market, that means he is going to be looking at cutting rates. Again, that's not confirmed, but that's what the market is expecting now. I was short this morning. I took some profits when we were lower. I got stopped out on that short. I went long. I'm in the money back again. So just in case anyone was wondering, that's how I played it throughout that. It was a bit nerve-wracking, but at the end of the day, I went short to protect my bigger portfolio, which was all long, or basically.
Sensei's lost, but he's back.
So,
he's back.
You're
back again. Yeah, you're back again. Carry on, Sensei.
But yeah, so the signals are towards a potential rate cut. The labor market caution was what was presented from Jerome Powell. On your question, why is gold up? Well, because now we're looking at interest rates coming down. There's less of an opportunity, basically because interest rates are coming down. It makes gold more attractive. If you could just go and buy a bond and yields were up, there's no point holding an asset that doesn't go up that much every year. So now makes gold a bit more a bit of a better investment, because you're not going to get as much yields on those bonds anymore, and you might make some more money buying gold rather than those yields. But that's my thoughts. We'll run into it live on my show shortly. But yeah, maybe I'll leave you, Martyn, get prepared for that, and then get ready for you to send everyone over.
So just tell everybody what they're going to get from you. In a couple of minutes, I'm going to end this show. You've heard from Jerome Powell, but you now want to know how or best to trade individual stocks, individual crypto. Sensei, tell us what you're going to provide in the next show.
Yeah, well, in essence, I'm not going to tell you what to do, but I'm going to show you the charts and tell you about the bull market, what I think we're going forward, what's the rest of August going to look like. Now we know what the FOMC meeting most likely is going to present. We can have a better idea of what situation we're going to go through, and then we're going to go through each of the charts. Ethereum is now coming close to all-time highs. What are the resistance levels ahead for that? What's XRP doing back above $3? Are we going to get all-time highs shortly? We're going to break down a few of those main charts, whether it's the S&P 500, whether it's the crypto. And also just I've got some points that I've written down from Jerome Powell's speech, just so you guys know exactly what unfolded there. But yeah, that's what we're going to do. And I look forward to seeing you all in about 5-10 minutes. Once Martyn ends, it'll be directly on this show.
Yep, I'll send you straight over. Thank you very much, Sensei, for joining us. Good luck for your show. That's coming up in a minute. So this is what's happening, folks. This is what you've got. So let me show you. We are live right now for another 2 minutes. We're going to go straight from here to Sensei's show. All right. It's already set. It'll automatically take you there. You're going to get the charts, the technicals, as you've just heard from Sensei. You want to stay with this as we trade throughout the day. So there is the next event. That's coming up in just literally a minute. Sensei's going to go live. I'm going to end here. All right. Let me just double check and make doubly sure that I've got it set to go to. Yes, I have. It's make sure. I always double check myself. I don't know why. I've always done it, but I always don't do it anyway. Right, there we go. Now, straight after Sensei's show, we have another event, because we think that this is the exploding sector from all this news. We preempted this. Obviously, I did bet that this would go up. I bought and I was right. So this is the next event straight after Sensei. So Sensei will go live for a while. This will follow Sensei. Whenever Sensei finishes, this will follow it. This is the comeback of Lilium. EV tolls have been under the radar, like Virgin Galactic. These things are all going to explode now. And this is one. JP Morgan give a 50% upside for this. So you really want to watch this. We've got a special. Now, from there, it will take you to our XRP event tonight. Well, we're going to celebrate with our ladies. 30% of our audience, highest engagement rate of any, highest female audience of any crypto channel. Most are 1%. We have over 30%. And every Friday night, we have this show for you. So let me give you the party for tonight. Remember, all of these events will be taken to. You'll be taken to from the previous events, so everything will link up for you, and Sensei will give you the links for the next event, so you'll have all of that. All right. So there you go. There is the big party planned for tonight. That's it from me. So let's have a quick look and see how things are moving as we speak. Ethereum, no surprise. This could go to $12,000. This is not financial advice. Do not follow me, but that's what I'm expecting. Bitcoin, I'm expecting $200,000. I'm all in. XRP, $10 in the short term. I'm all in on that. So that's absolutely great as well. And our final look at the subscribers, 98,348. Absolutely fantastic. We're going to give away. So before I end, I'm sure everybody wants to know how to win $1,000 in XRP, right? Say in the chat if you want to win $1,000. Anybody want to win $1,000 of XRP? Say in the chat right now. Spam yes, and I'll tell you exactly how we're going to do it and what other prizes you can get as well. All right, let's see. You got to be a subscriber. Have you all subscribed and liked? Have you all done that? Okay, so here's our giveaway information. Right, we're giving away $1,000 plus loads of other prizes. It's all being done on our giveaway page, martynlucas.com/giveaway. Oh, here come the yeses. Here come the yeses. All right, there it is. It's martynlucas.com/giveaway. All right, what you do is you go onto this page here and you can enter for free. It's free to enter, free for all. You don't have to be a member, but you do have to be a subscriber and like the channel. Otherwise, you just can't get in. All right. So we're doing it on September the 15th. There's going to be lots more. Oh, we got a new member gone gold. You can now book a one-on-one with me. So stand by, stage for life. We didn't get the 10, so we can't make somebody famous on YouTube, I'm afraid. But if you want to do that now, quickly, we need 7 more people to become members, and I'll pick one of you and make one of you famous on YouTube, as well as everything else that you get. And my memberships never go up in price. They're always $2.99. And you get one-on-one support if you get gold. We got a free training program. I'll give you all that in a second. Anyone who becomes a member, you get all of that. And you get our video training course for free. We give training courses for free here. A one-on-one with me and Sensei. All of that you can get, all right? So become a member, and I'll tell you about that in a second. So our giveaway, martynlucas.com/giveaway. It's free to enter, free for all. Anyone can win. What do? You claim tickets. The tickets are free. Go on the website, and you get tickets by simply watching this video here. This is the giveaway video, tells you all about it. Every day there are free tickets. You can come back every day and get free tickets by going on the daily bonus. Every day we give you free tickets. There's one here. This is only available now for a couple more hours. You've just got a chance to watch it after Sensei. Last week's XRP Ladies Night. Tonight, there'll be another one, and we give you a magic number at the beginning, middle, and end. It supports XRP. It promotes XRP to the world. You will get to hear the official XRP song, which is this. XRP, always believe in your flow. That's my own pop video song I've made for XRP. I've got lots of these. You will hear all this tonight on the show. And if you watch this now, you will get a code. You'll get a number at the beginning, middle, and end. It's all explained in the video. Add it there, you get 500 tickets. There'll be another one tonight. So make sure that you do that quickly. Oh, we got, I think we just got 4 more members, and we'll spin the wheel to make one of you famous, plus all the extra bonuses. Right, so you get tickets for liking the stream, subscribing to my music channel, subscribing to this channel, all free things. Now, if you've already subscribed to me, you've already followed me, you've already followed Sensei, you've already done all these things, you can just claim the tickets. Now, if you cheat, scam it, the system knows you're doing it. If you use VPNs, any of these things, it won't count your points. So be very, very careful. If you're trying to cheat it, it'll all go badly for you if you try to cheat it. All right. So that's how you win that. Now that's our $1,000. Now, once you subscribe to the show, we're going to do more giveaways. Yep, maybe another $1,000. I got 16 grand to give away. I only bought XRP to give away anyway. That was the whole point of it. All right. So if you have liked the channel and you subscribed, make sure that you've rung the bell so you don't miss the giveaways. This is how you do it. You click subscribe, and then you click the bell and turn it on to all. Now, I'm live all day, every day. All right. I don't make lots of videos. Well, I do make lots of videos, but only because I'm working 10, 12 hours a day, right? But I'm all about being live. So click the bell so you know when I go live. Now, if you get lots of notifications on YouTube, all right, you can change between different channels. You'll only ever get 3 from me a day. No matter how much I go live, no matter how many videos I make, you'll only ever get 3 notifications a day from me. So if you get too many on YouTube, you can turn other channels off if you don't like it. Look at my portfolio, absolutely rock it. And it's not the S&P doing it. It's everything else. This is why I did what I did. All right, so We're also going to give nearly everyone prizes on the show as well that joins us for the giveaway. All right, so make sure that you're there. How you get the other prizes? Well, we're giving you prizes like this. Let me show you. We're doing this. Let me go over to here. Go to the merch table. Here we go. So, Erasure just subscribed. Thank you. There's the merch table. We're giving cash cards away. We're giving merch prizes away. We're giving what are they called? Cash. What are they? I keep bloody forgetting the name of the bloody things. Someone remind me again. What's it called? Cash cards. Is it cash cards? Gift tokens, gift cards, that's the word. Yeah, gift cards. So all sorts of stuff we're going to give away. So tap the like button, consider subscribing. Now, how you win the prizes is a little bit different. All right? It's the same, but different. Let me explain. How do you win all the prizes? Well, you simply go on X. You've already got X from the competition page. There's the link in the chat. And you follow stuff. And you repost. And the more things you repost, the more points you earn. All right? We're basically going to reward everybody that helped us grow. That's why we're doing it. So this is my X account. This is my X account. Down here, you can go down and you can go repost. You can spend 10 minutes, repost the whole bloody lot. You'll earn loads of points. We see, because I get all these notifications and it measures it all. I find out, look, there we go. I find out who's reposting and my analytics adds it all up and we're going to pick loads of people and go, this person reposted 100 times. This person commented 100 times, and we're going to help people and we're going to make sure that we, help as many people as possible. Right? And give them prizes. So that's what the prize is all about. Now then, some of you would probably say, I would like your free training course. We don't sell training courses like everybody else because I'm not a YouTuber. I was voted by Elton John as the world piano man. I'm here to help people, right? I don't sell video training courses. I give them to you for free. Because I make money investing, right? I don't need to sell video training courses and provide one-on-one service. So how do I do that? Well, we have a Discord service which costs $2.99. All right? The cheapest Discord service you're ever going to see. I've charged the lowest price Discord would let me. And I do it all manually. There's no AI bots. It's just me and Sensei and the team providing a great Discord server. This is what it looks like. Now, before you click on it, I'll tell you how you get the free video training course. We've got 212 people. That's all. When we get about 220, 230, I'm going to turn it off because we don't want millions. We don't want to sell you anything. It's all free. We want to provide a one-on-one service, how we trade, how we invest, what we do for free. Now, look. 271 people. They keep clicking the join server, the free server. Every day I tell people, don't do it. They don't listen. No one ever listens. I'll show you what I mean. Here's the Discord server and I'll show you how to do it properly. All right? So look at this. Every day I tell people to do it properly. These are all the members, the real members, right? The real members. If I refresh the screen, look at this. Every 5 minutes, people come in to scam it. There you go. There's a few more. So what I do is this. I go kick. I'm not being rude. It's just what it's called on Discord. Kick. Out you go. See, people are coming in now as I'm saying it. Kick. And I'm not being rude. The reason we do it is we can't help you one-on-one. We can't provide a one-on-one service. We're not trying to grow the biggest. We're trying to grow the best service in the world. And we will do that. All right. View new members. 2 more. Look at this. They keep doing it. Kick. Out you go. Not being rude, but we can't provide a one-on-one service for millions of people. So what you do is this. Here is the Discord link in the chat. I'm going to show you how you get our free video training course. I've given it you in the chat. When you go on here, don't click join server. Don't try and scam it. If you do, you see nothing. There's nothing to see. It just tells you that you can't see anything and I kick you out, right? You can try it if you want, but there's nothing there. People don't believe me. They'll keep doing it. You purchase it for $2.99. Now, if you're an investor, how could you not afford $2.99? I've made it the cheapest it can be. And it's not so I earn money from you, which is nice. It's just to keep the bots, the trolls, and the people that just scam it out. That's it. So you click purchase. When you click purchase, you'll be in. You can then send me a friend request. Now, warning to you, when you come into Discord, there's people pretending to be me. They're not me. They steal my display name. They steal my logo. They cannot steal my username. I'm the only @Martyn Lucas on Discord. They try, but they can't, all right? So make sure that you don't accept friend requests. Don't accept friend requests from any of these people. You send me a friend request when you are a member, a Discord member, and I will accept it. I won't accept it if you're not, so don't try and scam it. People do that as well. Just do it properly. Now, what do you get once you see that? Well, I'll show you. What you get is this. You get a video training course, a full video training course with one-on-one service. Look at all these people that just joined. No one ever listens. No one ever listens. I get kicked out in a minute. So, I'll go over here and Premium Lucasades. We've got all these amazing channels where real investors, we've got some whale investors and some small retail investors, are in here with stock news, crypto news, all kinds of great stories. And then we have the training videos, which we now give you for free. We could sell them for $1,000, but we don't. The course, I mean, $1,000. We give it you for free in here. So I'll just pick one. There you go. And there's the one-on-one service with me and Sensei. See, Sensei answering the questions? We answer your questions. We help you. And this is a proper series of videos. I'll just mute it so you can hear it. Unmute it, look. Part 7, where you can learn all about reading charts so you can
divergence and hidden bullish divergence a little bit and continue. It's a trend reversal. The reason.
All right, that's what we do. So you get all of that, plus you can message me. You can't email me, you can't phone me up, you can't text me, but you can message me through Discord if you are a premium member. Now, if you try and scam it and come in for free, nothing happens. You won't see anything and it's a waste of time. So please do it properly. Okay, there's that. That's it from me. Now, finally, before I send you to Sensei, I wish everybody the very, very best of luck. You might like to get our newsletter, which is free as well. We give you a free newsletter, and I believe, me and Sensei both believe, it's the best, and our members will tell you it's the best newsletter out there. It's real, it's fact-checked, we do it ourselves. We don't just copy and paste from X and make up stories. Here is the newsletter. There you go. I put it 4 times in the chat. You'll also get points for the competition if you do that. Now, you get a free trial. Everyone can use it for a week for free. There you go. It's free. The one you should choose, this is the best way. The best way for you is the annual, because you get a 7-day free trial and it's the cheapest way of doing it. If you do this, you can try it for 7 days. You can always cancel it. If you don't want to cancel it, it's about 30 cents a day telling you how to invest and all the information and all the stuff you need. All right? So there you go. There's all the information. It was exactly as planned. I went all in. I used all my margin. I did everything I said I would do. I always do what I say and say what I do. I'm here to help people and support people. I'm not here to make friends, but I am a very emotional, sensitive person. I like to make friends, but I'm not here to make friends. I'm here to help people and get and build everyone's YouTube channels and make everyone successful and do giveaways, support charities, and all the rest of it. But that's it from me. I'm now going to hand you over to Sensei. Please join Sensei now on his show. He's going to provide you with all the charts and all the technicals. Then from Sensei, he will go to the premiere. The premiere will be the EVTOL video. You cannot afford to miss it. And right after that, you can go to the XRP party tonight. And all the links will be given to you on each stream. All right? So this is where you are live right now. That's where we're going next. Here's the link. It'll automatically take you there. It's also pinned to the top. Member charge, Discord, newsletter charge. I don't know. Member charge, Discord charge, newsletter charge. We got someone spamming the channel. No idea why. Okay, there we go. You can watch my show for free. You can listen for free. You're talking to me for free. You can get the newsletter for free. You can win the giveaway, the $1,000 for free. I can give you merchandise for free. You can get the newsletter for free for 7 days. And yet you're coming in here saying, You've got to charge. And when you do pay, if you do pay anything, it's the lowest price of any stuff we do. And I promise it never goes up in price and there's no inflation. Yet someone has to say it's not good. All right. Anyway, there we go. So that's what comes next. Right after that, we've got this premiere. And then right after that, the big XRP party. Let me give you the link for that. Here it is, the XRP party tonight, XRP party. There it is. Thank you very much for joining me. I hope you all enjoyed it. Final thoughts from me. Let me just clear that off and thank everyone for being here. What an occasion this was. It was a record-breaking evening. Thank you all so much. What does the subscribers look like? How many did we get to? 99,000? Let's have a quick look. Did we get there? 98,411. Wow. Amazing. And we've done it the hard way by going live all day, every day, the real way. Thank you for being part of this journey. We're nearly there. When we get to 100,000, there'll be a moderators party. There will be a members only party. And then will be a general subscribers party. And I promise it will be the biggest party you've ever seen on YouTube for 100,000 celebration. I can guarantee you that. Voted by Elton John as the world piano man. I know how to put a party on. Mr. Beast popped a few balloons and did a few party poppers. We're going to do a whole lot better than that. That's it from me. Thank you very much indeed. I'm now going to hand you over to Sensei. You're going to have a great show, I'm sure. He's just about to go live. Thank you ever so much for being part of this journey. I hope you all made some money today. Remember, I've always said, it's easy to make money. The hard part is to keep it. You have to trim. You have to sell. You have to take profits. You use your tax lots. You buy on the way down. You end up buying too much. You can't hold all the shares. As it pops up, you sell the ones at the top. You keep the ones at the bottom. Some of you would say, well, why didn't you sell the ones at the bottom? You'd have made more profit. No, it's not about profit now. It's about acquiring more and more stock at lower and lower prices for the day I need the profit. I don't need the profit now. That's it from me. I can't believe I'm ending the stream with 1,200 people, 1,300. Just a few years ago, I sat here talking to nobody. I earned no money for 18 months. I invested. I did it all for free. And now look, here we are with 100,000 subscribers. Thank you all. I will see you now on Sensei's show. You're going to have a great show. All the charts. I'm sure you're all going to love it. But I'm out of here. I'm going to hand you over to Sensei. A year ago, I would have been live all day, 2 days, 2 years ago, all day, every day for 10 people. I'm ending a show. It's hard to end it. It's hard to end it. How do I end it? There's 1,300 people. Who the hell would end that? But I've got to end it. So there you go, guys. I'm out of here. Let me put the last few comments on the screen and send you all to Sensei. In the next minute, we're going to go. I promise you, we're going to go. We're going to go. Do you like working for free? Of course, they're going to charge something. Kevin, is a question, not a complaint. Okay, we got a question. Maybe I misunderstood. What about Trump speaking soon? No, Trump isn't. Sensei will cover that. Day isn't over yet. People need to learn how to read. I apologize. I'm trying to read everyone's comments. I might make a mistake now and again. I'm sorry. I made it 10. Yes. Are you going to go live over the weekend when you hit 100,000? I will go live at 100,000. Absolutely. We won't miss it. Exactly. Make sure you've rung the bell. I made 8%. Congratulations. XRP party. Yep, made $4,000 in 15 minutes. Martyn, great stuff to you. Thank you. I took 900 from that pump. Congratulations. Later, XRP party. Yes. Thanks for the show. Awesome. Thank you, EJSP. One, same. Thank you, Martyn. You're welcome. EJSP. Don't go. Take care of yourself. No, not yet. Take care, man. A super chat. Let me turn the super chats on. Where's the button? I want to turn the super chats on. Anyone does a super chat now, it will play it on the screen. Let me turn the super chats on. There you go. Encore. The hard part is ending. Yeah, the hard part. Okay, I see where you're going with that. What is the code? What is the code for the giveaway? What do you mean? There's a code. It's all explained on the giveaway page. martinlucas.com/giveaway. I've got to go. Sensei's going. When's he going to end? When's he going to end? He's got like 1,200 people. When's he going to end? Sensei, I'm going to end. I'm reading everyone's comment. Love your energy. Thank you. What do you think about XRP for the next few hours? Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. It's going to $10. I bought the dip. I don't care if it's up, down, or sideways. What do you think about XRP? I don't care now. That's it. I've got to go. It's not right. Sensei's sitting there thinking, when are you going to start? I'm going to go. That's it from me. Thank you, guys. XRP. Always believe in your flow. Join me tonight on the party. Until next time, as always, it's an honor and a privilege. Very, very hard to say goodbye. I've got to. Take care of yourselves and each other.
Increasing in Q3, Q4.
I mean, if you strip out a lot, increased insurance costs around
Walmart
labor and stuff like that.
Before we start,
then
important. It's a staple.
Solid growth. And actually, if you strip out all the one-offs, it's operating profit that's growing faster than sales, and the underlying sales trend is actually quite good. 4.6% U.S. comps. I mean, yes, they had a high bar, 1.5% transaction growth, ticket growth 3.1%. And here I thought was the highlight: e-commerce growth up 26%. The prior quarter was 21%, so an acceleration there, in part because advertising is really rising steadily. That was like a 50% gain. But I did talk to the CFO, John David Rainey, and what we talked about was the strength they're seeing. They continue to gain share, he told me, with high-income consumers. They don't call it trading down, but clearly they're expanding their customer base there. We talked about the e-commerce growth quite a bit. He said we expanded our offerings there, doubled profitability in e-commerce. A third of online transactions that they're seeing, customers are paying more for expedited service. So they're really trying to work on their service features. And he said by the end of the year, we'll serve 95% of America in under 3 hours. That was a new stat. Just in terms of just how fast they've been able to move when it comes to supply chain and logistics and delivery. On the consumer, what we talked about, the gaining share. Also, he said there's been an uptick in apparel and fashion demand. General merchandise growth with low single digits. That's actually an improvement, Carl. He said the consumer's relatively consistent and resilient, and that speaks to the fact that you can't see wallets that pressured when they're seeing the kind of growth they're seeing in general merchandise.
Sarah, stocks had a very good year, up 36% over the last 12 months. That said, it looks like it's going to open down. I'm curious as to why.
I mean, look, the bar was pretty high, I think, going in because the stocks had such a good year, and there are all sorts of whisper numbers. I think buy side was looking for a high comp, and that's what was delivered. It was overall a miss, but again, like I pointed to one-off factors like costs when it comes to that. On tariffs, I mean, clearly they feel it. I mean, what we talked about with the CFO, overall, their inflation is 1% year over year. So we know that that's not terrible, right? Because the Fed wants 2%, and right now we're around 3%. That's the Walmart trying to do everyday low prices. But it is an increase from 0.5%, which is where it was the last quarter. There are areas, he said, where they've had to raise prices, and then there's areas where they mitigated it completely and absorbed it. So that's going to ultimately hurt margins. But they did, keep the operating profitability forecast intact. So they feel good about the momentum in the business, even with these added costs of tariffs, which are reality now.
It is in contrast to certainly to Target, of course, which we heard from yesterday. You covered that closely. And even to Lowe's and Home Depot, obviously different customer base to a certain extent, but not, Carl, reporting the same comp store sales increases that Walmart is.
No, I mean, a 4 is, that's a TJ Maxx.
Right. Then there's TJ Maxx, which is trade on Walmart this morning.
But gross margins in the U.S. up almost 30 basis points suggests that they are not eating these these margin pressures right now.
Not completely. I mean, they have something that nobody else has, which is giant scale, right? And ability to mitigate this really probably better than any other retailer because they have that scale. So when you look at a category like patio furniture, which is really susceptible to tariffs, 30% tariff rate now, according to the CFO, on a category like that. but you can't necessarily pass on that price because people won't pay 30% more for patio furniture in this environment. So they're able to absorb that and eat that just better than everyone else and not have it reflect, downward pressure too much on margin.
And it is worth pointing out that the multiple has expanded over these last few years to an extent that you did not see with Walmart for quite a long period of time. I mean, the company's been public, close to 50 years. But, it did not always trade at these kinds of multiples. We're talking, 40 times, something along those lines, right? High 30s, I think?
Yeah, forward 1 year PE, 39.
Yeah, so that also leaves less room for error. Yeah.
Exactly. I think expectations were high. I'm not sure, if you go through some of the early analyst notes that this does anything to alter the bull case on Walmart. There's clearly momentum in the business, and they're gaining share in a number of categories. The fact that they're calling out apparel and general merchandise, which has been a little bit weaker and is tariffed, I think speaks to overall strength in the U.S. consumer, which is consistent. I mean, even with the reports of Target, there was no blaming on a weak U.S. consumer kind of issue. A little bit that the consumer is more choiceful, the consumer wants value, but we're not hearing about a consumer that's very pressured.
They did have a line in there that the pressures, to the extent they do exist and will increase, are hitting the low and
it's
middle
important because
income
this is our
cohort.
inflation.
And by the way,
we're going to get on Jackson Hole.
For optics here, I mean, Amazon, Costco, Kroger, Albertsons, Depot, Target, Lowe's, they're all going to open lower today.
And Cody too, not so hot on the fragrance business, which we'll talk about in a moment. But look,
always like to remind people, by the way, the Walton family controls at least 45% of Walmart still. They've come down from 50 or close to it, but it's always interesting to know that they still have.
Okay, great. I just wanted to cover that. That was an important story, as it was Walmart earnings this morning. I've just placed a share of $1,000 just for a quick trade on Walmart at $100. It's gone slightly up from there already, but I can see $108 here. So it's a quick trade, not a huge amount. I might make about $100, but worth doing. Walmart very often does this, oversells like this, and as you heard there, it's good that the Walton family still own a huge part of this pie. But there you go. So I just thought I'd cover that for you this morning. So as we're going to talk about the Jackson Hole, preparation for Jackson Hole tomorrow, we're going to cover it live, of course. It's going to be a major event. And the markets are on edge, particularly crypto. And another reason why I've just added a staple here to shore up my portfolio on an overreaction sell. Looks like I could have missed it by 48 cents. I bloody hate that when that happens. I was there at 99 cents, but never mind. $99, but it hasn't quite gone through.
Team donated
but anyway, we've got 20 minutes before the bell goes. No point chasing it. It's already running,
everyone.
so we're not going to chase it now. If it doesn't go to 100, we let it go, and I'll cancel the order. Anyway, let's go straight into the comments. Please tap the like button. Thank you very much indeed for being here. And consider subscribing. We're about to hit 100,000 subscribers. A big party is planned. We've got lots of surprises. We're giving away $1,000 in XRP. We're giving away loads of prizes. We're also we have a special event with Sensei, which we're not going to tell you what it is yet, but we're going to give back big time to you as well. There's so much planned. Please become a member and a subscriber, because members are going to get a special party, of course, as well. And anyone who's a member at the time is going to be invited to an exclusive party you don't want to miss. I promise you, the best live streaming event ever for 100,000 subscribers. Mr. Beast was done nothing like what we're going to do. That's a promise. So anyway, there you go. Please do join us. You can see we're giving away some merch prizes as well as our cash. There are gift cards, there are prizes galore, lining them all up, and it's not that long. It could take. We've had days where we've done 1,000 shares, 1,000 followers in a day, and we've had days when we've done 300 or 400. So it could be in the next couple of days. It could be. I mean, we've got the weekend coming up, which is always a bit slow, but it's there. It's any day now. I'm really bloody annoyed that my trade hasn't gone through. I called it perfectly on Walmart. It's going up very quickly. And this was a dead cert. I've traded this many times. I don't think we're going to see the $100 now. I think I've missed it, but it would have been a quick profit. And sadly, I don't think I'm going to get it, but we'll see. You never know. All right, let's get into the main story of the day. Now, the reason why I spoke about Walmart is it's a staple. It's a bellwether. It tells us about the economy. It tells us about inflation. And even though it's a miss from them today, the outlook is good. And they are running a sound business. Now, that's important because if Walmart do well, the general economy is doing well. People are spending money and things are generally okay. We are going to get a shock tomorrow. We are going to get a shock leading up to Jerome Powell's speech. So we want to be able to take advantage of all of this volatility. So I'm buying more of the S&P today. If we go lower, and I'll be doing. Oh, what the hell's that? Oh, excuse me a minute. I just got bashed into the table. There you go. Sorry about that. Right. I'm going to be trying to trade my tax lots from yesterday. Remember, they have to be overnight, and I've got them overnight. So I'll be trading some tax lots today. So we're looking to do that. Let's go through all our positions in a minute. We got the bell, of course. In 15 minutes, we'll be ringing the bell. Walmart just trimming slightly. I don't think I'm going to get that $100 flat, though. Anyway, we shall see. So look at our crypto right now. We have got Bitcoin down today again. I'm still down 4% on that. I've been buying lower, but the spread is so large now on Robinhood. You can't get the lowest price. You're always $1,000 over it because of the charge now. It's different than it used to be. XRP, I've got 4,618 coins. My average has come down from 330 to I think 303 now. It's getting lower all the time, which is nice to see. I'm heavily in margin. 306, yeah, 306. I'm currently down 758 on this overall position. Ethereum, I'm up on it. That's nice. I haven't got as much Ethereum because I've got the ETF. On this, I've got 5,000, but I've got the majority of it in the ETF. And Dogecoin, I've got $200 just for a lottery ticket, a bit of a laugh just to be in that club. But there you go. There's my crypto there. I've got about 100 grand now in crypto if you include all of the ETFs. So, my Walmart order is at 100.06. Are we going to get this buy? I want to buy this for a staple trade today to shore up my portfolio. I'm expecting a 10% gain on this. It's right on the button. I don't know if I'm going to get it. My order is at $100, and that's where I want to buy it. That would be nice, but sometimes you got to let these things go. We're getting very, very close. 10 cents away. We'll see. Right, let's go through our comments and go through our story of the day. So if you've just arrived, please do tap the like button and consider subscribing. Let me know in the chat, are you trading Walmart this morning? Are you buying Walmart with me? Let me know in the chat. Let me see who's here. Good morning, Martyn. Crypto CY, good morning to you. Ulysses, good morning to you. Good morning, Country Irishman. Bull or bear today? One word answer. I'm always bullish. There's always a way. There's always an opportunity to make money. I'm always making money. I'm always winning. I don't lose. I believe that 100%. Because it's based upon facts. There's my trades. Right. Let's have a day today. Good morning. How's everyone? Bull or bear? Oh, there we go. I bought it. I bought 10 shares. Lovely stuff. Walmart purchase. Great. I got it. Here we go. We're going to do a quick scalp trade this morning on the bell. The outlook was very good. So nice. I want to buy a staple. This is a nice part of my portfolio. So good. I'm happy with that. I'm just looking at this now. Seeing what's what. Right, I'm flat on it right now. So once the market opens, I will do a stop trail order and I'll just take a quick profit. I'll pay tax on it, but I'd like to make $100 just to go towards my interest payment for my margin. So I'm not looking to make much. I tell you what I will do. I'll look on the dividends. When is Walmart paying its dividend? Let's have a look. WMT, Walmart. Their ex-dividend date, might be able to catch that as well. 19th of February is the next one. It's yearly.
Alfredo16 donated
No, it's not yearly. What am I talking about? It's not bloody
$4.99 to a
yearly at
super
all.
chat. Martyn, what do you think about calling back-to-back shows a
12th of December. Oh, no, hang on a minute. These are declared prices, beg your pardon. 15th of August. It was just paid out. Hang on a minute. Oh, missed it. Damn it. That was ex-dividend date was 15th of August. Okay, so there's no dividend to collect here in September. So there's no reason to hold on there. 22 cents a share. It'd be a difference of $2.20. $2.20. I just bought 10 shares. It's a quick trade. So we're not going to look at the dividend. That's not important. But I'd like to make myself $100, and I can see that happening
donated £5 through a super
today.
Chat.
So let's see if I do. The outlook's good. I think it's an overreaction. This stock always overreacts this way. So it's important because we are looking at. Here we go. I'm making profit now. Anyway, we'll come on to that in a minute. Let's have a day today. Let's have a day today. We guarantee we're gonna have a day. Salutations, everyone. Sensei sent me. Did he, from his new studio? Did you all like it? Did you all like Sensei's new look? I think it was great. Better sound, better visuals, better everything. Right. Bull or bear today. Good morning, all. KC. Good morning to you. How are you this morning? Lovely to. How's all the wedding planning going on? Would love to see some pumps today. I don't know how likely, though. We're going to get a volatile market going into Jackson Hole. It's a trader's dream. That's why I've just bought Walmart to trade it quickly. Sensei sent me from a fantabulous new studio. I love this. You all noticed. I'm really, really pleased. Possibly the news will bring 250. What's that on? 250 on what? Juicy rebound after tomorrow, probably in a couple of weeks. Well, of course, the weekend there will be no trading, at least not on crypto, not on the main indexes, at least. All right, I'm up now. I've made a couple of bucks on Walmart. I will be trading this very, very quickly. Like the chat, yes. Predict the market, bull or bear. I'm always bullish. My guy, how are you, Cali Daman? Cali Dadman, I think that is. Good morning, everyone. Hope everyone is well. Sensei had a great feed this morning. He had a great show. Thousands joined him. Trump goes live in 12 minutes talking crypto. I don't see any evidence of that. Why are you saying that? Why are you saying that? We've got a non-member saying Trump goes live in a minute talking crypto. There's no way you'd know that. So let me have a little look. I'll always look, but I don't see nothing advertised there on the White House wires. Let me have a look. Just want to make doubly sure. Not miss anything. No, not there either. I'm getting no text from the White House. I do get text from the White House press room. Nothing there. Oop, I can really hear the roosters now.
Poorman to Richmond donated $1.99 through a super chat. I can really hear the roosters now.
Can you?
Rolling on the floor laughing emoji. Rolling on the floor laughing emoji.
You'll be lucky. You'll be lucky. Yeah, nothing there either. I don't know where you're seeing that feed come from. Anyway, if someone could, I don't know why why say that? Why waste everybody's time? Trump's going to talk crypto. Oh yeah, of course he announces it. He tells you, I'm going to talk about crypto in a minute from the White House. That's exactly what Trump does all the time. Bloody nonsense. Anyway, whatever. Profile. Let me have a look. I don't know why I'm wasting my time doing this. No, I've wasted enough time on that. That's a silly thing to say. Okay, good morning all. Good morning to you. Is the jobs numbers today? Yeah, bad numbers. So that's why we've got a real concern now. But only slightly. But yes, numbers are bad. I'm making money on Walmart. Yeah, I'm up a couple of bucks now. Jobless claim came high. Yes, it did. I see you. How's the job number? I'll give you the exact numbers if you like. Stand by. Here we go. What day was today? Thursday. Here we go. Initial jobless claims jumped in the US, jumped by 11,000 from the previous 235,000. So it's showing weakness in the job market now on the second week of August, well above market expectations of 225. Yeah, so we are rising. It puts Jerome Powell in a very difficult position tomorrow. For Jackson Hole, but we will trade it. We can make money from it. We can always make money from it. Anyway, so yes, it's gone up. They're the numbers. It's jumped by 11,000. Massive XRP transfers being called out. Says Ulysses, CNBC trying to polish this. Oh, God. Okay. Okay, if we get any more comments from you like that, we will just hide you from the channel. We are an investment channel, not an idiot channel. What would wait on Walmart? No, absolutely not, because I'll buy my first round here, my second round on the bell. We'll drop more. It might do. I don't think so, though. And if it does, I buy more. That's the point. I will double down when it does. My opinion, Jerome, too late. Powell is going to crash the entire market tomorrow. There's no evidence to support that. Let's go. Good morning. Okay, let's go. XRP. Not even real. No, people just make stuff up on this when they come in. The members we know who they are, but non-members come in and make stuff up all the time. I don't know why. Hello, good sir. Talk about Bitcoin, please. Yes, I've got a big stake in Bitcoin. This is my crypto. Plus I've got all the ETFs. I've got about 100 grand invested in all of that. Swift coin hoarder. Sorry, mate. Chasing time. That's what are you saying sorry for? It's okay. Good morning, Martin. Is this what you have? Grayscale Ethereum mini trust? No, I have the BlackRock because BlackRock actually own Ethereum. You want to see which one I have? I will show you. This is my Ethereum. Where am I looking? Yeah, there you go. That's what I own. I own the BlackRock version because I don't want derivatives. I want the company to actually own what they own, and they actually own Ethereum, which I like. So, yes, I own BlackRock, which is ETHA. And it's the only asset I've ever bought, ever, that I've never seen any red ever. Like, ever. The moment I bought it, I was up. I bought it at a good time. I had a good signal from Robinhood. I don't mean customer services. I mean my actual connections with Robinhood properly. I also had a connection with the brokerage down in Dallas, where I live. The new exchange being built. It's all being built on Ethereum. And I also had a good tip from Bank of America. They were buying it. And I've never seen red. It's the only asset, the only thing I've ever bought where I've been up and from every second. There's never been a moment yet I've seen red on that. You know when you normally buy something, it drops and then it goes up a bit and down a bit, right? It's the only asset I've ever bought that has never seen red, not for one single second. So yeah, it was quite a thing that. Anyway, forget the trolls, get the bell ready. Yes, we got 5 minutes. Thank you for reminding me. Right, let's get Wall Street ready for the bell. Okay, we're just getting ready. We've got 5 minutes to go. Looks like ESPN are ringing the bell today. That'll be interesting. We got Disney information as well today on the show. So let's get ready. All right, we've got 5 minutes to ring the bell. Walmart's going up. I bought it. I'm up a couple of bucks now. More than that now. Lovely. Okay. Up 0.25%. Fantastic. That was easy. And I'll buy more if it goes lower and then do a quick trade. Thanks, Martyn. We're in the final countdown for my daughter's wedding, and we've moved our youngest to college. Exciting and busy week. It is, isn't it? It is indeed. Good afternoon, all. Yes, if you're watching Walmart, watch closely. Watch the volume. Say like 10:30. Okay. Team, I truly believe tomorrow is going to be a bad day for the market. Well, you always make money. There's always an opportunity somewhere. All right, so we've got 4 minutes to go. What about gold? Let me show you. I'll go for all these trades in a minute. So the portfolio is down today. We are looking to do a quick trade on Walmart to cover my interest this month.
Can you do a Solana chart and prediction?
The S&P is down. I'm buying more as it goes lower. And then I'm using tax lots today to trim the higher ones. So I'm reducing my margin going into tomorrow. Here we go. We get to 586s, 587s, 589s. I'm selling all of those and keeping all the ones I bought at 584 and 583. So I'm reducing my margin. I'm reducing my risk, and we're going up quickly. And we're going up quickly now. Okay, here we go. Lovely stuff. Right. 3 minutes to go before the bell. Everyone tap the like button and consider subscribing. Hopefully today we'll make 98,000 subscribers. We're at 97,407. Subscribe now and you'll see it roll round. Okay. Oh, there it goes. 408. Fantastic. If you subscribe now, you'll be part of our big 100,000 party we've got planned, as you can see in the studio, plus lots of giveaways. All right. And members only get a special event that you've never seen anything like it on YouTube TV. I promise you. Mr. Beast didn't do anything like what we're going to do. Popped a few balloons and a few streamers. You wait to see what we're going to do. All right. Okay, we're going up quickly. The S&P is moving up. All my positions are moving up now for a quick trade. All right, let me go through all my positions. I've got 3 minutes to go. They're on a break at the moment. So I'm excited today. I want to basically make $100 just to cover my interest this month on my margin. That's what I want to do today, and then trade out and reduce my risk on the S&P 500. So let's have a quick look. We've got Virgin Galactic down. The S&P is down, but coming back up. We want to buy more at 580, 581, 582, and sell at all the 589s. Gold is down today. Amazon is going down. Apple is going up, all-time highs. I told you about that. Enphase Energy. A lot of people are spooked because Trump says there's no support for solar. You can't stop people putting solar on their roofs. It's nonsense. I've got solar and I would never get rid of it. It's brilliant. He's talking about the fields, though, farmers, stuff like that. But yeah, you're not going to end solar. It's ridiculous. It gives people free energy. Absolutely nonsense. It also protects your roof from hail damage as well. Coca-Cola. I trimmed that, as you all know. J&J going to $200. Chevron Oil flat. We got 1 minute to go. Tesla. McDonald's. Google doing well. Microsoft down slightly. Meta going to 1,000. Nvidia. Remember, these companies don't mind about high interest rates. It's always important to remember that. Always important to remember that. Ethereum. Bitcoin. XRP. Here we go.
That is something that FHFA Director Bill
45 seconds to go.
Bondi to do. There's no crime here being charged or anything like that. What we do know is that he's produced evidence of papers, mortgage applications where she filled out a primary residence in both Ann Arbor and Georgia at the same time, which would constitute mortgage fraud. And, for a Federal Reserve that sets interest rates, that affects mortgages and needs to be a good example.
20 seconds to go.
Question is, how problematic would that be?
Get ready.
And how common.
The final day before Jerome Powell speaks.
Fed has
His
found over
last
22,000
Jackson
mortgages
Hole.
like the one
It's going to be quite volatile.
And then the Journal op-ed today,
5,
editorial
4,
board.
3,
the allegations
2,
are an ominous turn
1.
in political lawfare. Weaponizing the regulator will not build confidence in America's institutions.
The bell has gone. We are off.
I don't really get that, because if you're against this, I I mean, you can say that they're targeting.
I'm
people
watching
for
my
politics,
Walmart.
but
I'm
if
watching
you're
my
committing
S&P.
mortgage fraud, then that's really hard to defend, honestly.
There we go. Ring the bell. Let's go for all our positions.
Doesn't mean they should not be looked at and should not be prosecuted or accused.
And here we go. All right, we're off and running. Was that ESPN ringing the bell? So the overall portfolio is starting to trim again. We're going down. We're down slightly now on Walmart. We're looking for a quick trade. The S&P. We want to buy the S&P today, more of it, around the 580 if it goes down that low. And then if we get the little bounce, which we will, I'll better sell my tax lots from yesterday live on the show at 589, 588, 589 to sell the higher ones, keep the lower ones, lower my risk, and to get prepared for tomorrow's extra volatility. Here we go. Virgin Galactic going down. Palantir is on the way down. Gold is going up. That's always a bad sign. Amazon is trimming down. Apple is going down. Enphase Energy. Trump says he's not going to support any solar, but you can't stop people putting it on their roofs. There just won't be incentives, but it still makes sense. I know, I've got it. Coca-Cola, I sold it at the right time. J&J going $200. Chevron Oil going up. Tesla down, but trying to come back up again. McDonald's going down. Google on the way up. We like that. Microsoft going up. Meta just bouncing around at the moment, but down. Nvidia going up. We've got the earnings soon. We'll be covering the earnings live on the show in 1 week's time. It's a $200 stock in the next 5 months. I like it. This will lead the market back up again. Now, Walmart, I bought a few moments ago, and we are a bit lower now. So now I can buy a bit more. I can buy a bit more from Walmart. Here we go. So buy, limit order of 98. I'll buy another 10 shares, and the limit order will be 98. Continue, review, buy. Here we go. And we're buying our next round of Walmart. 98. I've just put an order for 98 to lower the average. And we've got it. We've got it at 98. Okay, good stuff. We've now got 20 shares of Walmart. We're going to do a quick trade today, live on the show. And let's see how we go. I like the future of this. The outlook was good. That's what we're doing. We're looking forward. Average price now 99. We're coming down. What is the... 43, yes, it's expensive, but it's okay. Right, okay, cool. Now the overall portfolio is going up. Can we make some money today? Let's go for the rest of our trades. We've got Tilray. I wouldn't touch that. Robinhood going up. That's a good sign. Ethereum's going back up. Bitcoin's going back up. Still out of the money today. Still red. Going back up. The overall portfolio is rallying quickly now. I'm liking it. We might be able to make some quick trades on my S&P. XRP is going back up. We're nearly in the money now. I'm loving it. Okay. We can do some trades here. Are we there yet? Are we there? Are we high enough yet? The S&P 585. Right, so what we're going to do now is we're going to start looking at my tax lots from yesterday. Start to de-risk, start to sell the higher price ones, and move money back into the lower price ones. So are we there yet? Let's have a look. So if I go over to my VU, how do you do? And we will go into trade, and we'll go into sell, and we'll go into tax lots. Selling tax lots. Okay, give it a second to populate. Right, there we go. Right, cost. That's the lowest to the high. There you go. These are all the ones out of the money right at the top. So everything above 583 now is in the money. So I'm in the money nearly like 90% of my purchases, right? Now we have 585. We're out of the money, and all the way through to 591. What we want to do is we want to start selling at 591. We want to sell at 591 if we can. Now we're just trimming again down. It didn't quite get there. We're going to keep that there, and we're looking to sell at 591. There will be volatility. There absolutely will going into Jackson Hole tomorrow. So if we can trade into the momentum, we've got to de-risk. Tomorrow is going to be a very, very scary day. The Fed, I don't know what the Fed are going to do. The Fed are pretty powerless, actually. They don't know how to play this because tomorrow we have inflation. Trump said there's no inflation. Well, there is. It's going up. There's nothing you can say about it. Is it out of control? Not yet, but it is ticking up. The Fed want to protect inflation. Also, jobs is weakening as well. So they've got both problems now. It's a worse scenario for the Fed. What do? Most people will say inflation is the most important thing, and it is. So we're going to focus on inflation. So will he drop rates? Well, he might do. And there's an 84% chance that people think he will. So because of all the volatility, we can trade this and we can make very easy money, but we do have to be very careful. We got to be really, really careful here. So we have to de-risk. The shares I bought at 589, 588, 587 on the S&P, we've got to sell those for washes. We just get our money back. We don't want to make any profit. I mean, making profit's fine, but we don't want to lose any money. So if we make a small profit, that's fine, but a wash is okay as well. And then we just replace those with the lower ones, which we bought on at the same time. All right, because tomorrow it could go a lot lower. So I want to have margin available to buy a lot lower. So we're looking for 589s. If we get a $5 bounce here on the S&P, which we will, I'm absolutely convinced we will, because people will trade this to dump it, and you have to be ready. You don't have to be trying to go super bullish and see 600 on VU and anything like that. But what you do want to see, you just want to be able to get out of the higher priced stocks and keep your lower priced ones. That's what I'm doing. I'm de-risking because I'm expecting a big volatility tomorrow. Right, we are moving up. Let me go for all the positions and see where we are. So my overall portfolio is coming up. We're still red. All right, but we are rising quickly. I'm keeping my eye on the S&P. Walmart is still going down, but I just bought more. It'll rebound in a minute because that was an okay earnings. They missed, but I don't care about that. I'm looking for the future. Of course they were going to miss. Everybody knew they were going to miss. Right, we're coming up quickly on my S&P now. What is moving? I bet you crypto is moving. Yes, it is. Crypto is moving quickly. This is nice. Be careful of this, though. Don't get sucked in, because if we don't get interest rate cuts, it could be the end of the bull market for crypto. So people are pumping to dump. You only buy when it goes down. Whoever's buying this now, you're making a mistake. Do not buy it on the way up. Buy it on the way down. Protect yourself. You can also use tax lots, don't forget, in crypto. Just build in the price because of all the spreads and the costs. Make sure that if you are trading in and out of crypto using tax lots or individual lots, if you don't have tax lots available to you, make sure that you've covered the spread and the cost. Otherwise, you're not really winning anything. So Bitcoin's going up. I like that. Ethereum's going up. I like that. Robinhood's going up. That's good. Retail investors are piling back in. We like that. A lot of retail got blasted out, though, with overbuying this stock. And now they're buying back, but a lot of it is institutions now buying more. I can actually see that. Robinhood's a very good sign, seeing that going up. The overall portfolio is rising. The S&P is at 584, nearly 585. We could start selling at 587.8, but I'd rather 589, to be honest with you. I want to sell the 589s. I don't want to sell the 588s, really. We've got a bit of time. We've got all day. Don't forget, Jerome Powell is tomorrow morning, this time. So we've only got 24 hours. We haven't got that much time to make these trades. Virgin Galactic is down. Palantir is going down. Gold is going up, even though it's down today so far. Amazon down but pushing back up. Apple. Here comes all the rebounds. Enphase Energy oversold. Coca-Cola going back up slowly. J&J is slightly up today. Chevron Oil going up. Tesla going up. McDonald's trying to push up. Google having a great day. They don't mind rates being higher. Microsoft, same thing, you see? That's why you want to be in the S&P. Right, Meta, they're going to 1,000. Nvidia, look at that. They'll lead the charge. Oh, my gosh. All right, this is very, very nice going into the earnings next week. Very nice. Walmart, just wait for it. I bought a bit more. I've lowered it down, and my average now is 99. Should I buy some more? No, I'm not gonna buy any more. Okay, I only want a quick trade. Just want to make $100 to cover my margin. That's all I want to do. Tilray, it's a gamble stock. Don't buy it, in my opinion. Robinhood, just trimming a little bit. Ethereum still going up. Bitcoin just taking a bit off the top. XRP, same thing. Right, let's go to comments and questions. We're not getting any trades yet. Walmart still going down, and the S&P is just churning. So let me go to comments and questions. So what I want to do is, if you want to ask me anything, you can do a super chat for $1.99, and it will read it out on the screen, and I will answer everyone's question. So no one gets left behind. This is a channel for you. No one gets left behind. Everybody gets a voice. If you do a super chat of $1.99, anyone can get their comment on the screen. Anyone can get a question answered. All right, so that's all you got to do. But what I'm going to do is make sure that I answer all my members' questions. Let me keep my eye on VU because I'm trying to get a quick trade. And Walmart is now 98. We're overselling on Walmart. Okay. So we buy, where are we? That's okay. Where's that? 91, 83. No, we're not going down there. Walmart. 98. Oh, we're still falling. Oh, nice. Oh, nice. Walmart's falling now. I'm going to buy some more. There we go. I've doubled again. Going to be able to make a decent bit of money today. There we got $4,000 of Walmart now. Lovely. We're down just 0.6. Perfect. And we can make maybe $400 today now. That'll great. That'll cover my next month and a half of interest. Good. Quick scalp trade today on Walmart. Down just $30 now on that $4,000. Okay, good. Good. We'll keep our eye on that. I'm going to keep my eye on Walmart then. I'll come back into the S&P. VU, how do you do? All right. I'll keep the overall portfolio so we can see what's moving. Right. Let me go to members only for 5 minutes. Give everyone a chance to ask a question. Lots of people here today, and this channel no one's ever left behind. No one's sitting here shouting at the screen, going, "Help me! I don't know what's going on." Everyone can talk to me. So let me switch to members only. So if you are a member now, and you can't afford to do or don't want to do a super chat, then I can answer all your questions. So let's start with Ulysses. We're in members only mode for 5 minutes. First round was 98 at open and limit buy at 95. Good luck to you, mate. Yeah, I'm now up on my last purchases of 97. So I will be selling all of that around about the 104. I'm happy to make about $400 on that. So I'm always happy to buy Walmart. It's a solid business. It's not really a gamble at all. You think Walmart going to 108? Oh, it can certainly do 108. Yeah. The outlook was good, and it's taking all of Target's business as well. And that's on the decline. So they've got a lot of catalysts here. So we're watching the S&P. I'm going to keep XRP is now rallying nicely. So is Bitcoin. So is Ethereum. The let me show you what I'm looking at. The S&P is slightly down. Ethereum's going up. Bitcoin's going up. XRP's going up. Okay. And Walmart still falling. I just bought more at 97, so I got, I'm down just $40 now. It's an overreaction as to the earnings. This always happens with Walmart. That's why I'm doing it. VU, how do you do? Just going down a bit more. We'll buy more in a minute. If we go down to 582, 581, and then we'll sell the higher ones. $1,000 giveaway. Yes, Martin, look, if you want to be part of our $1,000 giveaway, who does? If you want to win $1,000 on XRP, we're giving away $1,000 plus loads of other prizes. If you do, just say yes in the chat and I'll give you the link to it. It's free to enter, free for all. Anyone can enter. So XRP, $1,000 giveaway plus prizes. Whoops a daisy. Plus prizes. This is free to enter for everybody. It doesn't cost you anything. We'll do it live on the show. And there is the pin there. I'll pin it to the top. So there you go. I'll tell you all about it in a minute when I finish trading. 97 now on Walmart. We're selling off now heavily. I was wrong. It didn't bounce, but that's okay. I was prepared. That's what I always said. Don't over allocate. Allow yourself more room to buy more. Thank you for the David Hensley doing a great job. Yes, there's the shop if you want to buy yourself a mug or a t-shirt. Late to the party this morning. Good morning. Have you looked at BMNR? Have I looked at it? Is that one you booked? I don't see it on the list. Is it one you booked? No, it's not on the list. No, so I haven't is the answer to that. How you all doing? Brought the dip. Will UPS go up this year? I don't know. I've not analysed it yet. Was screaming at the screen when you bought 100. Damn, where's my receipts? Don't worry about that. I was perfectly happy to buy it at 100, then buy it 99, and then buy it 97 and double each time. So it doesn't make any difference. I'm looking at where the price is going, not where the price is. What's your thoughts on the rumor that if Ripple gets the banking license, that will lock up the remaining unsold coins for support? Yeah, I mean, that would be wonderful, wouldn't it? That would be wonderful. Basically, like burn them and take them out of circulation. That would be great. Then XRP would rally. I mean, I am banking on XRP bringing out its bank. I'm banking on XRP. Oh, we're now coming up quickly. They're now coming up now on Walmart and other things. Let me go through all the positions that are moving. So we've got XRP just trimming slightly. Bitcoin's trimming slightly. Ethereum's trimming slightly. My Walmart is starting to find a bottom, I think. I just bought more at 97. So hopefully we can start. I don't really want to sell anything until we hit 100. And that hopefully that'll give me about $300 there. Still going down. I'll buy more at 96. I'll just keep doubling on the way down. Good morning, everyone. Thoughts on RB, a real-world application look at the year-to-date. RB, I can have a quick look for you. It's not a full review, of course. Here we go. ARBI. Arbitrum. I think I've done an analysis on this one. Go and have a little look. What do you mean? ARBI. Look at the year-to-date. The year-to-date. Not particularly great, is it? It's a penny stock. Not really keen on penny stocks, to be perfectly honest. Doesn't look that great. Let's go. Yes. Okay, yes, sir. 800 tickets. Got to be it to win it. Yep. And now we're giving away prizes as well. What selling price are you looking for Walmart? I don't care. It's just any profit is fine today. Around about 9900 now. Can you explain the difference between, but I can see it going to 108, but I'm not going to hold it. I just want a quick trade to pay this month's interest. Can you explain the difference between investing in ETH crypto versus the Ethereum ETF? Performance, exactly the same. Exactly the same performance. It depends on whether you want to own, have a share in the company like BlackRock who own Bitcoin, who are locking it away, which they are, or you want to own the coin itself. But remember, it tracks the price, the spot price. It makes no difference. What I like about it and why I'm buying more in the ETFs is because of the institutional grade security. If you own your own coins, then you take it offline, people get hacked, there's all sorts of, and the risks are getting harder and greater all the time. So I like to own the ETF, so I got the security, and there's more tax advantages as well, because you can own it on a IRA, so you can save money there. So there's fors and against both. Of course, you can't pick it up over the weekend if there's a crash. That's why it's nice to own some. I've got a whole video coming out about should you own the ETF or the coin to explain the differences. I'm going to go into that in some detail, but I haven't put that video together yet. When comes ASML, please? When comes ASML? Do you mean the review? Do you mean the review? Did you order a review? Oh, yeah, right at the top. Right at the very, very top. I should do that today, Ellie. I should do that today. I've been trying to do reviews. I want to get them all done before we get to 100,000. There's been so many breaking stories, though, and I always say to people, if there's really big stories, we have to cover it, and everybody understands that. At least I hope you do. But I'll try and do that today because tomorrow's going to be crazy again. All right, so. Let me try and get that done today. Check the 5-year, 1 year, 6 month, 5-day charts. Always going up. What's always going up? AutoZone. AutoZone. Okay. I haven't got time to look at another stock right now. I'm in the middle of some trades. In comparison to all other crypto, less volatile. Oh, it's a crypto. I was looking at the wrong thing then. Hearing good things that thought you'd know with Robinhood. Thought you'd know. Sorry, I don't know. The Sensei is our expert in crypto. That's not my field of expertise. I know what I know about Bitcoin, Ethereum, XRP, but all the others, I don't. People that tell you they know about every crypto coin, they're making it up. I know about some. I know a lot about Bitcoin, Ethereum, and XRP, and I don't know hardly anything about the rest. Cheers there. Thank you. Thank you. If I don't know what the project is doing, if I don't know who the CEO is, if I don't know the people that work there, then I just would rather walk away. I only invest what I know. I only invest on excellence. So, I don't, if I don't know, I just say I don't know. Self-custody is the way to go, but I don't mind owning the ETFs. There's nothing wrong with that either. Yes, the Discord YouTube member perk, or is that different? The Discord YouTube member perk. Discord membership is separate from YouTube. Has nothing to do with YouTube at all. Discord is completely separate from YouTube. Yeah. It's a separate thing altogether. It's not linked in any way whatsoever. Close to the 2,000 entries. Oh, well done. That's very good. So let me just talk about the giveaway just a second. We're not going to get a trade from Walmart just yet. It's starting to go up. Am I making money yet? Yeah, I'm on a wash now. I'm just about on a wash. Yeah, $20 down on my Walmart. So I'm nearly there. So let me talk to you very briefly about the giveaway. So we're giving away $1,000 live on the show, and we're also giving away loads of prizes, and we're also we have a special event from Sensei as well. That last one is a bit of a surprise for now. I'm not going to tell you about that just yet, but the rest we've got the $1,000 giveaway. So let me tell you about it. It's all being done. The link is in the chat, pinned to the top. This is the website. It's all on here, martynlucas.com/giveaway. Now, you can win with one ticket. There's no purchase necessary. You don't need to be a member. It's free for all, free for everybody. And we're doing it live on the show on September the 15th. 3 p.m. Central. You have to be present to win. It's in the terms and conditions of this video, so go and watch it. All the terms and conditions are below in the description. Now, you can win with one ticket. You can win with one single ticket. All right, but you can get as many as you like. So if you really want to give yourself more chances, you can. So every day you can come back for the daily bonus. Every day you can come back for the, let me just cancel that there, look. You can come back for the daily bonus. We give you free tickets every day. You can watch the last XRP Ladies Night. Now, of course, this will end tomorrow. So you've only got till today to watch this. We support XRP, and we have over 30% now ladies watch our show, one of the highest of any channel that covers crypto in the world. Most crypto bros, they have like 1%. We have over 30 now. It's incredible. So XRP Ladies Night. Go and watch this concert. There's a number at the beginning, middle, and end. It supports XRP. There's XRP songs. We have a lot of fun. And there's no ads. I turn the ads off. Literally, you can watch it for free and with no interruptions. There's a number at the beginning, middle, and end. And you can get some tickets for that. 500. You can repost things. You can sign up for Sensei's newsletter, the free version, and it's completely free. So you get 150 tickets there. Post on X, follow on X. Now, you may have done some of these things. You may have already subscribed to me on the music channel. You may have subscribed to me on the investor channel, but you get tickets just for doing it. All right? So make sure that you've done it if you haven't already done that. All right, that's how you win the $1,000 XRP. Now, also at the same time, we're going to give away on that show loads of prizes. We're going to give away, gift cards. We're going to give away merch prizes, all kinds of things to as many people as possible. And basically, what we're doing, we're saying stuff the trolls who moaned because I was giving away my own money and it's too hard work to click a like. So stuff all those people. We're going to give everybody here prizes just by reposting on X and liking on X. So here's my X account in the chat. If you go to X, if you want to give yourself as many tickets as possible, you go to X and you can go down the list and you can repost, like, comment. Every time you engage, we're measuring it. We're measuring our most engaged people. So nobody has reposted today's show. Jackson Hole Prepare. No one has reposted that yet. Let me refresh it. I bet somebody has. I don't know why it's not showing. Someone's bound to have done. Yeah, that's more like it. 10. I thought that was weird. So these people will be measured. We'll know who these people are. And live on the show, we'll message you in the chat and we'll message you on X and we'll say, thank you very much. You just won yourself a mug. You've won yourself a gift card. You've won yourself this, that, and the other. So we're basically supporting everybody that helped us grow to 100,000 subscribers. We are nearly there. If you look now on the screen, you can see we are now today at 97,434. I tell you what, I've done it the hardest way possible. No one said I could do it by going live. You have to make videos. You have to make trending videos. I've made lots of videos, don't get me wrong. But I focus on actually going live, entertaining people rather than just making videos and making up silly stories. All right. I don't do that and silly thumbnails. I go live all day, every day, and I'm trying to, do it the old fashioned way. And you know what? It's going to work. 98% of our live members, our live viewers are members, and we're nearly at 100,000. And I'm so proud that we've done it the hardest way possible, but we've done it the best way possible. All right, okay. So my trade for Walmart is warming up. I am now in the money. I'm now in the money. I told you it would come back up. I'm now in the money. It's starting to come back up. Walmart now is nearly $98. I doubled down, and we're looking for a quick trade. I've ended up with $4,000 of Walmart, and we're in the money now. So we want to make a quick trade on that. Let's go over to my main portfolio. The overall VU is trimming. So if we can sell our Walmart and get ourselves $400 profit, I can buy 90% of a free share of VU at the same time as polish off a profit, which would be nice. So 584. We want to buy, our last time we bought VU, how do you do? I've got a t-shirt, by the way, with that on in case you want to buy it, in the shop, martynlucasshop.com. If we go down here and we go to our last purchase, 582. We were buying at 583, 583, 582. Now, we're not cheap enough to buy anymore. We have to sell our Walmart first for a profit anyway, because we're now going all in. We're 100% in now, trading into Jackson Hole. So we're at 5.8. We want to buy at 581. In fact, we want to buy at 580, to be honest. Now we've got to get bigger drops if we buy, because now we're getting right on the line. We're all in now. We want 580. And then we'll do our stock lots, our tax lots on the way up. All right, we won't keep going down. Remember, the bull market is always stronger. The bull market is always longer. And essentially, the interest rates will not affect the Mag 7, particularly those at the very top. Right, the S&P is coming up now quickly. Walmart's coming up quickly. We're at 98. I'm in the money. I'm in the money now, and on Walmart. We're not there yet. I'm going to leave it until it gets around about the 99, and then I'll put a stop trail order and hopefully make about $400. That is the strategy right now. Let me put, oh, yeah, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Lovely stuff. You said I was mad for doing it. Well, yeah, I'm just on the line of being in the money. There you go. $12 down at the moment. $11 down. $10 down. Okay. Now we just bought Walmart this morning. It's always an overreaction on Walmart. I've been watching this for 4 years, and people at Walmart always overreact. Their future earnings is good, and their future projections is good. So we got good strength in Walmart. The S&P is going up. And so I just this morning bought 40 shares. That was $3,900, or 4,000 actually. I'm down like $10 on it at the moment. So there you go. And I'm hoping to make $400 and get a free share at the S&P. So I'm going to keep my eye on that. Yeah, there we go. $8 down, $7 down, $6 down. This is $5 down. Here we go. The S&P is rallying quickly. The S&P is coming back up. Walmart will go with it. Let's get $100 out of it. And that will give us about $400 profit. We can then buy the S&P, or we'll just reduce our margin. We'll then sell the S&P at 589 if we can. We're now down at $2 down. There we go. $2 down on Walmart. $1 down now. $1 down now. We're going to make money on Walmart today. It always happens like this. I wish everybody the best. Don't follow my trade. This is not financial advice. This is what I do. This is how I trade. There you go. We're down 70 cents. $1, $2. We're right on the button. The S&P is gaining speed. We want to sell the S&P at 588, 589. Our top positions using tax lots. Shauna.
Ed Sean Kaufeld has become a member.
Sean, I thought you were a member. You just become a member. Welcome to the party. Lovely to have you here. Let's look at crypto and see how that's all doing. Watching our S&P. I've got multiple trades going on here at once. Let me come back to the members. Singing, I'm in the money, I'm in the money. I'll hodl Walmart until 1:15 on Monday. My bad, must have blinked for 30 minutes. Sean just became a member. Support 94.50. It's going below that in a short order. AI prediction is up, at least for crypto right now. Mad easy, just repost and like. Yes. It is easy, but trolls go, oh, it's too hard to win your $1,000. You do realise it's our money we're giving to you for free. I hope a troll doesn't win it. A troll won't win it. A troll won't win it because they're too bloody lazy, right? And they can't be bothered. Was literally the first to repost and like and wish I could put firsties on it. There are things that you can do when you, oh, this is really nice now. This is really good. So my Walmart's coming up. My S&P's coming up. 589 we want to sell. Let's go through. There we go. Are we going to turn green today? Virgin Galactic down, but coming up. Walmart, Palantir down. Gold going back down. We want to see gold go down. Amazon down today. Apple trying to push up. Enphase Energy just going sideways. Coca-Cola flat. Up slightly. J&J up slightly. Chevron oil going up. Tesla down but coming up now. McDonald's flat. Google going up. Microsoft up. Meta down, going to $1,000. Nvidia going to $200 in 5 months. Walmart now coming back up. I'm loving it, loving it, loving it. Keep on going, Walmart. Give me 99. Give me 99. I don't have to wait till Monday to get 104. I'm not bothered about that. I just want to take my profit and reduce the margin and buy more of the S&P. So I own more of it anyway. Robinhood going up. That's nice to see it rebounding again. Ethereum going up. Bitcoin going up. XRP. It's just flat at the moment, but there you go. Woohoo! So we're in the money. We're in the money. Here we go. We're in the money on... we were. we were in the money on Walmart. It's a scalp trade. Walmart is 98.17, pushing up. Just want to get 99 and I'll sell that. I'll hopefully make $400. So I don't know, somewhere around that. It doesn't really matter. A profit is a profit. When I do scalp trades, a profit is a profit. I'm not, I've no specific target. I just want to make a quick profit. When I know it's oversold, when I know what the market does on it, I just want to go, okay, take a quick profit. It doesn't really matter. We might even turn green on the S&P. Ooh, now we're getting close to some trades on the S&P. 588, 589. Let me just remind myself. Trade, sell, shares, selling tax lots. Right, here we go. The most expensive. Every tax lot is here. There you go. These are all the ones that are out of the money. So my 585 is now in the money. I'm making money. 586, I'm out of the money. 588, I'm out of the money. 589 and 591. So there's got 40, 80, 100 shares there are out of the money. 100 shares is about $50,000. Let me show you exactly what that would be. More than that. This would be one of my biggest trades. Walmart is making me money now, quickly. Walmart is making me money. If I tick this one, hang on, let me do it so you can see all of it. This one, this one, this one, this one. These are all the ones that were too expensive. They were all above 586. $58,000. Well, obviously, that's going to be great for reducing margin, right? 58 grand back in the bank. 58,000 back in the bank. Now, right now, I'm losing $437. We don't want to do that. Deal or no deal? No deal. We're not selling for $441 loss. That's stupid. There's no reason to do that. We've got time before Jackson Hole. Tomorrow, it could go a lot lower, but we've got time. We want to try and sell all of those. Reduce our margin. We've got 58 grand to put in the bank. Then we can buy back lower. And now we've got all these other ones safe. All these ones we bought lower, we can keep hold of those and pay them off the old-fashioned way by earning money and just paying them off month after month, all right? But we want to sell all the ones here. We're now out of the money by $414. We don't want to lose money. There's no reason to do that. Now, I can post at a loss because I do have a gain this year. I'm paying tax this year, but we don't lose money. We're okay paying tax. There's no reason to lose money. We don't want to lose money. The only reason to lose money is a 30-day wash sale. You sell, lose money, and then come back and buy it back cheaper. We don't want to do that. I don't see the market going down like that, so we don't want to do that. We want to stay in the game, and we want to make a profit. Now, we don't have to make a profit. A wash is just as good, but we want our money back and hold the ones lower. So we're 424 down. So we're going to leave those alone. They're not there yet. All right? We want to get to 589. We're going up nicely, but we're not there yet. All right? Walmart is making me some money. I'm in the money, but we're not making enough money. And the risk to reward is not there. So I might as well hold on to it for now. Walmart slowly going up. Yes, the live 16 seconds behind actual time. You're welcome for the extremely interesting fact. Thank you. It doesn't need to be, Craig. You just click the cogs and click speed up and you'll be right behind me, right with me. I was literally the first to repost and like. I'm loving it. Can we see a TA for Walmart? Technical analysis. Technical analysis is Sensei. If you ask Sensei, he's in the chat. He will certainly do that for you. Every morning he's live. He'll be live tomorrow morning getting ready for Jackson Hole. Ask him. You are a member. If you ask him for a technical analysis, he'll do it for you. I do fundamentals. Mad Easy, just repost and like. Bell time. Singing, I'm in the money. Sean, you just become a member. I thought you already were. Have a good day, said Stacey. Good morning, Stacey. I believe it's your birthday. If you join us for Friday night, of course, we'll celebrate your birthday live on the show. Good morning, everyone. I'm glad everyone liked the upgraded studio in my show. Yes, it was great. The lights were better. The sound was better. The cameras were better. Everything was better. About bloody time, to be honest. Do not sell until 100. Well, I'm not gonna make a loss, am I? I mean, what's the point of that? The green screen and some merch behind you. Yes, it looks great. Mr. Rooster. Yes, it looks good. Good. Watch next hour volume. When do you sell Walmart? Because I thought it's a bad thing to become labeled as a trend day trader. When do you sell Walmart? Because I thought it's a bad thing to become labeled as a trend. Do you mean a pattern day trader? Pattern day trader. Every single trader in Walmart is a pattern day trader. They trade thousands of times a day. No, it depends on your brokerage and your status with them, how many times you can trade, and you can turn off the pattern day trading warning and all kind of stuff. So, yeah, I don't really do much trading, scalp trading like this, but it was easy money, so I just thought, sod it, I'll take some free money. You could still hear the rooster, so we are happy about that. Oh, you could you? I didn't hear the rooster. I know how to avoid that, Sensei. Talk to me about that later. You can still hear the rooster, so we're happy about that. Good morning. Are you trying to the CM gap? I have no idea. Sorry, I have no idea what you mean, the CME gap. Don't know what that is. Thank you for this morning's report, Sensei. Very insightful. Tomorrow is my birthday and Monday is Matt's. Wonderful. Well, tomorrow on the music show, it's your birthday. We're going to celebrate. I hope she turns up. Stacey, we'll celebrate your birthday live on the show. And we can do Matt's as well tomorrow night as well. So join us tomorrow night for Matt's and Stacey's birthday. As long as they're in the chat on the music show, that'd be great. Good morning, Stacey. Happy birthday. $1,000 giveaway. Yes, we are giving it away. Thank you, David. Happy birthday, Stacey. Yes, I meant to say pattern day trader. Yes, I've had alerts come up before trying to avoid that. Yeah, there are restrictions if you get a pattern day trade, but you can turn it off the SN. Oh, hang on a minute. We got some trades on. I got loads of trades coming up now. All right. My Walmart is making me money. My S&P trades are making me money. I can start to sell my tax lots if I want to reduce my position. Now I can sell the ones at 586. Let me show you again. Trade, sell. Because remember, I bought lower. Now, remember, the whole purpose of buying with tax lots is so you can buy at the lowest prices, so you can buy the bottom, so you can time the market, which no one can do. But you can with this, all right? So if I look here, here we go. I started buying heavily, right? August the 20th. I started buying. I got to 582, right? Yesterday. I got as low as 582 and I bought 10, 583. I bought 10, 583. I bought another 10. There's 30 shares there at 583, 584, 10. That's 40 shares of the S&P 500. That's a lot. All right. So I did that because I wanted to time the bottom. That now was the bottom. So all of these were overpriced. They were too expensive. Now, eventually they'll go up. However, I've used margin to buy them. I'm paying interest on these, and these are vulnerable. These are vulnerable because as we go into the Jerome Powell's Jackson Hole tomorrow, we could have another big drop. So I said to you, going into Jackson Hole, we're going to get volatility, but no one knows where the bottom is. No one knows. But if you buy and then you start the trim on the way up, you keep the lower ones and you sell the higher ones, and then you can always buy lower again. Now, remember, I'm never selling the stocks I paid cash for. The ones I bought much lower, I never sell. I'm simply using margin to try to find the dip and the bottom of that dip, because I always want to add more, all right? But I can't afford to hold the ones higher. Now, I can wait until we hit 591 and I can sell them all for a profit and only own the lower ones. However, we might not get there. There's no reason why we'll get there other than pumping and dumping today on the markets. And we will get that. We are getting that now. So I can start to sell. Now, I'm not going to sell for losses. Right? There's no reason to sell for losses. 585, it's nice. 585, 583, 583. August the 1st was my 575. So we're not talking about that. We're talking about the 5. I mean, I could say everything above 582 I can sell. So I could just keep my 582s and sell my 583s, my 583s, sell all of those for a small profit and do that. And even though I've got the ones higher, I can sell those for a very small profit. But the point is I was able to buy the 582. Does this make sense, everybody? I want to buy more, but I understand we are in a very volatile knife edge situation and I'm using margin. So I've got to de-risk. I don't want to pay margin forever. I can't be in margin for 20 years. Take me 20 years to pay it off. I don't want to do that either. And we could see the market drop. We also have a carry trade of 50% potential. So we don't want to be overstretching and we don't want to be overbuying and we don't want to be overpaying. But we do want to keep adding more. We do want to keep getting lower prices. All right? So the S&P is going on a bit of a pump at the moment, but it's not real. It's a pump to dump, I believe. There's no really major good news going into Jackson Hole. Not really. I don't see any confidence that we're going to have a massive rate cut and everything is great. I think Jerome Powell could be quite negative. So we can't afford to hold all these positions forever. We just can't. So all these now are in the money. My 585 is in the money now. See, it's going up really quick. It's going up really quick. 586, 586. We're going up really fast now. Look at the S&P. It might turn green. Now, the longer I wait, the harder it's going to be. So I don't get greedy. I don't use the chart. I'm not looking at the chart. You know why? Because everybody else is looking at the chart and everybody else is going to sell at certain levels. I'm not interested. I'm not interested. This is where charts have no interest to me at all. What I'm interested in doing is always winning. Always winning, chipping away the way I built my YouTube channel. One subscriber at a time. So now 591 is my highest price. I would love to sell at 591 and keep everything below. Ideally, I want to sell at I want to sell at 6 and make a profit. But I don't see it going there before it crashes lower. And I want to buy lower. And I want to have margin to do it. And we're right at the edge. So we don't want to hold too long. We've had a nice little rally right now. So we're at 586. We're at 586 now. This is, in my opinion, where we could top out. Not because the chart says so, because we've been going sideways now for a week. You can see that pretty much. We've been going sideways for a week. We've got Jackson Hole. We've got volatility. We've got pump to dump. We've got no great news. We can't drop rates massively even if we do at all. Jobs are getting worse. Inflation's going up. You know, all these things are happening. And it's why Jerome kept the rates high. He had to. He had to. He had no bloody choice. And he even said I would have dropped rates if it wasn't for the tariffs. Tariffs have cost money. Now we're seeing it. So Are we going to rally on this? I can't see a rally, so I don't want to get greedy. I'm going to start trimming. So we've got 585 is in the money. Now, 583 was our bottom. So we want to keep that. We want to keep the bottom. We don't want to sell the bottom. Otherwise, what was the point? Just to make 20 bucks. You can see I've got a $20 profit, the $8 profit. I mean, what's the point of that? There's not really much point. We don't want to sell for no money. We don't want to sell for a loss, and we don't want to sell for a couple of bucks. There's no point. But we're 586.04, 586.10. So are we going to sell our 586s? Of course I want to sell at the top. I want to sell for 591. Of course I do. But is it going that high? Don't know. I'm watching it. Let me go through all my other positions and see. We got to trade into volatility now. Yeah, just trimming back down. The S&P is still holding. Virgin Galactic's flat. Palantir is flat. Okay, this tells me nothing is doing great. Amazon, Apple, everyone's in a wait and see mode, and we've had a bit of a push. So because we're in a wait and see mode, we want to start taking some money off the table, put some money back in the bank. Chevron, Tesla, flat. Everyone's waiting to see. They're all waiting to see. Google going up, Microsoft going up. This is why the S&P doesn't care about interest rates. Nvidia going up. This is good. But the rest of the market is pretty yucky. Even Walmart now has gone back down. Tilray, Robinhood, Ethereum, our crypto is up. Bitcoin, we're nearly up on the day. Yep, XRP, all of this is good. This is what's taking my portfolio up as well. So coming back to VU, we're running again. But the overall market is down. It's only the Mag 7. Microsoft, Meta coming back, Nvidia, Google. I don't think we're going to go much higher. And we have to take some money off the table because we've got a huge position in margin. We don't want to be in that. We want to be able to buy tomorrow. 586. Let's come back to my trades. Only 40, 50, 60. 100. Hang on. How many stocks? 40, 50, 90, 100. 110 shares are out of the money. 110 shares are out of the money. And if I sold all of those, we're getting close now. We're getting close. We're getting very close. Let me just tick them all. Let me make it easy for you to see what I'm doing. If I click all of these, all of the that's 110 shares. That's $64,000 that will put back in my account, and I'll be out of the money by 411. We're not going to do that. We're not going to sell for losses. Absolutely not. There's no reason to. $415 out of the money if I sell all of that. $586. We could start I could sell the 585.25, make $8. It's not much, but it will release some capital to buy a bigger dip. We can't will the market to go up. Look, $400. It would be great if I could sell all of that for no loss. It would put 64 grand back in for tomorrow. That's what I'd like to do. So I'm not there yet. It's 9:30 in the morning, Central Time. There's probably half an hour of good trading left. We're pushing up. We're still pushing up. 586.19. Psychologically, if it turned green today, it would be quite a boost. It would give us a boost. I don't know if we're going to get there, though. Let me go over to general subscribers now. We're in members only mode, but I want to now give everybody the chance to leave a comment as well. There you go. We're still running. Still running. What's my Walmart doing? Walmart's coming up. I'm in the money. We're in the money now. The S&P is still running. It's just... There we go. Now it's trimming. What's it going to do now? Are we going to all the way back down again? Or are we going to bounce from here? If we bounce from here, that'll be bullish. We could turn green. It's all about Jackson Hole tomorrow. Everyone's trading this. Got about half an hour before the main morning trading sort of over. I'm holding only because I get paid today as well, and I can bring some extra money in. So I don't have to sell these, but I'd like to. Because I'd like to make a major purchase tomorrow. I'd like to be able to do a 100 grand trade tomorrow live on the show with Jackson Hole, because we'll go up and down violently, and I want to be able to do it. Virgin Galactic up, Palantir going green, gold going up, Amazon. If you've not yet subscribed, please do. We're hoping to hit 98,000 today. We're at 97,451. We're heading to the 100,000. The party's ready. We're doing giveaways, $1,000 giveaway. We're doing prizes. We have a special event from Sensei. It's going to be the first of a very special style of show you've ever seen on the show. You don't want to miss that. And tap the like button as well. If everyone can tap the like button, you're more likely to see my content going forward. So we're not there yet. Back to the main account. Let's go through everything. Walmart, we're in the money now. Amazon. Apple. Enphase. They got a kick in the teeth this morning, but I don't think it damages the business. Coca-Cola from Trump. We're not going to support any more solar. I think it's ridiculous. Not going to support solar anymore. The best way to make power there is known to man, the sun, and we don't want it. Okay, fair enough. Well, I've got solar on my house, and it powers my house for free, and I get paid from the government, so try and tell me it's rubbish. It also protects my roof. J&J going up, and it also provides me backup power when the lights go out. Tell me solar's rubbish. J&J going up. Chevron. Tesla. Green. McDonald's going down. Google going on a nice little run. Microsoft. Meta. Nvidia. Walmart, we're in the money. Tilray, no idea why you'd buy that. Robinhood, up 1.53. That's very bullish. Ethereum, moving up. Bitcoin, flat. Only slightly. XRP having a nice little push. Is it going to turn green today? Let's go to comments and questions. I missed it. What did the Fed do? What did the Fed do? Nothing. It's jobs is bad. Oh, XRP's turning green. We've got the Jackson Hole in the morning. First thing in the morning. That's why we're trying to trade this morning like crazy. Oh, now we're going up. Now we're going up. Here we go. So, Walmart, no, I'm just out of the money now. Here goes the S&P again. Here we go. It might turn green. Let's will it. Who wants to see green? Okay, here we go. Now my tax lots are getting very exciting. Come on. Just a little bit more. I've just got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 lots out of the money. That will put 64,500 now back in my account. And we're only losing 390 now. We're not losing money. We're not going to lose money. But we want to sell those to own the ones we bought lower. Come on. Is the S&P going to turn green? It wants to. It wants to. Our bottom lot is $6 loss. No, I'm not going to sell for a loss. We don't lose money on this show. Ooh, come on, come on, come on. There will be good rallies today. There will be pops and drops because of the Jackson Hole tomorrow. So you've got to be patient, but you've got to know when to do it and don't get greedy. This is where charts don't help you, in my opinion, anyway, because everyone's looking at the same chart. Everyone's going to sell at the same time. Everyone's going to buy at the same time, which is why I do the opposite. It's like having a battle plan and everyone's following the same battle plan and everyone knows when you're going to invade them. I mean, what's the point of that? I don't see any point in it. Anyway, Tilray, Robinhood, Ethereum, Bitcoin, XRP. Okay. It's time for patience, isn't it? It's a time for patience. Should we ever see how many subscribers we got? How's it moving? How are we doing today? 6,000 in the stream. Wonderful stuff. 97.3, 97.4, 97.454. Okay. Come on, let's make 98,000. Is there anybody who hasn't subscribed yet? Go on, subscribe. Let's get to 98,000 today. 100,000, the biggest party you've ever seen on YouTube. Promise you that. Mr. Beast didn't do nothing like what we're going to do. All right? We got so much planned and we really want to do it. I'm so, can we get there? 4 years, 12 hours a day, all day, every day. I've worked my ass off. Come on. Let's get it. We just got 2,500 people in the world who could subscribe to this channel today. Man. Anyway. Oh, there's a few more. It just rolled a bit more. Oh, it just rolled a bit more. 97,457. Thank you so much indeed. You will be invited to the party. We've got the biggest party you've ever seen on YouTube. I promise you. Please do join us for that. The studio is only just warming up. I've put a lot in, but a lot more. It's going even more. Now it's 97,460. Oh, come on. The next step is 97.5, and then we go to 98. 98.5, 99, 99.5. Oh, man. How close are we going to get? You know the odds. And there's another one. There's another 2. You know what the odds of being a 100,000 subscriber channel is? 0.6 of 1% in all the world. It's the same as winning a bronze medal in the Olympics. All right, so it's a big deal. And especially if you go live all day and you're not about making sensationalistic thumbnail videos, which is the way I've done it. I've done it the hardest way. And that's on purpose, right? So anyway, thank you ever so much, everybody who's part of this. Become a member. Shall we do spin the wheel? Shall we do spin the wheel? I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll do spin the wheel today. Right. Anyone who becomes a member on the show today, not only do you get all the perks, and it's the only membership on YouTube that never goes up in price, ever. No inflation, ever. So for 4 years, it's actually than it ever was. Who does that? No one. Everyone increases it by a couple of pence a year. I don't. Every single membership has never gone up in price. Not including inflation. Everyone who becomes a member today, you get members-only live streams, which, of course, you're going to get the big party for members-only for the 100,000. You don't want to miss that. There's a members-only event you just do not want to miss. The S&P's trimming. I didn't sell it, though. No, not doing losses. You get members-only live chats, members-only live streams, I reply to all the comments on YouTube. Anyone who comments me gets their own reply personally from me. I engage with you on X. There, you can order a stock review. You can have a earnings review. Loads of perks. You get your free song on the music show on Friday night. There's so many things you get. Plus, today, and if you get a silver member, you go on the homepage of the channel where everyone can subscribe to you. If you are a gold member, you can get a one-on-one every month Zoom call with me privately to talk to me privately. You can have that. If you go sponsorship, you can, for $99, sponsor the channel and we'll promote your channel every day. So we do that, not every day, but nearly every day. Or you can become platinum. We have 3 of those, and they are the whales of the show. They get their own videos, their own live streams, and they are very, very important people. So if you think you're that important, go platinum. All right, so there you go. And anyone who becomes a member today, the first 10 that become a member today, I will spin the wheel and I'll pick one of you and highlight your YouTube channel and get everyone in the world to subscribe to your YouTube channel, and you'll be famous. All right. So there you go. If you want that, you'll all be part of that as well. So the next 10 people that become members. Now, if you are on an iOS device, iPad or iPhone, then you need to select a browser and desktop version for that. And of course, you're going to be invited to the members only party as well for the 100,000. Okay, that'll be a members-only event for the party afterwards, right? Okay, the S&P. Now then, it's sold. But if it bounces back strongly from here, it will go green today. Is it going to happen? And if it does, I should be able to sell all my tax lots for profit, because 589 is not that far away. We're at 586 nearly. Yay. Virgin Galactic. If you're watching and you want some free shares, there's Robinhood USA. If you want free shares from Robinhood UK, there's Robinhood UK. If you want my X, if you want to win those mugs, by every time you repost, you earn points. And if you want Seeking Alpha and Alpha Spread, my analysis software, you got free trials and you got discounts. All right. And of course, if you want the newsletter as well, here is the, where have it gone? I need to put this into my Stream Deck. Where has it gone? There it is. How did I possibly lose that? Thank you ever so much, everybody that signed up to our video free training course yesterday. If you want to know about that, let me know in the chat. I'll tell you all about it. Our video training course, it's now a free perk on Discord Premium. We give it to you for free, and we are nearly at maxed out now. Look, I was 202 yesterday. We got 212. Remember I told you around about 220, there'll be too many people. I won't be able to do it. 212. There you go. Okay, so we're nearly maxed out on that now. So thank you ever so much, everybody that's doing the video training course. It's completely free. It's provided for free as part of the Discord Premium. Okay, the S&P is. This is what I was worried about. Would it bounce from there? Okay, I'm gonna have to have patience now and wait again. It wasn't really there. I didn't want to sell. I'm not going to sell for losses. There's no need. There would be if I was getting a margin call, of course, but I'm not going to. Gold going up, Amazon going down, Apple going down, Enphase going down. Oh, dear. It got really bashed this morning from Trump's statement. Terrible. Putting all these great businesses out of business, saying there's no more support for solar at all. It's terrible. It's a brilliant technology. Absolutely fantastic. J&J. Chevron, Tesla, McDonald's, Google. Okay, it's all trimming now. It's all trimming again. Now we're coming up to that 10 o'clock time, so we run out of them. Yeah, it's all trimming. I could have sold, but I would have sold for losses. And there's no point. Tilray Brands, people are gambling. Terrible. They're taking their money out of quality and buying a gamble stock. Don't do that. It's very dangerous. There's no evidence that this is going to happen. Robinhood, Ethereum, Bitcoin, okay, it's all selling now. Everyone's taking profit again. Okay, that's a shame. We didn't get the trades, so we're not going to use any of those tax lots for now. We'll have to leave it all, come back to it. Yeah, unfortunately, there's no reducing the margin. There's no selling right now. And we'll have to wait now until the close, because the next round of energy will come at the close as we prepare for Jackson Hole in the morning. So unfortunately, it doesn't look like we're going to get what we wanted. So we are not going to turn green. I can't see a big bounce coming from here. There's no good news really coming from anywhere. Money will go into Walmart though. That's another reason why I did it. And it is because it's a defensive position and it was oversold. So I can make my money that way. You can see Walmart. I'm just flat right now, so I'm just about to make some money. So I could certainly sell this for a small gain. And if the market sells off, this will go up a little bit because it's regarded as a bellwether, a safety stock, a defensive stock, and money will go here if it comes out of tech. So that's okay. I'm in the money now. I could sell for a very small profit. I could sell for about $2 profit. Oh, $3 now. It's going up. So as the market sells off, it will go into Walmart. So what we'll do is we'll try and sell here. We bought the top lot at 100. So overall, I'm selling for a couple of bucks profit, but I'm gaining on one and losing on another. So I don't want to do that. It's not a real win. A lot of people make that mistake. They sell their overall position and go, oh, look, I just won. Well, you haven't. You lost on one and you gain on another.
Robert
so technically you lost. If you lose, you lose. Right? If you're going to win, I've got to sell at 100.
All the way,
then I sell at 100 for a wash and everything else for a profit. So I don't see any sense in selling for losses. But let's see if money flows through here. Overall portfolio is going down. Yes, yeah, it's all selling again now. That's a bit of a shame. Spoiled the party a little bit, but that's all right. We're hardly off our all-time high at all. Our all-time high was 272. We're only off by about $6,000. So we're actually okay. This is why I'm buying like this using margin. We're actually building a base. Right. Walmart's going sideways. Let's go through again. Is Vu going to bounce? If Vu bounces, it'll turn green today. If we get a nice bounce, we will turn green. We're trying to. And then I can sell all those lots at the top. Virgin Galactic, Palantir. Gold, we want to see gold go down. Amazon, Apple, Enphase, Coca-Cola, J&J, Chevron, Tesla, Microsoft, McDonald's, Google still holding up nicely. Microsoft is running again. It's being bought up again. Meta's being bought up again. Nvidia is being bought up again. All right, we might have a little bounce then. Oh, yeah. Oh, and if we do, we could turn green. Oh, nice. Let me come to the comments and questions. Walmart going up. Down she goes. Got too hot. Told you bulls was going to get trapped. Says Eco Bright. Are selling big lots. Are selling big lots. R1. Terry Rose, what do you mean? If you are a XRP lover, why didn't you buy a big truckload of 40 cents last year or even... I did. I did. I bought it 38 cents and made a big profit and bought the S&P with it. So there you go. Perhaps a hat pull trick by market manipulations. I don't believe in market manipulation. No one's stuffing it to anybody. People always say that when the markets are uncomfortable. Someone's doing it to me. They're not. No one's doing anything to anybody. 97,470. Whoosh. We're nearly there. Is there anybody else that hasn't subscribed yet? We're heading for the 100,000 subscriber party, and we want to do it. I'd love to do it. I'd love to do it tomorrow night. Oh my gosh, on the Friday night, wouldn't it be great? Tomorrow night, if we could get to 100,000 tomorrow night, what a party it would be. What a party it would be on a Friday night. Oh my gosh, would it be great? Would it be great? And then I can finally take a break. Right, the S&P is bouncing back now. It is trying to go. So now we might have a trade. Are we going to have a trade this morning? I hope so, because I'm right on the line now. I'm all in. The S&P's coming up. Virgin Galactic still down. Palantir still down. Gold, go down. That's what we want. Amazon, Apple, Enphase, Coca-Cola, J&J, Chevron Oil, Tesla, McDonald's. It's got to be crypto then, because everything's going back down. What's pushing me up? It's got to be our crypto. Walmart, I'm in the money, but not worth selling yet. Tilray, oh my gosh, 6% up. Be careful. Robinhood. What's going up then? Ethereum, Bitcoin, everything's going down. What was going up there? We just saw a little bounce and then it sold. That's bad. It tried to go up and now it's sold off again. Okay. Look, the S&P tried to go up. It's funny, isn't it? You go through all the major players and they're all going down. The S&P's going up. You go, how's that work? Well, remember, there's 505 shares. There's 507 actually in the S&P 500. So, you know, we can't show them all. What's my average price on Walmart? I just started buying it a few moments ago for a scalp trade. I bought it at 100. I bought it at where are we? What's my average now? My average now is 98.20. But the average is not important. People focus on averages. It's not important. It's individual lots. People make this mistake all the time. They buy at 100, they buy at 99, they buy at 98, they buy at 97, they buy at 96, they buy all the way down, and then their average says that they've made some money, so they sell. And what they did was they sold a couple for profit, and all the other lots they sold for a loss. But overall, they made money. That's a bad way to do it. People always focus on the averages. Do the individual lots. You don't lose money. Right, the S&P is going up now. I wasn't wrong. What's going on? It can't make its bloody mind up. This is what I said today. It's going to be a scalp trader's dream. All crypto's going down. Meta, Microsoft. Okay, here we go again. Nvidia, Walmart. Yeah, I'm in the money. Come on. Microsoft, Google. Chevron, J&J, Coca-Cola, Enphase, Apple, Amazon. Come on. Just keeps dying all the time. It tries to go and then it stalls. People on YouTube lie, mate. People on you. Who are you talking to, Walker? People on YouTube lie. What do they say? Who's saying what? Perhaps that market, just a small dip, is going up overall. What does your margin cost you each month on average? Oh, well, it changes all the time. Sometimes it's nothing. Sometimes it's $1,000. I mean, it changes dramatically. I'm in and out of margin like a flipping blue ass fly. One day I've got no margin. Next day I've got $250,000. I'm in and out like that. So it depends. Lots of green bars, not going much lower. Holding up good until a whale pulls the rug, says Song for Space. What's your average price? I answered that. Market manipulation is very real, and it definitely happens. I don't really agree with you at all. There's always an opportunity to make money. I think people always like to say someone's stuffing it to somebody, and it's because it's rubbish. It's absolute nonsense. I know, because I actually interview CEOs, hedge fund managers, I've got direct contacts with Bank of America. I've got direct contacts from the press room White House. I've got contacts from the brokerage network being built down the road in Dallas. That's how I knew about Ethereum, is they're basing it on that. Robinhood. I've got contacts everywhere, and there's never like stuffing it to the retail investor. It doesn't even exist. They don't even know you exist. People get too focused on, I can never win. I'm just a poor retail investor. It's absolutely ridiculous. So I don't agree with you on that, I'm afraid. Rad the dad. Market manipulation is very real. It definitely happens. There's even big hedge fund guys on YouTube that brag how easy it is to push. Oh, yeah. Well, that proves it's a lie right there. A brag it easy to push it. So that proves how rubbish that statement is. If they're on YouTube and they are licensed hedge fund managers, then they're not. Because they're not allowed to be on YouTube. So they're just making it up. They're rubbish, liars. Yeah, the manipulation isn't the stock market. The manipulation is silly people on YouTube doing silly videos pretending to be somebody else, like Roaring Kitty. He lost his license. He was a stockbroker. He lost his license because he made it all up and lied and manipulated stuff. You can't be an actual hedge fund manager on YouTube pumping and dumping the market. You can't. You're not allowed to. So no one is stuffing it to anybody. The people that are stuffing it to people are YouTubers stuffing it to their own audiences. That's what's happening. That's a real thing. So again, you see, retail investors are watching YouTube. I know for a fact that hedge fund managers and Warren Buffett doesn't sit around watching my show, or anybody else that pretends to be a Wall Street hedge fund manager or whatever I know. I actually talk to real ones, real people that I actually know, that I've actually met in person. So anyway, people on YouTube lie, mate. Yeah, they do. I'm a hedge fund manager and I'm on YouTube and I'm pumping the stock. You can't even pump the stock. You can't pump the stock. I even demonstrated that on purpose. I did a $140,000 trade with margin on a 300 million market cap, Virgin Galactic, to see if it would move it. And I know that's not billions, but the point was people thought I could move it with 140,000 on 300 million. Nothing happened. Nothing happened. And anyone who says they're a Wall Street manager and they come on YouTube and they say I can pump it, it's funny. They're just talking rubbish. And They can do it and they don't get in trouble because the SEC and everybody else knows they're just idiots lying to their audience. They're not breaking SEC rules. They're not real investors. They're not real hedge fund managers. They're just idiots talking rubbish.
Adaric 3 has become a member. Can you check out Bullish?
Yes, I can.
More?
Yes, I can. I'll do it for you right now. Yeah, those people are talking absolute rubbish. And if you believe any of that stuff, then you're just getting sucked into the nonsense. Anyway, Bullish up 1.32. I've got 29 shares of this. I'm not selling any of it. I got the IPO. I'll buy more if it goes to 35. But I didn't sell a single share of this. I don't want to pay short-term capital gains tax because I can see it going a lot higher in the next 5 years. So it's a business I want to own. And we could go on a massive run here as well. So I'm very happy to be in this. Yeah, there's Bullish looking good. Over the month now, there was the IPO. Look, it popped, as you'd expect, sold off, and now we're starting to go again. This could be a 3x. This could be a 3x, and I'm very happy to own this from the beginning. So yeah, I'm keeping hold of that. Most certainly. I'll be keeping that long term. Very rarely you can get an IPO. And when you do, count yourself lucky and you can keep hold of it. Anyway, Bullish. Nice. Very nice indeed. Right. Nvidia is positioning for a nice pump. I agree. Earnings coming up. Big lots delisted. It's only over the counter. Big lots delisted. Big lots delisted. Is that the name of the business? Big Lots. Smart, I need to use Robinhood.
Help us get to 100K
here's Robinhood link. You get free shares using my referral. All bullish are doing well. It's popping up. Just popped a bit there for a moment. It might be part of what's bringing my overall portfolio up. Ooh. Yep, we're bouncing back. Yep, the S&P is trying to bounce back. Nice. Where do you go to sell lots on your Robinhood screen? Okay. I will show you. Not everybody has it. You have to have certain criteria or gold or whatever, full margin account, I think. But anyway, I'll show you. So I'll do it for you in real time, as you asked so nicely. So let's do that now. Right, you're looking at the whole app on the screen of Robinhood. So let's say I want to go into, and it works on every lot. It works on crypto as well. So this works on your crypto, it works on your stocks, your ETFs, anything you like. So if we go to S&P and we click trade,
has become a member.
and we click sell, and we go to shares at the top, and we click sell in tax lots. Oh, let me just wait for the screen to clear. Thank you, G's, for your subscription. Oh, we're 480. Hey, 97,480. So go sell in tax lots, and then you click tax lots to select them, right? And then you click cost or share to sort it by, price, and there you go. And now what you can see, if I zoom in, you can see just the top ones there from 586 are out of the money. Everything else I bought is in the money. That's how I can afford to use margin. I mean, look how low this goes. Look at that. 416. Hang on. 416. You see it? That's my lowest. So you can see how much profit I've gained by owning and never selling from the bottom. People always sell from the bottom. It's the biggest mistake you ever make. You pay the most amount of tax, short-term capital gains as well if you did it too early within the first year, and you've destroyed your portfolio. You've now given away the most valuable assets because they're the ones that you keep forever. They're the ones that earn the dividend every single month, every single quarter, and you never sell those. That way you can use margin, you can play high-risk games, you can borrow against it because you've got all this collateral, all this green. All of these lots are making money, every single one. Only the top few, right at the top, 5 lots. That's it. 5 lots. That's all that are losing money. Just those. So as we start to pop back up again, which we will, I can sell all those, wipe out all the margin or a big chunk of that there, and pay no tax because there will be no profit or loss. All I did was enabled me to buy the lower ones because I didn't know how low it was going. Nobody knows how low it's going. So that works exactly the same on your crypto as well. All right. Can I just take a moment to sincerely, with humility and deep, deep sincerity. We've been doing this for 4 years, and I said I want to grow the best, most honest live channel in the world. I want to do it by being live. And can I just say what an honor it is to sit here with 600 people watching me live now consistently. It used to be 20 people, 5, 10. At the beginning, it was 1. It was Mike and Bill, 1 and 2 people. And now I sit here day in, day out with 600 people, sometimes 1,000, sometimes 2,000. I just need to say it because it is an absolute privilege, an honor and responsibility. And I take it seriously. And I'm absolutely, you all know I toured the whole world as the world piano man. I've played in the best theatres in the world. I've done my own Vegas show, all of these things. And I've played in theatres, large theatres, and 600 people in front of you, most theatres is half full, some 3/4 full. Some theatres, it's a sellout. It's a huge number of people that are assembling here. Remember, folks, you need to really think about these wins in life, because every one of the 600 people that are watching right now has a choice of what they want to watch. There are million channels, million YouTube channels. You could go outside. You could do a million things. There's only what 8-9 billion people in the world. I forget how many it is, right? So there's only so many people to do everything, and 600 people have chose to sit and watch me, and well, not watch me. I wouldn't say that, but to be part of this family, this community, it is unbelievable. And it's such a tribute and honor. And I hope I do the best for you. I try my best to do the best every day. Always tell the truth. Always be live. Always be here. And yeah, I can never get over that. And this morning, look, look at this. This is a statistic that many people won't show you on YouTube. I show you all behind the scenes, right? 7,936 people have watched. And average watch time is 8 minutes and 55. Now, if you don't know what that means, let me explain what that means. The average watch time on YouTube is about 35, 40 seconds. Right? Because one person just comes in and goes out, and that person watched for a second. That brings the average down like by 99%. Right? The average people that have been here is 8 minutes 55. But of the 600 that are staying, most people are, oh, what the hell happened there? Whoa, what happened to my Robinhood? It's just dramatically changed colors. So people watch now like they watch Netflix. What an honor that is. Robinhood has just completely changed and gone completely different on me. Bear with me. It's just logged me out of everything. It's a security measure. It happens from time to time. Let me make sure I've not got this on the screen. I need to just do something.
At Adrian Davini 6,247 donated $2.99 through a super chat.
Okay, I've just got to re-log in. Let me just do this a minute. I've just taken myself off the screen because of security, obviously. I want to make sure that I don't give you my password. Most people here I could trust with my password, but some people probably not so much. Okay, I think we're good. All right, sorry about that. Okay. There we go. Let me just do that a minute. I'll come back.
Rusty Flipper Fishing 8,240 donated $2 through a super chat.
Thank you so much for that. Just give me a moment. I've just got to resize my screens. I got logged out. It happens from time to time. It's a good thing. It's a security thing. So let me just do this. The SN. Oh, we're getting I think we're getting some bounces here. We're going to be doing some trades in a moment. Just bear with me. It takes a few seconds to go through everything. When you get logged out, it kind of logs everything out as well. Let me just share with you on the screen. We've got the fear factor to neutral. I like it there. Prefer it to be. I prefer it to be in the fear, because that's when you can buy most. Everybody sells everything. Oh, let me just get rid of a few scammers on Discord. People could join every morning just to annoy people. I just kick them out. We don't want the biggest server, we want the best server. Some people said to me who builds Discord servers, why do you kick people out? You can promote stuff to them. I said, no. We want quality of service above all else. Right, I'm going to come on to the news in a second. I want to do a deep dive on Jackson Hole. And then put it out as a video. So I'm going to make a video live on the show. Just bear with me a second. I'm just going through. Look at this rolling around. Look at this rolling around. Look at this. We're on fire. Are we going to hit 98 today? It's going up every few seconds. Look at that. Holy moly. Are we going to hit 98 today? Oh. It'd be nice. I'm just resetting my screens. I had a security thing where you have to like sign in, sign out. So everything gets messed up. I need to go through everything. I think we're gonna hit 98 tomorrow. I think we're gonna hit 98 tomorrow. Right. A quick look at the crypto bubbles while I'm just resetting everything. You see, it's a mixed bag, 50-50. Some are up, some down. Thank you for just allowing me to reset everything. Hedge funds rising and falling, stocks the largest increases. Okay. I've got some stories to bring to you. Right, I'm lining up some really important stories. Really important stuff here about tariffs and tomorrow's expectations. I'm going to make a special video and put it out as its own video. So I'm going to record it live, but put it out for tomorrow. Thank you for allowing me just a moment to go through all of my screens, making sure everything's refreshed. Sometimes this happens. Have you, before I do, have you all entered the giveaway? Has everybody entered the giveaway? It's pinned to the top. Right, now I'm on, I've just done several screens. Now I'm doing the bottom screen. Sounds crazy, right? But I got about 14 screens. So there we go. The S&P is just trimming again. Okay. You're probably going to get some lens flares, and I apologize for the lens flares. In fact, I'll take you off the screen because some of these are going to be white. Yeah, there's one that you see. They signed me out of everything and then changed the settings. It's like, what the hell? What did you do that for? I guess Robinhood don't look at it as like we are concerned how it looks on Martyn Lucas's stream. I think that's terrible. I think they should, don't you? I think they should be really aware of how it looks on my stream. How dare they? How dare they not be bothered how it looks on my stream? Mid-show, you log me out. Ruin everything. Enphase, I've got to do an update for that as well because I'm sad to say people will dump the stock now and it's kind of ruining the party a little bit. I gave this as my best prediction of the year and then Trump came out and said there's no more support for any solar. That's it. It's all over. Like, what did you do that for? That's a silly idea. There's loads of great American businesses that are going to go bankrupt. Enphase won't. And they'll be back, but you're ruining it for everybody. Particularly my analysis. Definitely ruining it for that. Right. I've nearly gone through. Can you see my face flashing? This is when I got all these white screens. And we're nearly done. Can't believe they changed all the settings like this. Right. Okay. Now I can go back to the main screen. We shouldn't get any more lens flares. Just got to line them all up. So Coca-Cola is down as well. J&J, that's going up. That's a $200 stock. It's been a sleeper stock for years. Jim Cramer said, I'm selling all of it. It was complete nonsense. He didn't at all. It's amazing, these people. McDonald's. Google. Google's holding up very nicely. I've always said Google's one of the best value stocks. Not because it's my employer, by the way. I employ myself. I just happen to broadcast on YouTube. Nvidia. Walmart. I'm in the money, folks. I'm making a bit of money now. It's worth it. I'd like to sell it, to be honest with you, and reduce the margin. I don't want to be in individual stocks, as you know. I like to be in the S&P. I'm just supporting crypto for the reasons I've given many times before, to give away in prizes. So I don't want to be suddenly change and start buying individual stocks willy-nilly all over the place. There's Bitcoin. We're all lined up again now. And finally, there's XRP. Thank you for your patience. Thank you very much. All right. Yes, we are selling now. The markets are dumping quicker. Walmart might be a trade I'll have to make. Yeah, and it's doing well. You see, it's going into defensive. So I could make some profit on this now. Now, if I sell now, I can't use tax lots until tomorrow. So I can't choose the lots. They haven't settled yet. They will tomorrow. And I could sell the ones I bought for 98 for a profit, 97 for a profit. But if I sell overall, I make money, but technically it's not a win because I've lost on two of the lots. And I don't like doing that because people think they've won when they do that. They go, oh, look, I'm up. No, you're not. Overall, you're up, but you lost on some other trades. So I don't lose. We're not going to do that. Let me come to the comments. Smart, I need to use Robinhood. Do you believe we could see Bitcoin and Ethereum as a company or sector? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. I've often said this. Crypto brokerages, all kinds of institutions with crypto on their balance sheets, all of this stuff will make its way to the top of the S&P 500. I have said that many, many times, and I do believe that's why I'm so heavily in the S&P. Where do you go to sell lots on your Robinhood screen? I think I've just shown you. I got gas for $2.97 2 days ago. Later day up 45 cents a gallon. I got gas $2.97 2 days ago. Later of the day, wow, bloody hell. Are you sure you wasn't using your Walmart or your Kroger points? I keep buying ULY, but it buys above, so I got to limit it. Yes, it will do. Always use a limit order. If you don't use a limit order, you'll always get ripped off. Not always, but most of the time, you got to use a limit order. It's very, very important. Very, very important. Yeah. Replying back to Rad the Dad comment about, yeah, people on YouTube. Yeah, they make up stuff all the time. Because I'm not going to go into the whole explanation of it now. I really don't trade stocks but money. S&P 500 is negative. I don't really trade stocks, but money. I don't understand the question. You rephrase that. Here comes the Nvidia pump. I don't think we're going to get it today. I'm sorry. So no, there's no Nvidia pump, I'm afraid. You're just making that up. There's it's not going to pump a week before its earnings, is it? It never does that. It's the same crap every time. Leverage up traders, run the stocks up really high. Then we get the sell-off usually cued by Powell, says Songs for Space. Swapping half of my Nvidia for UNH has been a boss move, but I need to buy them back before earnings, I think. Be very careful doing the United Health. Everybody jumped on that after they heard that Warren Buffett bought it. He'd already bought it. It'd already gone up. And now everyone's going, I'm going to buy it. I mean, it's really silly, really. I think it's a really, really, really bad mistake trying to chase Warren Buffett. United Health. It's a really, really bad idea trying to chase Warren Buffett. It's already done its run. He bought it. It went up. Everybody went, oh, well, now I'm going to buy it. What? It's already up. So be careful. And since it went up, it's been trading back down. I mean, I warned everyone about this. I mean, Warren Buffett does what I do. He looks at an undervalued stock and then buys it. The thing is, when he buys it, he can move it. He's got a lot of money. When he buys it, it moves. And then trouble is it goes even higher because every retail investor goes, well, I'm now going to buy it. And then, of course, it just trails down. I mean, it does it every single time. So, only buy United Health if you can see it going up from here. Warren Buffett's already made his money. He's already up like 30%. I mean, he's done great. Well, I warn people about this all the time. I'm not the one to believe someone is stuffing it to me, but I believe there's many people out there who manipulate the market. What do you mean by manipulate the market? Do you mean Warren Buffett? Did Warren Buffett manipulate the market by buying an undervalued asset that went up? So he made the market go up, didn't he? Because he bought so much. He has the power to buy so much to move the market, knowing, of course, and this is not why he did it, but knowing that retail would then follow him. Is that market manipulation? I tell you what, that's a very good question. I'm going to put that as a poll. Is that market manipulation? Is that market manipulation? Manipulation. So, yes or no? So let me give my argument and you tell me, is this market manipulation? I think people misunderstand market manipulation from price action and movement of the stock market. Manipulation is very, very different, right? So Warren Buffett studied United Health. He's a big insurance guy. He's the man behind Gecko, right? Berkshire Hathaway. It's basically a big insurance company, right? So he recognized that United Health was undervalued. He was right. I recognize that J&J is undervalued. I recognize that Coca-Cola is undervalued. I've recognized when the S&P was undervalued. And then he goes all in because he can. He's got billions. So he does it. And then when he does it, it pops 20, 30%. Well, of course it does. He just bought like half the company. And then retail investors buy because they've heard Warren Buffett's buying. Is that manipulation? Because it manipulated the market. Warren Buffett's trade made the market go up. Is that market manipulation? So, is that market manipulation? Yes or no? Tell me in the chat. And before you answer, consider that
at Thailand Chipolata
it went up because he bought it.
Super chat.
And he bought it undervalued
Well
at the right time. The way I bought the S&P on the V shape. I can't move the market, but is it market manipulation? And before I explain what market manipulation is, I'm going to let you decide. Is that market manipulation? When somebody buys or sells big and it moves the market. Is it market manipulation? Let's see how you vote. And then I'm going to tell you what I think market manipulation is. And I'm also going to tell you what the answer to that question was. All right. And then we're going to debate it. All right. Right. We're bouncing back. S&P's trying again. Walmart are making some money now. Walmart's going up. Yep. Yep. Making a bit of money now. Just like I said. Right. So, is that market manipulation? 53% say yes. 47% say no. So essentially, you don't know, do you? Some say it is, some say it's not. Is it market manipulation? Well, let's discuss what market manipulation is. And I've just asked ChatGPT. So before I read it, I'm going to say, no, that's not market manipulation. There was no lying. There was no deceit. There was no trying to deceive anybody. There was no fake buying, fake news. That's what I call manipulation. But let's see what ChatGPT said. This was good investing. This is not market manipulation. Let's see what ChatGPT said. So I asked ChatGPT, what is market manipulation? I got several responses, and there's different ways of looking at it. But this is how I look at it. I would have voted no. It's not market manipulation. Market manipulation is an intentional action taken to interfere with the normal supply. Warren Buffett did not buy to interfere with the normal supply. Warren Buffett bought United Health as a good investment. Doesn't care about you, doesn't care about the retail investor. He cares about his investors and making the money. So he saw an opportunity to buy an oversold, undervalued business, not to interfere with the normal supply. All right? Supply, demand, or price of a security, to interfere with the demand, the price, or of a security, or cryptocurrency, or a commodity, in order to mislead or deceive investors. So I was right. It's not market manipulation when somebody buys heavily or sells heavily because they want to take profit or buy a business because they're doing the right thing by them, the shareholders, or whatever. It's not market manipulation. It's like people say to me, they often say to me, I'm a pump and dump channel. I don't pump anything. I buy undervalue to make money, to give good information. I can't even pump and dump the market. I'm too small. I'm insignificant. I'm just some guy on YouTube. I can't pump and dump the market. You're misunderstanding what pump and dump means. I also don't dump the market to manipulate the market. I sell for a profit. That's what you're supposed to do. So it says here, in order to mislead or deceive investors. That is not what Warren Buffett did. It is illegal in most regulated markets because it undermines market integrity and investor confidence. Again, Market manipulation is very different than whales buying and selling. However, retail investors then turn around and say, the market's manipulated. I'm always losing money. No, you're losing money because of you. You're losing money because you are doing this whole thing wrong. You are buying pumps. You are using margin when you shouldn't be. You don't read the balance sheet. 85% of you don't. I ran a poll in my chat and I asked people, how many people read the balance sheet? 85% don't. I asked how many people bought Bitcoin and asked how many of you that bought Bitcoin understand what Michael Saylor says. Nobody knew what Michael said. So you don't have a clue what you're buying. You're over leveraging. You're buying in a pump. You're selling out of fear. You're doing every single thing wrong. Just because you have the right to download a Robinhood app and turn it on and sit on the toilet and trade like Warren Buffett, you don't trade like Warren Buffett. You dollar cost average. You go to the moon. You buy the dip. None of these things I do. None of these things Warren Buffett does. Buys with conviction. And then you'd say, it's stock manipulation. The market is stock manipulation. No, they're not. So I gave you my thoughts before I asked ChatGPT. I then gave you my thoughts before I read ChatGPT. And again, it says it is illegal in most regulated markets because it undermines market integrity and investor confidence. You are trying to interfere with supply, demand, security of an asset or cryptocurrency, whatever, and to mislead people. So response number one, it is not market manipulation, what Warren Buffett did. Or it's not market manipulation when somebody buys and sells and dumps on you, like Cathie Wood. Response number two, market manipulation is an deliberate action taken by an individual or group to interfere with the free and fair operation of a financial market, typically to create an artificial price or mislead other investors for personal or institutional gain. No misleading. But you often interpret it as misleading because when you lose money, you want someone to blame. I've had people message me saying, I'm down on this app. I'm down on this asset and it's your fault. I tell people not to follow my trades. They don't listen. They go and do it anyway. I tell people don't use margin to buy individual assets. I do because I know what I'm doing and I have discipline and I have structure and I study 12 hours a day. You don't. All right. So in simple terms, it's when someone cheats the market to make money. Warren Buffett does not cheat the market. I don't cheat the market. Cathie Wood, a little bit. She inflates, but then remember the difference between Warren Buffett. There's a good example, really. Warren Buffett, a gentleman of investing, doesn't come on and tell you that something's going to be great. He just buys it. He keeps it to himself. Cathie Wood goes on CNBC every 5 bloody minutes. Warren Buffett hasn't got any time for that. Every 5 bloody minutes to tell everybody that Tesla's going to go to 1,000 and then she dumps it. To everyone she's manipulating the market in a way that she can get away with. She's telling people, and people follow her like a cult following. Oh, Cathie Wood said so, or Jim Cramer says, I'm doing the opposite. And they use these icons on TV to use it as a way to get a signal. So they know that you do that. So they say, oh, Tesla's going to $1 million. Oh, everyone's going to have a Tesla if as they start to sell it and dump it. Now, that's manipulation. But they do it in a way they can get away with it because, it's only my opinion. I think Tesla's going to $1,000, knowing that retail will go, Cathie Wood's buying it. Like you all bought United Health because of Warren Buffett. Warren Buffett knew. However, Warren Buffett doesn't come on CNBC and go, United Health is going to go to $1 million. Oh. He's a gentleman of investing. Cathie Wood, I can't stand the woman. All right? So there you go. So that others react in a way that benefits the manipulator. Well, the best example of all of this. Oh, hello.
Adralo.1 donated $2 through a super chat. Membership here is my balance sheet for me. Lol.
That's it, Rallo1. Spot on. You'll be 2 years soon, mate. 2 years member. I love it. Thank you for your support over 2 years. I promise you your membership will never go up, and not inflation. So actually, your membership gets cheaper and cheaper every year. I made that promise to you 2 years ago, didn't I? Nearly 3. Nearly 2 years ago, I beg your pardon. So there you go. So that benefits the manipulator. Well, the best example of that was Roaring Kitty. So one guy, when some guy come on here this morning and says, hedge fund managers literally do it on YouTube, they don't. They're not hedge fund managers. They're YouTubers talking flipping rubbish, talking nonsense. It's why I take no sponsorship from anyone. I turn it down every day. You've no idea the amount of money that I turn down to protect you. I could be so rich, it would be... I have got one of my friends, Pal Group, he's got 10,000 subscribers. 1/10 of the size of my audience. And he takes sponsorship from people. Nothing wrong with that. Good luck to him. However, he does it. I don't do it because I've got a different idea. I go live all the time and I want to build a different style of channel. I don't take sponsorship. I get offered 30 grand, 40, I've even had one recently, $50,000 to sponsor my channel. If I talked about some crypto project, I could make so much money, you've no idea, right? I'm the only channel. I bet you I'm the only channel in the world. I bet I am. I put a bet out there. Is there any other channel in the world at 100,000 subscribers? And today we're going to pass 10 million views live on this show. 10 million views live on this show. We're going to pass 10 million today. I guarantee there's no other channel that refuses 50 grand offers. Just to mention something, I do every day. You know why? Because I made the commitment to provide the best and the most reliable and the most live and the most honest information to you. One of the worst examples of that was Roaring Kitty. Roaring Kitty is a disgusting human being. He is a bloody idiot, and I said it at the time. He basically told everybody, we're all going to make money on GameStop. He and several of his mates did. Everybody else didn't. And they all went on YouTube and they all watched it in their millions. They watched Roaring Kitty tell you all how you're going to get rich. And the trouble is, the millions that lost money to give it to him and a few friends, I don't know how you can do it, quite frankly. I think it's disgusting. Hey, here he is.
Advalstonihone donated $1.99 through a super chat. Margin.
There he is. There's the magic word. He says it every day. No one knows why. I'm never going to get margin called. Anyway, so it's like his catchphrase. He's been doing it now for nearly a year. So Roaring Kitty came on and told everybody, and everybody, that's manipulation. And the guy lost his license. The guy lost his brokerage license. He couldn't trade. He lost it. He broke the rules. He was a manipulator. But he made so much money on YouTube and trading. Everyone followed him and everyone bought into it. Everyone lost their money. And of course, a handful of people made some money, but millions lost it. And you can't hear from those people. You only hear from the nonsense. You only hear from the people at the top, like Roaring Kitty went, oh, it's great. I made all this money. Everybody else lost all their money. It's terrible. Anyway, key characteristics of market manipulation. It distorts supply and demand. Nothing that Warren Buffett did distorted or anything. It creates a false appearance of market activity. No, Warren Buffett actually bought United Health. Nothing there to create a false appearance. It is illegal in most jurisdictions. Well, if you lose your license, like Warren Kitty did, and then you go on YouTube, do what you want. You can make up all the stories you want. If you've got millions of people that follow you, they're all going to buy GameStop, and they're all going to lose their money. And they all did lose their money. And I got so much bad press when I called him out on it. No one wanted to hear it. No one wanted to hear it. And in fact, I went on one of the biggest manipulators on YouTube. He's got 4 million flipping followers, called Omar. And he was telling everyone to buy FFIE, Faraday Future. He got the CEO on the show. He got everybody on the show. Well, of course they'll go on his flipping show. Of course they'll go on his show, because nobody else will have them, right? It's a bankrupt company. Couldn't even pay its own rent. And he told everybody to buy future Faraday Futures. Faraday Futures. All right? He told everyone to buy it. And he even told him, he prayed to God, and God told him to buy it. So he went off and he bought Faraday Future Electric and told everybody how amazing it was. And this guy can be seen any day you want in Vegas gambling. He's a gambler. He's got all this debt, even though he's got 4 million followers. And all the money he's earned, he's just blown it all. He's in debt. He's borrowing crazy. So he's telling everybody, we can all buy Faraday Future. Faraday Future is absolutely ridiculous rubbish. It's been, has it been taken off Robinhood now? Let's have a look. FFAI. Yeah, here it is. It got restructured. It got took off, and then got reapplied. Look at this. Look at this bloody nonsense. Look at this. You want to see a bad chart? This is manipulation to pay for a gambler's addiction. Look at this. Look at that for a chart. How about that? What do you think of that? Definitely buy this. Definitely buy this. It can't sell cars. It can't pay its rent. Absolute nonsense. And look at the reverse splits. $177,000. It wasn't. It's because it's had millions of reverse splits. It wouldn't even be it wouldn't even be like 0.1 cent. 0.1 of 1 cent. He had to reverse split over and over and over and over and over and over again. It's a complete and utter joke. However, these channels keep telling you, look at it. It's up 94% the last 3 months. Oh my God, let's buy it. It's up 94%. It's had so many reverse splits, like 1,000 to 1. It's not even, I mean, the market cap of this company now is, look at this, the market cap. Look at this, 214 million, and it's an electric car company. It doesn't even own the factory. 214 million, and you get the factory, the staff, the cars, everything. Really? It's worth zero. Doesn't stop people buying it. Doesn't stop people manipulating it on massive YouTube channels, telling you, we have got the CEO on the show. The reason why the CEO goes on your show is because nobody else wants him anywhere else. Why would he go on a gambler's channel? He'd be on CNBC and Bloomberg. Oh, don't go on there. Go on a gambler's channel called Omar. So be very careful. Now, this guy is actually really nice. I called him up one day. I was on his show. I called him. He was talking to me in the live chat. I called him up and I said, Omar, what are you doing, mate? People are following you. And people got so angry with me for calling him out. He went, people were going in the chat, Omar is a really nice person. Like, really nice. He's a God-fearing man. He's religious. He prays to God every day, and we're all here. We all support him. We're all religious people. We all love this, and we've all prayed for him. And like, what are you doing? You formed a cult, mate. You formed a cult. And I said, people are following you because you keep saying that God told you to buy this. What are you doing? Why? You're manipulating the audience. And people were upset with me because I called him out on it. And I went, this is terrible what you're doing. Everyone's going to lose all their money. You're just getting the money from them on ad revenue. They're all watching you, telling you it's great, so you can lose your money at the casino. Well, people didn't like that. People didn't like it. They went, Omar's a really nice bloke. And I said, after I chatted to him for a while, I thought, I think he is quite a nice bloke. I think he's a nice bloke. And I don't think he's lying to people. I don't think he's manipulating people. But he is giving really, really, really dangerously bad advice. He's encouraging people to buy something with no value whatsoever. And they're buying it because they all think he prayed to God. And they're all very religious people. And they think he's a nice bloke. He is a nice bloke. But he hasn't got a clue what he's talking about when it comes to the stock market. Doesn't understand what a balance sheet is. Doesn't understand what the CEO was really telling him. The CEO was just talking nonsense when I listened to it. It's like, and then your audience believe every word you say. Now, that is manipulation. But that is manipulation done in an ignorant way. Roaring Kitty knew what he was doing. He was very smart. The people that watch Omar don't have a clue what they're talking about. Omar doesn't have a clue what he's talking about. And there it is. He's a nice bloke, but he's addicted to gambling and, whatever. And he's trying to make money out of nothing. So at the end of the day, that's manipulation. I hope I've explained what manipulation is. There you go. So there's hang on a minute. What's this? Okay. I just got a security check. All good. All good. There you go. Yeah. So there's bad manipulation and there's good manipulation, but it's still manipulation for you, the poor person watching this, getting bad information, right? I will tell you if I don't know. People often ask me, do you know about this crypto? And I go, Sensei is the person for charts. He is. He's the best person for the charts. I do the fundamental analysis. If I don't know, I'll say I don't know. I always say don't borrow money to buy individual stocks. I say don't follow my trades. Certainly don't encourage you to buy a bankrupt company. How do you sleep at night? But the reason he says it is he really thinks that this company could do well. And maybe he's right. Maybe the company will magically produce some cars out of nowhere. And maybe they will. Maybe I'm completely wrong. But I'm looking at the balance sheet and it's rubbish. I'm looking at the business model and it's rubbish. I'm looking at the debt and it's rubbish. I'm looking at the reverse splits. That is a kiss of death for any business, especially when you do it over and over and over again. I'm looking at the CEO, where he gives interviews, what he says. I'm looking at that stuff. I'm not looking at the hopiary and the dream and the nonsense. Anyway, that's what market manipulation is. It's the same crap, says Songs for Space. It's coming, be patient. Last leg will be insane. What are we talking about now? Walmart. We are making money on Walmart. Steadily rising. I agree. We can't sell specific stocks in Canada. That's why Meet Kevin lost the PPP fund. He promoted on YouTube. There you go. Meet Kevin also told everyone to buy Enphase Energy when it was $200. Why? He happened to have Enphase Energy on his roof. Meet Kevin was sponsored by Sam Bankman-Fried. I wasn't. Meet Kevin sponsored by loads of people every day. And every day it's the same thing. Every day it's the coupon code expires tomorrow for my training course. My training courses are for free. And he's got 2 planes. He's a multimillionaire. But he likes to sell stuff. I don't. I make money from trading and investing and give it you for free. Okay? Yeah. He promoted it on YouTube. Yeah. He does Meet Kevin does all kind of things. Yeah. I don't pay any attention to anymore. I used to when I was starting out. I would call him out all the time. Meet Kevin. I thought, bloody hell, he's got 2 million subscribers. Guess what? He's been on 2 million now for nearly a year. He's not growing. He's in fact losing subscribers. We're doubling our rate of growth every month.
At Jacob,
people want real. They don't want sponsored channels.
Member.
They don't want rich millionaires telling you what to buy. They want the facts. Why do you watch otherwise? You're just trying to donate to my YouTube fund? I mean, what's the point? I know, I was commenting back to someone else, and I do think it happens. I don't think they are aiming at me, though. That's correct. You're dead right there, mate. They're not. Guy on YouTube lie. Yes, they do. So true. The YouTubers are manipulating their audiences. They are. You see, this is why I said, and I took a lot of flack for this as well. I said, I'm not a YouTuber. And I know that sounds really weird, and most people don't get it. But just because you don't get it doesn't make it false information. Right? I could tell you, Albert Einstein could sit here and he could give you a really complex calculus or formula. Because you don't understand it, doesn't make it rubbish. You don't understand it. I said to people, I'm not a YouTuber. The amount of trolls who made memes out of that. Martin Lucas, he literally said he's not a YouTuber. He's on YouTube right now. What a bloody idiot. What's a YouTuber? Go and Google that. It doesn't mean you broadcast on YouTube. It's about making videos in a certain style, in a certain way on YouTube. The ethos behind how you sell thumbnails and clickbait. I don't do any of those things. I'm live all day, every day. I simply broadcast on YouTube TV. Michael Jackson has a YouTube channel. Paul McCartney has a YouTube channel. David Attenborough has a YouTube channel. Lots of people have a YouTube channel, but you call them YouTubers? No. No. The way I do things is very much the opposite of the YouTube strategy. In fact, what I do is what YouTube was designed for. It was designed to create communities. That's why this works. We broadcast on YouTube TV because it's the best network out there. 100%. The quality, the way it works, the reach there's nothing to compare on planet Earth like it. So people now watch it as a TV show. I hope one day, have you seen that Mr. Beast is now on Amazon as a TV show?
At Cryptosif
I am hoping, and my plan is to be a TV show for YouTube. Like a proper TV show. They have a channel. Not a channel like a YouTube channel, but an actual channel. And that's hard to explain. But there are YouTube TV channels. And I'd like to be one of those. And I think we can. So that's why I'm live all the time. So I'm not a YouTuber. And I don't make up stories, I'll tell you the truth. Celebrates 2 months of membership. Can you check out Bullish? Did you buy more? No. I told you I would only buy Bullish when it went below my IPL price. Hey, I told you it rallied today, didn't I? There you go. I was right again, all right? Because I know the value of this, and I can't wait to cover the earnings call for Bullish and get more information. I bought 29 shares. That's all the shares I could get on the day. I've not sold a single share. I won't be selling a single share. I will only buy more if I can get it under the IPO price. And the IPO price is currently $37. Look, you see, I'm up 76%. I'm absolutely not selling. I'm holding my position and I will buy more. But this can 3x. It could happen today. This has gone through its initial spike, sold off, and now investors are coming in buying this. I like this. Very happy to hold this forever. Yeah, there's my Bullish. But Tom Lee is such a good-looking fella, says, what's that got to do with it? Let's buy space again. Bro, comment from the future. Okay. They say it only costs $1 million or $1 billion to pump a stock. That is low market cap. Who's they? They say what? It depends on what the price of them or the market cap is or the volume is. It's not a specific number. When you have trillions, each trader plays with billions, AUM. 1,000 giveaway. Thank you so much, David. You're doing a great job as a moderator. You are absolutely top moderator. Amazing. $100 billion. Mobix up 240. Nice. Let's back to my Walmart. Slowly churning up. Yeah, I'm in the money. I could take a little trade now. I could sell all of it and I'd actually make money, but I'm not going to do that. Good morning. It's not hedge fund managers. All markets are an algorithm designed to ensure there's always someone to buy and sell. But it depends. Designed to also make you money, and it will unless you know how it works. It's designed also to make you money. No. I do not agree that the stock market was designed to make you money. I don't agree with that at all. It was designed for the management, the managed funds, and the system itself to make money, not you. The stock market was not designed for you to make money. Absolutely not. Absolutely, it was not designed for you to make money. Absolutely not. You can make money out of it, but it wasn't designed for you to make money. From the UK, hello. How you doing? If you want Robinhood UK, there is the link in the chat, and you get some free shares. Only for new to all. Sorry, I don't understand that. $140,000 worth won't pump anything. Well, it can if it's only $1 million portfolio, $1 million market cap. It takes millions or more. No. It depends on the market cap and who else you can get to buy it with you. So you can move a market for $140,000 if it's a $1 million market cap. That's how I know everything ups now. It will bounce and try to shake out on the way, but it's up from here. How long till the meeting? How long till the meeting? Bullish is rallying. How long to the meeting? The FOMC, Jackson Hole, is tomorrow morning. The meeting is tomorrow morning. Live. We're covering it live. Woo, tax lots. You just changed that game for me. Hey! Great. Now you can make some money. Great. Because up to now, I guarantee you've been losing money. If you've been doing, I'm up, selling averages, you've been losing money. Because the FIFO rule, first in, first out. I guarantee you've been losing money all over the bloody place. Yep. You've been losing money all over the place. Only been using Robinhood since September, but investing since April. I've lost so much because I'm not using lots. Whoa, all that money on the table just given away. Absolutely, mate. You've been losing money every single time you're trading. I did that when I first started. I lost $60,000 when I started to trade. So don't beat yourself up. You'll learn, you'll be a winner now. You have to lose to win. You have to go through it to win. If you just win at the beginning, thank you so very much. Oh, yeah, it's the best tip. You'll now make money all the time. It's very important, this. If you don't understand how it works, you need to lose. If you lose, you'll always win. You have to go through the pain. When I started, if I'd won at the beginning, I'd have thought I was like Omar. Oh, I know what I'm doing. I know I'm making all this money. No, you have to lose to learn to win. Thank you so much. Good morning from Canada. Appreciate it, brother. Thank you. Sweet. 600. Yeah. Pleasure watching you. Thank you. That has to be an amazing feeling. It is. Only started last couple of weeks. That's because you don't talk BS. You give the facts, and it's very refreshing point of view. Andy RX7, how are you, mate? How are you? Like the glasses? Very cool. You're my Bloomberg. Put you on the big screen at work for all to see. No way. Who's watching at home? Look at that. on the big screen for all to see. Hello, everybody. Hello, friends of Ulysses. Hello, how you doing? Who's there? Who's behind the counter? Who's behind the sofa? Love it. Listening to you while I work. Thank you. Revved Up Biker, thank you so much. Wicked voice and cool office. Hey, how about that? First time viewer here. Oh, really? Welcome to you. What platform do you use? Robinhood. Here's some free shares of Robinhood USA and Robinhood UK. There you go. Angel of CV. Angel of CV. How are you? One of our ladies. 30% of our audience are ladies. We have the highest female audience of any crypto channel. Most of the bros, 1%. They would love our audience, and they're not going to get it because they keep self-serving themselves. Gracious man, we may not be sitting next to each other, but we are family. Yes, indeed. We are all dedicated cult members, anxiously awaiting Omar's call to the chopper. We appreciate it. You'll be on the big screen soon, Martin. Thank you. We are on the big screen. If you've got a big screen. Watching from the beach. Oh, lovely. Whereabouts? That's why we watch, Martin. Thank you. Anyone not watching your channel is missing out. Well, that's kind, isn't it? For trading Coinbase, Hood and Tandem Wallet, what are you using? I'm using Robinhood. I'm 100% on Robinhood, and I'm not paid by anyone. Thank you for the super chat. The super chats, by the way, I will tell you that, oh my God, I sound like Donald Trump. I will tell you that the super chats mean everything to me. If I want to make money, I do a video. I put a video out and the video makes money. If I want to go live, it's not about ad revenue because YouTube don't know how to optimize the video until it's finished and then it's all over, right? And then it's too long that nobody else is going to watch it. So live streaming all day like I do does not make you money. How I survive is by investing. How I survive is by memberships, and how I survive is by super chats. So when you are a member, you are funding the live stream. When you do super chats, you are funding the live stream. So I really appreciate, I mean, just imagine this. I'm going to say it now, see if it works. Imagine there's 462 people right now watch it. It's dropped a little bit from 600. There's 462 people. Imagine, it's never happened before, and maybe it will, and maybe it won't. But imagine if every single person did a 99-cent super chat to buy me a coffee. If everyone did that, I would earn $400 today. That would be absolutely fantastic. That would be my best ever day. I don't think I've ever made $400 in a live stream. So yeah, that's how it works. If everyone gave me, if I earned 99 cents for my 6-hour live stream off every single person, I would have $400 on this stream. Imagine it. So that's why I would do it. That's why I go live, and you just hope that people will support you with super chats, right? It changed to white for me, and I don't know why or how. Yes, that's what happened to me. I just signed in. It was a refresh on Robinhood. You can go into settings, and you can go to appearance and change it to dark mode. You can do that. All right. So if it's gone white for you, just go into settings and choose dark mode, and it will be back like this. All right. Robinhood and bullish. They mad you taught. They're mad you taught as tax lots. Glad I found. Oh, here's my first $1 super chat.
AdMattTU2 donated $1 through a super chat.
469 to go. I tell you what. There's 464 people watching, right? Probably only 50% are signed into Google. That's just the way it works. So if I get 200 $1 super chats, I will go and grab the whiskey bottle and we'll celebrate coming up to 100,000 subscribers. 200. There's 2. There's 3. If we get 200, I will go and grab the whiskey bottle and drink whiskey live on the show because we're nearly at 100,000 subscribers. Let's see if it happens.
At David Hensley 3009 donated $1 through a super chat.
I've lost so much money in the past, wanted to get better at trading, but YouTube is absolutely full of garbage videos. I see that now because of your channel, so thank you. Thank you so much. Rusty Flipper Fishing. It's lovely to have you here. If you want to call in, ask me anything. Oh, we're off and running.
At Ulysses donated $10 through a super chat. You don't really like penny stocks, but SkyQ put in for a permit last month to turn old roof shingles to oil in Utah. I thought this way last year with QBTS.
Thank you for that. If you don't really like penny stocks, but SK
Alfredo 16 donated $4.99 to a super chat.
Roof shingles
Martyn
into
the
oil
pub crawl today was top
Interesting.
with the final
that's
stop Harrett
4.
to come. At Savan.Wharton donated 99 Canadian cents through a super chat.
195 to go. I get the whiskey. Your password is safe with us. Password probably I dream of 100,000. We are lazy and it's gone. Up 6. Standing on the moon. Password. Yes, for crypto I use Coinbase. Good afternoon. Can we do lots in the UK?
At 1,970 a Buckley donated $5 through a super chat. You might be able to buy a 7-Eleven coffee with this. LOL.
You never know. 800. Can someone keep count? We're going to do it for 200 and then I grab the whiskey. All right. What was I going to say? You can do lots in the UK on eToro. I'm told you can do it on eToro. So is it eToro?
At Revved Up Biker donated £1 through a super chat.
I think it's eToro. You can do it in the UK, not on Robinhood. Don't think, yes, tax lots are available, but on different brokerages. It might be eToro. If someone could confirm that, that'd be great.
At Shane Holder 9019 donated $2 through a super chat. It's whiskey time.
Not yet, it's not. Not yet, it's not. Let me end the poll, because you were all right. Is that market manipulation? It wasn't. You were all, 74% of you were wrong. I just proved it. We can in Australia at the moment anyway. Is it okay? It is okay. It's okay better than Robinhood. I don't know what the question is. What is the news for today? I'm going to do it right now. I'm trying to get through all these comments. I'll give a look. Martin Lucas, thank you for the shop. Thank you, David Hensley. Making money is watching the losses decrease.
At Jerry Mandarin 6 donated £1 through a super chat.
Walmart is pumping, is it? Let's have a look. Someone's saying Walmart is pumping, is it? It's not pumping. What you want? Why do you say these things? Walmart is pumping. Oh, yeah. Yeah. No, it's not. Bloody hell. The overall markets are selling now. Can't beat eggs and bacon. Jim Cramer, stop it. Gonna have it. Kitchen has some stocks now. Revved Up Biker, too late. Oh, MSKC, how are you? Yes, eToro. It's eToro. There it is. Tax lots, eToro. Okay, let me do the news of the day. Walmart, we're getting there's no trade yet. There's no trade for Walmart yet, so we're going to leave that alone. The S&P's gone back down. See what I mean? Volatility, up, down, up, down. There's not enough in it yet.
At Sean Kaufel donated $1 through a super chat.
Can someone count? I think there's about 100. I think there's about 10 now. I'll go and get the whiskey. I think there's about 10. Can someone count it? Virgin Galactic, Palantir, Gold, Amazon, Apple, Enphase, Coca-Cola, J&J, Chevron Oil, Tesla, McDonald's, Google, Microsoft, Meta, and Nvidia. Walmart, no trade yet. Tilray, no. Robinhood, that's interesting. Ethereum, down 1%. Bitcoin, down 1%. XRP, down only 1.5. There's no buys. Nothing's cheap enough. Nothing's dear. Nothing's good enough to sell. We're in a loop.
At Pavlik07 donated 99 cents through a super chat.
The whiskey bottle's getting closer, but we're not there yet. Ooh, I better drink some tea first. I'm going to drink whiskey. We've done it. We've passed the 500. There we go. We've passed the 500. 97,518. So I would say by Monday we'll be at 98,000.
Matt _Dylan1 donated $2 through a super chat. Have a cigar, you are going to go far.
Hey, thanks, mate. Have a cigar. Do you know what? I've had a couple of cigars in my life. I don't smoke. I can't smoke. I'm all over the place. I never smoked. But what I do is at Christmas, and I haven't done it for like 10 years, right? I light a cigar and I just puff. That's it. I don't inhale it, so it's not really smoking. But I like the smell of it. It smells like Christmas to me. I like it. So I haven't done it for about 10 years. I last did it about 10 years ago, not 11 years ago, when I was in the Caribbean. I was on an island, and it was Christmas, and I just got a proper Cuban cigar. I got it, and I went, and I blew out smoke. That was it. It's just the smell of it. I can't smoke it. I can't swallow smoke. I can't do any of that. But yeah, I did that 10 years ago. I don't think Leah would appreciate it, even if I just did it like that. I like the smell. It's very Christmassy. Shall I do it when I get to 100,000? Shall I do it? I don't know. Should I get a cigar out? Be quite funny, wouldn't it? Anyway. Let me bring the news. And get ready to wrap this up because we've got the big event in the morning. So here we go. So let me create the event for the morning. So I'm going to do this now, and I'm going to send everyone there, not the Jacks, not the extra channel, right? That's what I'm going to do. Jackson Hole, here we go. Okay. I'm going to create the event now. I'm going to do the news, and then my video will explain it all. Jackson Hole. So what I'm doing now is I'm creating the thumbnail. Jackson Hole. Okay. Let me make that a bit bigger. This is the big event tomorrow.
1,420 donated $2 through a super chat. That was fun. Almost win, but thanks again.
Right, there it is. I don't need that. Get rid of that. Okay. Right. I think that's it. Jackson Hole. FOMC live. Flatten that. Save as. We'll just
And Heather Skews donated $1.99 through a super chat. To know what to say. But thanks for being G here.
Oh, it's my pleasure. It's the greatest job in the world, the greatest privilege, the biggest responsibility as well, and I absolutely love it. So I'm just creating a thumbnail. I've done that. Okay, close that down. I'm going to do all the news, all the preparation, everything you need to know for the event tomorrow. Excuse me. Let me do this now. All right. So I'm going to prepare this because I want to put it on the screen, send you all to it, but also show it on the screen as I make the video. And I'm going to give you all the news to prepare what I'm doing, my trades, everything, the news, how the markets are seeing this, what my expectations are, and everything. Okay, so go live. So, Fed Shock Powell's Jackson Hole speech. Okay. Let's put this into here. Schedule this. This is the actual event. There is live, but his last speech. It's the last one for Jerome. The last Jackson Hole, not the last. He's doing the FOMC report. Okay. It's going to be a very, very volatile day, and it's already lining up like that. So I'm just setting this up. Then I'm going to make the video, and then you're going to see all the information you need for tomorrow, and then I'm going to end the stream. So. Okay, put that in there. So this is the actual event, not the build-up, not the preparation for it, the actual event itself. And it's tomorrow morning as well. That's interesting that he's doing it so early as well. Normally, this is a bit of a telling thing. It's actually happening on the bell, not 1 o'clock in the afternoon like it normally does. So it's a big deal, this. A lot of people are going to lose a lot of money. A lot of people are going to make a lot of money as well. Both these things go hand in hand. I am going to make a lot of money. 100%. Absolutely 100%. Okay, close that. All right, I'm nearly there now. Next. Next. Yeah. So August the 22nd, it's in the morning, and 7:30 because he is. We're going to be building up to that. So there it is. Right, I'm setting the event now. I'm going to do the news. I'm just watching XRP come back up again. Bitcoin, Ethereum, the S&P. See this bouncing around? Told you. How volatile is that? Walmart's not giving me a way out. Not really. So there's nothing there. Okay. I'm just about set. So, boom, boom, boom. Okay, great. Now I can put it on the screen. I can make my video, send everybody to it, and I can go and have my lunch. Shame I didn't get Walmart out, but I'm not bothered. I didn't buy it having to sell it. That would have been a bit crazy if I had it done, wouldn't it? Right, here is the event. So I'm going to put that so it ends the show to you. There's the giveaway. So I'm going to put this at the top because I'll make the video, then end it. The FOMC Jackson Hole event. Let me pin that to the top. Okay. There's a couple more times there in the chat. That's where we're going to go in a minute. That's pinned there. Let's make sure I put this to the end. The event. That is the event of the year, probably. Until the next one. There's always something we have that's really important to watch in this business. Save. Okay. We're all done. Everything's in place. So I can end this stream, bring you all the news. Here we go.
At SammyGem5 Mu donated $1.99 through a super chat.
Okay, I've got everything. Okay, you ready? I think I've got everything I need for this final bit of information going into this will come out as its own video. So this is how I make money. I don't make money from live streams other than the super chats and the the memberships. Now I'm going to make a video that I hope will do 100,000. And if it makes 100,000, I've only ever had 2. It'll make $1,000 less tax and commission to YouTube, so about $800. If it does 100,000 views, it will probably do about 20,000. So it'll make, after everything else, it'll make about $160. So this is now how I pay my bills. Okay. So let's see if I can do it. So it'd be really, really nice of you. I'm going to ask you now to do me a favor. When this comes out later today, you all watch it. Because if you watch it, because this is how it works. It's very unfair, really. When I go live all the time, I stuff myself, really. I guarantee my future videos will be rubbish because this is what happens. YouTube will show my core audience first. My core audience are you. Right? My core audience are you. But you'll go, oh, I've already seen him. I saw when he made it. I don't want to watch it. If my core audience don't watch it, YouTube don't show the next bunch of people. And then it just slowly falls off and then it just stops doing it. So I'm hoping that you'll all watch this later on. I'll put it out as a closing bell show because this will go directly into our Jackson Hole event in the morning. I hope you'll all watch it because if you all watch it, even if you don't want to listen to it, put it on mute, YouTube will go, oh, the core audience like it. Now we show more people and now it grows. And if it gets to 20,000 views, I'll earn about $160 after tax, whatever. All right. So if you want to help me out and help me pay the bills, watch it later on when it comes out. If not, it'll just die on its ass because everybody watched me make it. All right, but it is what it is. That's my gamble. But I haven't got time to make videos when I'm off air. Yes, I lend my stocks out all the time. Every single stock. Yes. Remember, you can't lend stocks out if you're on margin, though. So once you're in margin, it turns it off. But yeah, it's a great idea. Positive vibe, my super chat isn't working. What do you mean your super chat isn't working? Cam Ripto. They all work. Super chats work. They all come on the screen. You see it been working. If it's not working, your credit card's been declined for whatever reason. I cannot possibly comment why your credit card would be declined. Okay. All right. So shall we make this video? Yeah. I wonder what it would look like if I changed to the ob spot. Main. Oh, there we go. Just for the sake of this video, I'm going to do that. All right, here we go then. So, gonna make a video. Here we go. Jackson Hole, the biggest event this year, and it could be the biggest event in the last few years, at least since Donald Trump has come into power. Is the market going to crash tomorrow, or is it going to boom? We're going to cover it live. We're going to give you all the information. We are just about to hit 100,000 subscribers. We have the biggest party planned. If you are a member, you're in for a very special treat. If you are a subscriber, you're also in for a treat. Please do subscribe to us. Get ready for the biggest event ever. Mr. Beast has got nothing on this. I promise you. I was voted by Elton John as the world piano man. I know how to put a party on. Click subscribe and ring the bell and tap the like button. We're going to go over all the information that you need for Jackson Hole in the morning. We're covering it live. In fact, when you're watching this video or live stream, because I'm making it live, either one will take you to the event in the morning. So if you're watching this video, it'll take you directly to this event. You cannot afford to miss it. It's early in the morning, very unusual. Jerome Powell speaking so early, but he is. Is that telling? I think it is. It's going to have a lot of effect on the market. That's in the morning. And if you're watching me make this live, it's also going to take you through to Jackson Hole in the morning. So stay right where you are. And at the end, I'll also give you a chance to win $1,000 in XRP, plus many more prizes. You remember when Oprah Winfrey says, you win a car, and then she says, everybody wins a car. Everyone's going to win with me. I'll explain that at the end. But first of all, have you all tapped the like button? Have you all subscribed yet? Are we rolling it round? You can see down there, look. Down there, 97,528. Let's try and get it to 550 as I'm making this. All right, so let's go into the information that you need to be prepared for the morning. Powell set to address rate cut expectations at Jackson Hole's speech on Friday. We're covering it in the morning. You can see rate cuts. We've got all kinds of issues, inflation control, the FOMC report. It's going to be hell of a morning, and we've been trying to trade today. Had no success yet. I've been buying more, but not been able to trade. It's in a very tight range. The S&P is going up and down. That tells you it's about to break one way or the other. The question is, which? Federal Reserve Chairman Jerome Powell will deliver a pivotal speech at 10 a.m. Eastern Time, 9 a.m. We're going to go live at 7:30 a.m. Central Time to make sure that we are there, ready and trading before it. During the Kansas City Fed's Jackson Hole Economic Symposium titled Economic Outlook Framework Review. As markets look, I've just got a subscriber just popped over the information. I can't quite see it. Thank you so much, though. As markets look for clarity on the Fed September rate cut intentions, this appearance also marks Powell's last at Jackson Hole before his term ends in May 2026. He steps into the spotlight. Amid conflicting data. July saw just 73,000 jobs added with downward revisions, erasing 258,000 jobs from May and June, pulling the 3-month average down to 35,000. Meanwhile, the personal consumption expenditures index rose from 2.1% in April to 2.6% in June, pushed higher by lingering tariffs under President Trump. Market pricing now shows an 85% chance of a 25 basis point rate cut at the September 17th FOMC meeting, down from 99% a week ago. Powell's remarks are expected to provide crucial signals for investors ahead of September as the Fed faces a sharp dual mandate conflict. Analysts expect he may use this platform to propose a shift away from the flexible average inflation targeting policy adopted in 2020 in favor of a more preemptive approach to managing inflation. Such a change could reshape the Fed's approach well beyond Powell's tenure, especially as inflation remains above target and labor market indicators soften. He's doing this to create a legacy, by the way, in case you're wondering. Markets are bracing for either a dovish pivot that could trigger rallies or a cautious tone that might disappoint those betting on an imminent cut. Sensei's thoughts on this, this is an analyst, he gives his thoughts and opinions. His tone could redraw the monetary map for 2025 and beyond. Right. Let me show you some more information, what I'm doing and how I'm trading. You can see that the market is going up and down around the S&P right now. The whole market is in a very tight trading pattern. You see it bouncing up and down. I've been trying to buy more this morning. I'm trying to trade and de-risk. I've been unable to buy more. I've been unable at the right price, and I've been unable to de-risk at the right price. I bought some Walmart to give myself some protection from tomorrow because it was oversold today because of the earnings. Let me give you some more headlines of the way the markets are seeing this. So Wall Street drifts lower as Walmart weighs on markets and eyes up on Jackson Hole. This is an important one. This is why I bought Walmart today, for a quick scalp trade, but also to protect against a larger drop because the money will go into a staple like Walmart. The Nasdaq and Dow slip on Thursday, pressured by declining shares of Walmart, all while investors looked ahead to Federal Reserve Chair Jerome Powell, upcoming speech at Jackson Hole on Friday. The tech-focused Nasdaq currently trades down. At the same time, the benchmark is lower by 0.2, and the blue-chip DGI has ticked down on the day by 0.3. From an individual sector point of view, 9 of the 11 S&P segments are down in the red, led by consumer staples and consumer discretionary. At the other end of the spectrum, healthcare has been the strongest performing segment. J&J has been my staple for ages, going to $200. Over in the bond market, yields are moving higher. The longer end US 10-year Treasury yield pushed up 3 basis points to 4.32, and the shorter end US 2-year Treasury has climbed up 3 basis points to 3.78. Other news. We've also got Walmart falls after eating some tariff costs, hence why their earnings was a miss, but their guidance was good going forward. Target and Costco also lower. However, I bought Walmart because it's taking share from Target. So I like that as a going forward play, as a defense position for tomorrow. And finally, initial jobless claims rise more than consensus. Continuing claims continue to climb. Now, this is another headline that makes it difficult for Jerome Powell to cut rates. What does he do? Does he cut rates to protect jobs and stimulate growth, or does he risk inflation going higher? So what does he do? Well, we know that inflation is the biggest issue. So will he cut rates tomorrow, 0.25? I think he might do. He needs to. The market are expecting it. And if he gets a 0.5, the market will rally. So I hope you enjoyed this. We're about to hit 100,000 subscribers. That is 0.8 of all channels in the world. It's like winning a bronze medal at the Olympics. And I've actually done it like winning a gold medal. Why? Because I've gone live, not made lots and lots of videos. I have made lots of videos, but I'm live all day, every day. I've done it the hard way to prove that you can build a YouTube channel to 1/6 of 1% of all the channels in the world by just going live and doing it the real way, building the community. That's what YouTube was designed for. We're giving away $1,000 in XRP. We're giving away prizes, and we're even doing a very special event to benefit you as well that you don't even know about yet. You'll know about that very, very soon. I hope you will become a member and you'll subscribe, because members have a special party planned as well. So please do consider that as we hit the 100,000, which could be just days away. I'm predicting around about 7 to 10 days, but it could come earlier because we sometimes get 1,000 subscribers a day. So it could happen as early as Monday. Anyway, I'm now going to give you the event that you need to see. This is the big event happening tomorrow. You cannot afford to miss it. This is the event. It's the Jackson Hole event. I hope you'll all join me for that. It's going to be a major, major event tomorrow. You all want to be there. Now, at the end of this, I'm going to give everyone the link, whether you are watching live or whether you're watching the video, pinned to the top in the live chat, and in the chat is for you. Everybody else watching live, watching the video, you will see it in the links below as well. So if you're watching the video or the live, it'll take you to the event. I'm going to wrap this up, and the next time you see me will be this video coming out for the closing bell, which will then go to Jackson Hole. If you're watching live, you will go directly to Jackson Hole, and I hope you'll watch this video at 2 p.m. in a couple of hours from now. But the next time you see me live will be tomorrow morning for the Jackson Hole. And if there are any trades between now and then, I'll post it on my X. There is my X. And if you want to become a member, here is the membership link. For those watching live, it's in the chat now. Everybody else, it'll be below in the description of the video. You can win $1,000 of XRP and many prizes. Everyone's going to win. We're going to give tons away. There is the giveaway. It's martynlucas.com/giveaway. The same if you are watching If you are watching later, you'll see it in the description and the comments and so on. And everybody watching it live, it's in the chat. But that's it from me. Thank you for joining me. I've been live for like 7 hours now, and this is it. We're getting ready for the biggest event of the year. Could be the biggest event actually over the last 4 years that I've done the channel. We could reach 100,000. We could be giving away $1,000 when we get there. And also, of course, we could see a huge rally or a huge crash. I'm all in. It's one way or the other. I'm prepared. Are you? Click above my head for all the links. Down below in the description. Down also pinned to the comments, you'll find all the links. Over here, I shall put the Jackson Hole event for the morning. And down here, I shall put the video that tells you all about the $1,000 giveaway. That's it from me. I will see you live in the morning, whether you're watching live or the video. Either way, you'll end up right now at the Jackson Hole event. That's it. I've done my best. Tomorrow, you make or lose your money. I hope you all win. I know I will. I hope you will. Until next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other.
Hello and welcome to Martyn Lucas Investor. My name is Sensei and we are here for a very important live show. We are back for the morning forecast. So thank you everyone for tuning back into this show every single morning, whether you're watching live or later. I do very much appreciate it. And there's going to be a lot of information in this live show. And when I mean a lot, we've got a lot to cover. The Fed minutes came out yesterday, and there's lots of things people aren't looking at, and that's what I want to dive into. We've got Jerome Powell speaking live as well, so we'll be getting ready for that as well. Trump is not too happy with everything going on, so let's see. Our rate cut's going to happen in September. No one knows for sure yet, but the Fed minutes, you can take away a lot from the Fed minutes, but that came out yesterday, and I don't think the markets have fully understood what it was all about. So we'll dive into all of that in today's video. Thank you everyone for tuning in. Make sure you are hitting the like button. Make sure you have subscribed already. We are on the final stretch to 100,000 subscribers. Thank you for everyone who joined us before 100,000 subscribers. We're going to be giving prizes out left, right, and center. We're going to be having a very fun 100,000 subscriber party. There's one more thing I've got planned. I won't tell you about it yet, but we're going to be having a party on my show as well. I'll give you a couple clues. We've got quite a few of these, and we're going to be doing something quite fun there. We're also going to be giving away different sorts of stuff. Merch might be given away. Lots of merch might be given away. We're also going to have the main event, which is the $1,000 giveaway as well, once the timer runs out on that as well. So whether or not we hit 100,000 subscribers, we're giving away the $1,000 worth of XRP as well. I'll give you all the links. It's also in the description if you want to go and get it, but I'll give you the links if you're watching live as well. First live for me. Excited to be here, says Jansen. Welcome into the live show. This is Martyn Lucas Investor Channel. I'm a broadcaster here. I do the morning show and then we go straight into Martyn. I'm sort of the pre-act and he's the main event, but we've got a lot to dive into. This is what we're looking at on the screen right now, is our very own newsletter, published about just over 10 minutes ago now, and what we're going to be doing is going into all the details, especially from the Fed minutes that was released yesterday. So if everyone can do me a favor, hit the like button. If you haven't hit the like button, then what are you doing? I know it's early morning for many people, but you can still press that button. Subscribe if you haven't done so already. 100,000 subscribers right around the corner. You want to be involved before we hit it. Prizes left, right, and center. So got quite a few top stories. I've added this section in the newsletter just so from a glance you can see what's going on. We've got the Powell Jackson Hole speech. We've got the $1 million price prediction from Coinbase CEO Brian Armstrong. We've got UK inflation hitting 3.8%, which is obviously very, very bad. That's CPI, not even PPI. And that could be what's in store for the US. We'll have a look at that shortly. China is now eyeing a yuan stablecoin. So that's an interesting pivot from China. They are falling behind and they don't want to anymore. And we've also got the Fed and Ripple lead crypto pivot. We had some very interesting news coming out yesterday, actually. Let me just get this up over there. Perfect. Very interesting that no one was covering apart from Martyn yesterday. This Fed Waller came out, Senator Loomis came out, we had Stewart from Ripple in the panels, a lot of information from there as well. But what we're going to do first is go on to the most important thing, I think, which is the minutes. The minutes came out yesterday. Some of you might not even know what the minutes are, but let's try and digest it together. This is what this is what institutions are looking at. This is what the big companies are looking at. This is what hedge fund managers are looking at. So just because it might seem a bit complicated doesn't mean we shouldn't be looking at it. Nick Jones says, Sensei, you upgraded the camera. Background looks clearer, or is it just because it's not as sunny out today in the UK? Cleaned the windows, upgraded the camera. There we go. It's hopefully you are enjoying the new visuals. Thank you, Nick Jones, for noticing. Okay, anyway, more importantly, doesn't matter how good I look, it matters what's going on in the markets. It's the deeper dive. July FOMC minutes explained what retail investors need to know. We are in a very, very sticky situation at the moment. Trump said tariffs won't affect inflation. They have. Oh, Motto A Team is in the chat.
Admatoa team has become a member. Sense a look in very sharp today.
Thank you very much, Motto A Team. Do appreciate it. Thank you for being a member for 8 months. Even Thor Steen Wiener is saying the whole picture is looking sharper. Jesse is saying thank your wife from us. Yes, I will. She does appreciate all the comments. Okay, so very sticky situation. Pardon the pun, but inflation is sticky at the moment. We are either heading up or we're not really heading closer to our 2% target. The other issue on our hands is unemployment is going up. And to bring inflation down, you keep interest rates high or you increase them. To sort out the labor market, you bring interest rates down. So the Fed is in a sticky situation, and if inflation in the CPI print that we get, I believe it's on the 11th of September, again, the most important CPI print in the last 4 years, in my opinion, because that will tell us, are we going to get rate cuts or not in September? That is our final straw to see what's going to happen on, is it the 18th of September, the FOMC meeting? Let me check that. The next FOMC meeting is in 27 days, so maybe a bit 17th of September, yeah. And that will be our final clue into what the FOMC meeting will look like in September. But remember, we start getting ideas from all these events that come up, whether it was the minutes yesterday, whether it's Jerome Powell tomorrow. This is going to start consolidating what we think is going to happen. So please, you guys, notice the upgrade, says Martyn. Mehmed says, is the newsletter free? Well, most of the newsletter's free, but the people that want to support the show, the people that want to get access to the deeper dives, for example, this story here, we don't normally go through all our deeper dives live on the show, but today we are because it's something everyone should know. If you want the access to the chart of the day on the newsletter, then it is a premium service. If you want to talk to me 24/7 on direct messaging me on the newsletter platform, it's a premium service. If you want to access the community, it's a premium service. So you do get a lot out of the premium service. I'll give you the link for it anyway. This is the link for the free version or the premium version. I'll give you the link now. Where is the link gone? There it is. I'll give you the link for that now. Basically, once you click that link, you've got the choice. You might as well try the 7-day free trial of the premium newsletter, and then always you can downgrade or cancel that before it charges you. But there is a free one, there is a premium one. Go and check it out. So the deeper dive today, July FOMC minutes explained. Let's dive straight into it. The July FOMC minutes revealed a Fed stuck between tariff-driven inflation and a weakening labor market. For anyone who says tariffs won't affect the consumer, tariffs won't affect inflation, unfortunately, the data is now here. You are wrong. Tariffs will have an effect on the economy, and now we are seeing it. We saw PPI print last a couple of weeks ago now. Actually, was it last week? Anyway, in the last 10 days, we saw PPI, and it was very, very up. PPI was a big shock towards the upside. Remember, PPI is producer price index. It's sort of what's happening up the river. What are the producers feeling? What are the companies feeling? If the inflation's up for them, well, then they've got a choice. Can they absorb that cost and not pass it on to the consumer? Or have they run out of inventory pre-tariffs? Can their business not hold up anymore? Is interest rates already too high for them to start subsidizing these costs? If so, then they're going to bring it onto the consumer. And that's why next month, 11th of September, we're looking at CPI to see if it is coming into the CPI data. And if it is, then we possibly won't get as many rate cuts as we're hoping for. We might not even get a rate cut this year. Okay, so the July FOMC minutes, remember this is sort of the backbone of what's going on, the internal discussions. It sort of gives you a heads up of what they're talking about within the Fed. People don't really look at it, but once you dive into it, you get some important bits of information. And we're actually going to go through specific quotes that we get within it as well. It looks like there's a lot. It might be a lot, but you need to stay tuned so you understand it all. We've got specific quotes that I've pulled out from the actual PDF itself, and I'm going to be explaining to you exactly what that means. And I'll be doing it in hopefully within half an hour. So you need to watch this if you actually care about your investments and want to know what the hedge funds are looking at as well. This data is available for everyone, but retail investors don't normally dive into it. And hopefully that's what we're changing right now. The 9-2 decision to hold rates at 4.2 to 4.5% masked a rare split. Remember, this is what happened last FOMC meeting. Yes, we did hold rates, but for the first time in years and years and years, there was actually 2 Fed governors that didn't go with the consensus. They voted against holding and voted for cutting. And we can argue, is that right? Is that good? Does that show the independence? Does that show it shows independence for sure? It shows people can disagree on matters, but does it show stability? Because the market cares about stability, and if people are disagreeing within the Fed themselves, if this disagreement keeps getting bigger and bigger, it might expand to something which shows uncertainty in the market. And the market hates uncertainty. The market hates something that's not stable. And if the Fed's not stable, and the Fed is one of the most important powers for the economy to keep everything in check, then we are certainly in trouble. And this might be the first glimpse we have got of that 9-2 decision. The key shift is language. This is sort of an overview of what we're going to be looking at. The key shift is language, that rates are not far above neutral, suggesting policymakers think we've already squeezed most of the restrictive pressure out of monetary policy. Markets are now seeing about an 85% chance of a September cut. That is still priced in, don't worry. We are still looking at a September rate cut. Excuse me. I really did clean up the studio yesterday, and there must be some dust in the air. So, markets now see an 85% chance of September cut. We already know that. We are looking at that. That updates on a regular basis. Currently, looking at... let me look at some of these. Excuse me. Don't know what's going on. So, what is the latest figure as of right now? We are looking at about 80% chance. So, slowly but surely, it's now looking less and less likely we're going to get a September rate cut, but still overwhelmingly likely. 80% chance of a rate cut at the moment. But post a meeting, labour market makes the minutes look dated. Jobs growth. Remember, the minutes aren't from the latest data results. They are taken back from July. So keep that in mind. Job growth has collapsed to just 35,000 average monthly gains over the last 3 months, with 258,000 jobs number revised away. I have no idea what's going on. Excuse me. So, what's new versus prior minutes? What does this minute show that other minutes haven't shown? There has been key additions and escalations. Tariff effects explicitly acknowledged as driving goods inflation. This is the first time we've got in the wording that tariff, and I said this at the beginning of the stream, tariff effects are now acknowledged explicitly, the tariff effects itself, as driving goods inflation. We have now got that written down. We have now got that confirmed by the data, and now they're saying it's the tariffs that are now driving goods inflation up. A new addition, a new statement that the policy rate, and this is a quote, may not be far above neutral, absent from June meetings, from the June minutes. That's new language. More detail on tariff pass-through. We've got stockpiling, contract repricing, and firm customer dynamics. Warning that job gains are concentrated in a few industries, making the labour market fragile. Liquidity. Standing repo facility usage hits 11.1 billion as reserve edge towards ample threshold. We've also got tone shifts. We're going to be explaining this in more detail as we go down, but there's also tone shifts. We're more there's more hawkish on inflation. A majority saw inflation risks as tilted upwards. We're now getting a tone shift. We're now looking at inflation. Now there's more fears that inflation is going to be sticky, and not only sticky, but heading up. That's the Fed's worst nightmare. This is my worst nightmare. This is the one thing that can stop the crypto bull market. The one thing that can, not the one thing, you can always have sort of black swans as well, but the one big risk of investing right now. And again, if you're investing long term, things like this happen. You have recessions, you have crashes, and then you go forward. But if you're in leverage, if you're investing into the day-to-day market, if you're trying to keep some money on the side to buy a correction, well, you might start seeing a correction. This is the one thing that I'm a bit worried about, and it's inflation. And it's the fact that PPI is now up. If that starts going to CPI and we start seeing inflation go up and up and up, well, that will cause a market crash and correction, in my opinion. Remember, nothing I say is financial advice. It's my thoughts and opinions only, so please do not buy or sell based on anything I say. I'm not a financial advisor. Please do speak to your financial advisor about this. I'm sharing my thoughts, my opinions, my journey. I really do want to make that clear, because I don't want anyone coming here and now selling everything because they're worried about a crash. I don't want anyone coming here and buying everything because they think it's going to go to $1 million. That's not what we're here to do. We're here to share our journey and create a community. So, more hawkish on inflation. A majority saw inflation risks as tilted upwards. That's a tone shift. They're also more cautious on jobs. Labour weakness was flagged, but immigration complicates the data. Greater data dependence. Stronger emphasis on reacting to incoming reports, not preset paths. Now we're going to go into the meat and the bones of it. We're going to get into some of their quotes and what's actually going on. Let me just see. Did I show you this earlier? We're going to get ready for 100,000 subscribers. I've got a whole box. I've got a whole box of this. Poppers. 100,000 subscribers. We're going to be doing a special event show where I'll be hosting it after Martyn does his hosting event, and we're going to be doing a very exciting show. So I hope you all start looking forward to that. So, policy path, rate cuts, and reaction function. The Fed baseline. This is what we're expecting. 2 to 3 possible cuts by year end, but condition on tariff and jobs data. And what is the Fed Watch tool saying? Well, if we go into December of 2025, it's now slightly not pricing in 3, is it? 1 rate cut, 2 rate cut. So we're between 2 or 3 rate cuts. So slowly but surely, it looks like it's looking more likely to be 2 rate cuts instead of 3 this year. And that's not what the market was pricing in at the beginning of this year. It's not what it was pricing in last month. But ever since PPI data came out, it's now only pricing in 2 rate cuts by the end of the year. Neutral rate cuts seen around 3%, implying 125 to 150 basis points of easing space. Markets versus the Fed. September 2025, there's about an 80%, we just checked, it's now 80% cut probability. December 2025, markets pricing a total of 2 cuts. Disconnect. Fed more cautious than market pricing. Conditional triggers. Dovish. Labour deterioration or inflation easing with expectations anchored. Hawkish, tariffs proving persistent or long-term inflation expectation rising. So this is when you start hearing people talk about hawkish and dovish, now you know what we're talking about. And here we go. We're going to start getting a bit more into it. We've got 451 people watching. Thank you so much for tuning in. Make sure you are hitting the like button. Make sure you are subscribing. There's going to be prizes all around for everyone who's getting engaged, liking us on X, reposting on X, subscribing to the free newsletter, hitting the like button. There's also a $1,000 giveaway in XRP. We are on our road to 100,000 and we won't stop until we get there, and we will keep going after as well. But make sure you are hitting the button and subscribing. We're covering the Fed minutes right now. I'm diving into it. Don't worry, we haven't even got into the meat and the bones of it yet. Some direct quotes and my thoughts on it. But this came out yesterday. Hedge funds look at this. Big companies look at this. You're looking at institutions looking at this. The BlackRocks of the world looking at this. The retail investors don't really tend to look into it. But it gives us a good idea of what's happening behind the doors. The one caveat is, even though it's released today, it's actually about last month's FOMC meeting, and it was only, it's about 20-30 days out of date, but it gives us a good idea ahead of Jerome Powell's live speech, which will be coming live on the show. David Hensley. Let me go to the comments for a second before we continue. Yeston says a rooster cam at 100,000. That would be quite an interesting thing to do. I've never seen a more professional newsletter that is so jam-packed full of nothing but factual info. Hands down the best. Sensei is now officially the Sensei of newsletters. Beyond impressed, Sensei. Thank you so much, David Hensley. And as you've been seeing on the premium discussions, we're asking for your feedback. We're asking how do we make it better for you? What else can we add to you? We're looking at adding different products that you just get for free for being part of the newsletter. So if you want to take advantage of that, that's the newsletter link. So David Hensley, it means the world. Thank you so much. Let me just go into some of these comments before we get into the big meats and the bones of it all. Bless you, rooster in the office. No rooster in the office. I don't know what's in the office. Plot twist. This is AI, not Sensei. Says Yeston. Nope, this is me. This is me, Yeston. When does the Powell speech start? So Powell will be speaking live tomorrow. It's not today. It's tomorrow. We've got the minutes. We're digesting them now to get prepared for the Jerome Powell speech tomorrow. And I'll be hopefully calling into Martyn's show. We might be doing a show together on that because I might be trading it live as well. I need to check on the time, but don't worry, we will be covering the speech live on the show. But you need to understand that what's happening in the background. You can't just go into Powell's speech and not understand anything he's saying. You need to understand what is going on in the background before you start tuning into what Powell says live on the show, because you'll be listening to him, but you have no idea what any of it means, potentially. And that's what we're trying to do right now is diving into what the Fed minutes came out and said on Wednesday, because that's probably what he's going to be talking about and understanding it all. I have two. Bless you. Thank you. I can't wait for Powell's speech. Yeah, neither can I. It'll be tomorrow. What time is it? It's in the newsletter. I'll come on to it. I don't want to lose our place, but it's tomorrow. Oh, wow.
Adole Gunderson IHH donated 100 Norwegian kroner through a super chat. Hello, Sensei. Any thoughts on Chainlink Link? It seems to be rising in line with ETH. Do you think it will play an active role in the adoption of crypto into the years to come?
Thank you for your question. I do like Chainlink. I like Chainlink. Obviously, it's an Oracle cryptocurrency. All of that data and all of that sort of stuff, very important. But I think Chainlink will do very well. It's shown a lot of strength. We've even seen the founder of Chainlink be very close to Trump. A lot of the Chainlink fans love that. So I do think Chainlink will perform well. I think it will actually outperform Ethereum. Once you start looking at the low to high in the bear market to the top of the bull market. Do I think it will play an active role in the adoption of crypto in the years to come? I'm sure it will. It has proved itself. However, there is some of the technology behind Chainlink is not the best. And that's why I start looking at other tokens that do the same, because it's a very important part of the cryptocurrency market that Chainlink is filling. But there is a token called Flare, which also does what Chainlink does, but I think a little bit better, and it's a much lower cap coin than Chainlink. So I don't actually know if I own any Chainlink. There's no specific reason why I don't. It was probably already rising in the bear market when I was started to buying these tokens. I think it already went on its run or started. So I don't think I own any Chainlink. Would I be opposed to owning any Chainlink? Is there any reason I'm not? No, I'd love to own some Chainlink. I'll just have to find a good entry for myself. But I own Flare. And at least that way I am exposed to what's going on in that sort of the Oracle side of crypto technology. So I like Chainlink. Thank you for your super chat. It is rising alongside ETH towards the end of the bull market. If we do continue on course and we get that altcoin season that we're expecting, then I think it will outperform Ethereum. And yes, I do think it will play a role. Thank you very much for your super chat. And I like it when people ask questions like that. They're talking about actual cryptocurrencies that have been around for a while, that have been proving themselves, that are making higher highs, higher lows, rather than some random tiny little cryptocurrencies that are just going down, whether it's a meme coin, whether it's a terrible coin. Nothing wrong with investing in them, but when you're investing in them, you don't really ask questions about them. You just put a little bit in it. High risk, high reward. But stuff like Chainlink, you can make enough money with them. So there's no real need to go down the risk curve. We're going to come back onto the Fed minutes. We'll come back to that, just reading a couple comments, and then we'll come back to that. We've got a poll running right now in the chat as well. Is inflation going to get out of control again? 49% of you say yes. Well, that means 49% of you are expecting a major correction in the markets. 30% of you say no, and 21% of you say a little. We'll keep that running, and then we'll dive into the results shortly. Did you get your poppers on Amazon? I got to get a few for the event, says Master. Yeah, I did get them on Amazon, but I'm here in the UK, so I don't know if you've got the same versions. I'm really tempted to just pop it right now. If we get a $50 super chat, I'll ruin the studio that I just cleaned all yesterday and pop it as a trial. Rooster Cam at 100k. No, okay, let me just go down the comments. Walmart missed earnings. Yeah, it was. That's what's sort of bringing the S&P 500 down today as well. Chainlink is nice under 20 now. It's at $26. Chainlink nice at under 20. It's 26 now. So okay. Yeah, it's a bit too high for me to buy now. Not a fan of Room. I go to is QQQ, but Sensei got me on that Archer. It wasn't me. It was Vaz. Blame Vaz. I just do the chart analysis. And oh my god, ETOR at a 50% loss year to date. I don't know what stock that is. This channel took over my TVs. No more Bloomberg all day watching. Yeah, there's no need. We're better than Bloomberg. We don't have 20,000 advertisement breaks and 20,000 sponsored people coming on the show. We give you all the events as they happen, and you get a community. It's amazing. Test run. Good idea. Don't want any dudes. I don't know what you mean, Master. Yes, I said I'll do a test run if we get a $50 super chat. But I sort of hope we don't. Anyway, back to the Fed minutes. This is what we're bit off course, but this is what we're getting back to. Now we're getting into the meat and the bones. So this internal disagreement we're going to come into now, and that's a bit concerning, and also the risk balance. Bauman and Waller. We'll come on to Waller again because he actually gave a very good speech yesterday for crypto at the Love Crypto event that Martyn covered live. We'll come back to Waller, but these are the two people that voted against holding the rates and wanted a rate cut. Remember their names because they might be the next Fed chairs. Anyway, arguing that that excluding tariffs, inflation is near 2% and jobs are clearly deteriorating. They see tariffs as a one-time shock, not lasting inflation. So these are the two people. This is their argument. And fair enough. They have this argument. Is it true? Is it not? Is it going to happen? We don't know. But they're presenting the argument that most of us will hope this is true. They wanted a cut. They say that inflation is close enough to 2%, or even if it's not at 2% yet, you can afford to bring a few rate cuts into the play. They're saying bring rate cuts. Inflation is near 2%. The job markets are deteriorating. You need to bring down interest rates to sort that out. And tariffs, yes, we've seen a little rise in PPI, but it's only going to be a one-time shock. It's not going to be lasting. That's their argument. Then the majority of the officials have said most officials judged inflation risk greater than jobs risk given tariff uncertainty. Their argument is unemployment is slightly ticking up, only slightly. We have a big risk right now. We haven't seen this before. We don't know what tariffs will do to the market. We need to wait and see more data. The economy is in a fairly good position. Unemployment is not skyrocketing. We've got a stable economy. We can afford to keep rates at these levels. And if we keep rates at these levels, Inflation we've got data that is sticky. We don't know what tariffs are going to do. We've just got our first sort of sign of what tariffs are doing with PPI. We need to keep interest rates here until we know more data. That's the majority position. The hawks fear inflation expectations could unanchor. The doves fear trade-offs if inflation stays high but jobs weaken. The compromise is Fed will weigh how far each variable is from its target over different time horizons. And now we're going to get into the inflation diagnostics. The current state is PCE is about 2.7% in June, barely lower than a year earlier. Not much progress made in a year. Goods inflation rising from tariffs, while service inflation stays slow. Trump's tariff transmission. Pass-through is gradual, stockpiling, repricing contracts, and suppliers absorbing model costs. Forward view. Staff projects tariffs to lift inflation through 2026 before falling back to 2% in 2027, but with a considerable uncertainty. The recent data we got was July CPI was up 0.2% month on month, about 2.7%. Core CPI was up 0.3% month on month, 3.1% year on year, the biggest monthly gain since January. And this was the big bad one. The July PPI was up 0.9% month on month versus an expected 0.2%. Now we're going to look at the labour market. Do stay with us because we're going to get into more important quotes and getting prepared for Jerome Powell speaking. So the labour market and growth. The jobs outlook. Unemployment at 4.1% in June, but July's payroll added just 73,000 versus 110,000 expected. 3-month average is 35,000 jobs, well below the trend. Unemployment is heading up, jobs added are low. Softening signs. Jobs growth narrowly contracted, higher joblessness for black workers and youth, wage gains for job switchers falling before stayers. We'll move on to, we know what the jobs market is doing. It's unemployment's heading up, but not too bad. Balance sheet, liquidity and plumbing. So the QT status, the quantitative tightening status. Balance sheet runoff, proceeding smoothly with reserves still abundant, but drifting lower. SRF usage, repo facility hits 11.1 billion at quarter end. Some officials want more study of central clearing. Liquidity wash points. Reserves could fall sharply on key settlement dates, requiring intervention on RRP declining as Treasury rebuilds its cash balance. Financial stability watch points. Asset valuation stretch. Equity price to earnings at historical highs. HY spreads near low. Bank risks. Duration mismatches still an issue if long yields rise. That's a major concern about the long yields, the 10-year yield and all that sort of stuff. If those start really rising, then we've got a market correction on our hands. And that is the long end of the curve. If the 10-year yields start really rising, and the only way they will start really rising is if everyone starts believing, and this starts to happen, inflation starts going back up. If inflation starts going back up, everyone's going to get out of assets or risky assets. That could be the stock market, the crypto market. And they'll be flocking to bonds because then they can lock in a 10-year yield of 5%, 6%, and then risk-free money. Why would you invest in the stock market when you can guarantee 5 to 6% for a long time horizon? Non-bank risks, so that would be a major concern. That would be a crash. And the way we're going to figure out if that's going to happen is if we start seeing next month's inflation numbers, whether that's CPI or PPI, which we'll be covering live on the show, if they start going up. Non-bank risk, life insurance shifting into private credit, hedge fund leverage concentrated, stablecoins, Genius Act could expand stablecoin use, boosting treasury demand, but raising policy risks. Geopolitical and tariffs. And here I'm going to give you all the risks and what we need to look out for. Fed expects tariffs to lift inflation in 2025-2026. with uncertain growth effects. Spillover, foreign economies already see drag, including Canada's contraction and slower global trade. So these are the risks, these are what we need to look out for, and this is what the Fed will do. I put this table together to make it a bit simpler for all of us to keep an eye on. You can even, if you're on the newsletter, you can go and take a picture of it, save the image. If you're watching live, I don't mind, you can take a screenshot if you like. Let me just bring it into the page. So on the left, we've got the risks. The risk is persistent tariff inflation. What we need to look out for in the market is core goods inflation, is if it starts going up 0.3% monthly, services excluding housing acceleration. What the Fed will do if we do have persistent tariff inflation and we do start getting those market signals is they will extend the pause through to Q4 of 2025, raise terminal rate expectations. So we'll start looking at less rate cuts, and they'll keep waiting for the data. They'll probably won't even cut rates if we keep getting persistent tariff inflation. Labour market collapse, unemployment. If unemployment starts going up, and this is another risk, big risk, and that's the labour market collapse. How do we know if that's happening? Well, if unemployment starts going up above 4.5%, payrolls if they're less than 0 for 2+ months, that is our signal to go, this could lead into a recession, a crash. Good news is what they'll start doing is an emergency intermittent cut, aggressive easing cycle. That's when you start getting emergency cuts. Rates will just keep coming down and down and down, because that's even worse than inflation. Unemployment starting to head up. We might get emergency rate cuts, but remember, when you hear the term emergency rate cut, you don't look at it and go, yes, this is amazing, we're getting an emergency rate cut, rate cuts are coming down. The reason you're getting an emergency rate cut is because something terrible is happening in the economy, and that will be very much to do with unemployment. So that's, again, your risk is labour market collapse. The signal is unemployment up above 4.5%, and the Fed's reaction will be an aggressive easing cycle and even emergency rate cuts. Financial stability event. Credit spreads widen, 100 basis points bank funding stress. Deploying lending facilities, pause quantitative tightening, potential emergency cuts. If we start getting some instability. Unanchored expectations. 5-year break even over 3%. Michigan sentiment inflation over 4%. Hawkish communications, potential emergency hike. We can get emergency hikes as well. Don't forget about that. Recession indicators. If the yield curve inverts, the GDP is under zero for 2 consecutive quarters, well, we're in a recession, and then that could lead to rate cuts to affect to effective lower bound, and then restart quantitative easing. Remember, recession will come. We'll probably be we'll only find out we're in a recession after we're already in a recession, so we'll probably already crashed. We might crash a bit more. Historically, in a recession, great time to buy, and you come back out to lots of money in the system, the money printers going printing, quantitative easing, and lower interest rates. So terrible to start with, terrible for businesses, terrible for people losing jobs. But if you're investing in the market, historically, quite a good time to invest. Also, another risk is political pressure. Trump dismantles / threats, mirroring confirmation challenges. And what will happen there is the Fed will maintain independence, rhetoric, possible dovish pivots for legitimacy. So those are the main risks, what to look out for, and what the Fed will do. If you are watching live, please do make sure you hit the like button, make sure you subscribe. And here is what you've been waiting for. We're going to get straight into it, onto the retail investor implications, the probabilities I'm assigning to each situation, and getting ready for Jerome Powell's speech. I just need to respond to this. What's the time now? Just replying to Martyn, he's getting ready for the show straight after this. So stay with us. Let me have a look at your comments, then I'm going to go into my probabilities for each of these different scenarios, and then we'll get prepared for Jerome Powell and all that sort of stuff. So here we go. Martyn said it best yesterday. A person who goes bankrupt 6 times is a bit worrisome. Yeah, for sure. I've heard people say there's a fine balance, isn't it? If you make mistakes and you've gone bankrupt once, maybe even twice, well, at least you will look at that person and say, oh, well, they've already failed. They know what not to do. They've got some experience now. But if you see one person failing over and over and over again and going bankrupt 6 times, then you probably don't want to get involved with it. I don't know who you're referring to, all's SS3SS, but I agree. Good. I need this 2,800 payment to go towards XRP. Some of this 2,800 house payment to go towards XRP. Remember, even if you get rate cuts, there is, if you look at the economics behind it, it doesn't automatically equal lower mortgage rates. It can actually lead to higher mortgage rates. So you need to look into that as well. But overall, yes, it will start to come down. We all go on about interest and inflation, but they just print whenever they want and put our taxes rates up. I'm baffled. I'm sorry that you feel that way, Crypto Coins Elite, but I don't think there's anything sinister around it. It's just data and policy affects inflation and all that sort of stuff. We have a like button that is in critical condition. If everyone could please donate some taps to that like button. Doctors say it may make it. Yep, David Hensley, there we go. He's telling you to hit the like button again in a very beautiful way. So please do hit that like button. Subscribe if you haven't done so already. We're going to come back onto the retail investor implications in a second. Just want to go through some of your comments. I don't know. XRP is so controversial with courts stuffs. In my opinion, no one else digs in on RB. I don't know what you in RB been holding. Thank you for your thoughts. JJ8Ball is here. XRP rocket in a few minutes. What's happening in a few minutes? The court stuff is over with XRP officially just recently. Yes, thank you, David Hensley, for clarifying that for our new viewer. The Trump bankruptcy nonsense is silly. It was 6 casino product properties, and it all happened for restructuring debt in a 6-month span to restructure debt. Thank you, Bristol. I didn't know what we were talking about. I was just talking about bankruptcy as a general rule. Anyway, anyone who mentions us intentionally bankrupts themselves. XRP, XLM, Flare look like they'll print millionaires this year. I think they will, but we need to look at the risks. While the like button is in good condition, let me do that in quick. It's in critical condition. Yes, make sure you hit the like button. Insert shifty eyes. Oh, Nonny is here with his 2-year badge. Nonny, is that a 2-year badge I see? Wow, congratulations on a 2-year badge. What do you think about the rumours Amazon might join XRP? Amazon might join XRP. Well, that doesn't make sense. But if you mean Amazon might use XRP, it's all rumours. It's all probably fake news. We won't know anything until they officially announce it. So I'm sure they will in the future. It will help them. But there is no official rumours around that. When is Powell speaking? Powell is speaking tomorrow. We're getting prepared for it today. And it will be his final ever Jackson Hole speech. Do you know anything about Jasmine? I don't think it's the best token out there. I know it will pump if we're in a crypto altcoin season. So I actually own some, but only as it's sort of a meme coin. It's not a utility coin in my opinion. Tomorrow morning, Yes, tomorrow morning. The XRP technology is proven. Industry-wide adoption is inevitable. I agree. Another good crypto that is a nice project is AVAX, Ondo, Link. Love these, and I think they'll be do the great this cycle and long-term. Thoughts? JJ 8ball, thank you for them. I 100% agree, especially with Ondo. I think AVAX is underrated. Link might be slightly overrated in my opinion, but I think it will still perform very well. It's already gone on a quite big run at this point. But yeah, AVAX, Ondo, I love them, especially Ondo. I need to buy some AVAX. I don't even know if I've got any at this point. I did last cycle. They're doing, I think there is there an AVAX ETF coming out? Let me have a look at my X here. Is it here? I've got a picture of AVAX. Was it AVAX or something else? AVAX is Avalanche, right? Yeah, it is. Mind blank for a second. Yeah, so there is actually a 90% chance of an Avalanche Avalanche ETF coming out this year. So not a bad idea to load up on a Avalanche. Not for you, but for me. I'm not giving advice. Okay, we need to come back to the report. So let me go back here. Final questions. Yeah, I agree, JJ 8ball. Ripple becomes a founding member of TRM Labs. Beacon, any insight on this? No, I don't at the moment, but thank you for the news. After XRP peaks, would it be wise to take the scaled profit and shift it to altcoins like Solana, Mr. K. Keith, indeed. Very, very interesting point. So, and that's a difficult one. Because on the one hand, you would think XRP will peak, then the altcoins will continue, and then they'll peak, and then you have a correction. But you need to do it very right. And what I'm going to be doing is I'll take some profits from XRP, 70% of it I'll put on the side, 30% I'll reinvest.
At Poorman to Richmond donated $1.99 through a super chat. Morning fam, thanks for keeping us informed, Sensei.
Thank you very much, morning. Poor man to rich man, really do appreciate it. Thank you for supporting the show. So, anyone want to do a $50 super chat? I'll pop this right on the show. And we've got another 50 to pop on the 100,000 subscriber giveaway. I just want to see if anyone will want to do that. Anyway, what I'll be doing is I'll take my profits from XRP, 70% of it I'll just put aside, not touch it, get ready to pay my taxes. And just put away, not think about it until the bull market is over. 30% I might reinvest into coins that are lower down that curve. Remember, it's Bitcoin, Ethereum, XRP, large caps. Then it's the altcoins that go mental. So then I'll start looking for altcoins. But remember, it's risky to put all of it back into altcoins and reinvest, because the peak might be there. There might be a black swan event. Everything might be crashing down. If XRP peaks at some point, it might line up with altcoins peaking as well. You never know. And you just want to make sure you secure some profits, because XRPs are expected to do another 2 to 3x from these levels, even a 4x is possible. But it'll be annoying for you guys to make all your money on a very good token that you did a lot of research on, and then lose all your money on tokens you did no research on. That's my thoughts anyway. X is blowing up that Swift is driving to forward XRP trials. Yeah, it's all fake news. Thank you, David Hensley, for the links. That's their $1,000 giveaway link. That's the link to the merch shop. I'm watching coins that have real world assets, not promoting, just asking advice. Yeah, no worries. It's a good way of looking at it. What actually holds these real world assets? I can hear the roosters. Good. You can hear the roosters. The roosters are out and about. Today, FOMC. There's no FOMC today. We're looking at the FOMC Fed minutes. We're analysing that. Then we're coming on to live Jerome Powell speech, which is tomorrow. So, yeah. Do you think XRP can reach $30? I do, but not this cycle. I don't think there's any chance it reaches that. I really assign a less than 5% chance it reaches that this cycle. You would need Amazon to come out. You would need, it would blow past Bitcoin's market cap. Yeah, there's just no chance. Or like a 2% chance. That's my question. 70 keep, 30 invest. Thanks, Sensei. You're my favorite. Buy, don't sell. You're my favorite. Buy. Don't say anything to Martyn. Don't worry, Mr. J. Keith. Your secret is safe with me. I'm sure Martyn's not watching. Hey, Sensei, do you show your portfolio like Martyn? No, I don't. Martyn does something incredible that not many people do, and I can't even compete with Martyn. No, he shows everything live in the show. I do not. Literally had me locked for hours. Good vibes and morning. Love this channel. Great info, updates. How much XRP do you feel someone would need to make 100k? Let's say DC at $2.50. Oh God. I can't do the calculation live in my head when he's come back here, but I'd imagine XRP could go to 8. Can go for between. I think the target's $8 realistically for me this cycle, but I think XRP can go between $8 to $12 this cycle. So go and work back from there. And also remember, in 2030, I am expecting between $50 and $100. So I don't know what your time frame is. What's everyone's thoughts on pudgy penguins? Sensei, my mate. Okay, we're getting back into it. What's your opinion on Japanese yen carry trade unwind? There's about a 43% chance right now of a rate. 43% chance of a rate hike in the Japanese next policy decision. That would be the highest rates we've seen in Japan since 2008. And that's the risk that we're looking at, and that can potentially start causing that unwind. We'll keep an eye on it. I think that meeting's not for another couple of weeks, so I'll keep you updated on that. The chances are quite high that they're going to start raising interest rates, but that doesn't automatically mean you're going to get a 50% correction. It could just be they raise rates and then we see another 10% correction. It depends how much they raise rates, what the outlook is. A Japanese carry trade unwind isn't a one and done. There's a Japanese carry trade unwind. That means we get a 50% correction. It's not as simple as that. There's a lot of data behind the scenes. It could be as simple as there's no effect. Unlikely. There's a 5%, 10% effect. Pretty likely. There's a 20% effect. Well, depends how bad it is. So it's a sliding scale. It's not just as easy as if that happens, we get this amount of correction. $8, what? Mind blown. Is that too high, too low? Uli? Too high, too low? Send me 1 Bitcoin, please. Movie Hut. I wish I had a Bitcoin. Please don't ask for money. It's probably the silliest thing you can do. Thank you, says Yanni Boy. Okay, cool. Learn to make money, not ask for money. Who wants 2 USD, says... I appreciate the rooster. Yeah, you can hear the rooster. I'm glad you can hear it. So, coming back into the most important part of this whole analysis. Remember, this whole analysis is taken from my newsletter. If you're enjoying it so far, you get analysis like this every single day. You can't afford to miss it. There is the link for the newsletter. Too high, says Uli. $8 too high. Fair enough. Most people would call me